I've had more RuneScape accounts than like across every MMO. I've had more RuneScape accounts than I've had different MMO experiences, I would say, if that makes sense. So if you add up every individual MMO character I have, you will equal the amount of RuneScape characters I probably have.
It makes sense, yeah. No, knowing that you didn't know how rune energy worked and stuff, that makes sense.
Yeah, RuneScape was a roguelike for me.
Jesus.
I ran out of prayer. Better start over.
Maybe I'll get further this time. Jesus.
Maybe I'll get the chef's hat from the goblins this run.
Oh, dude, speedrun? Love it. I did the speedrun of Cook's Assistant.
Yeah.
Get this teleport. That's the tech. You gotta kill a goblin and get.
Bunny isn't actually a bunny. She's a person. She's a people. She has a face and everything.
I refuse to believe you're not lying to me.
You refuse to believe that I'm not lying to you.
Yeah. That's a bunny rabbit right there.
So you accept that I am
a liar,
telling you the truth?
Yeah, exactly. Well done. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, hold on. You refuse to believe that I'm not lying.
Yeah, I got it, man. Yeah, you told the
truth.
truth.
So you refuse to believe that I'm not untelling the truth.
Jesus
so you
Christ.
refuse
dude,
to believe
whatever you
the
want,
truth.
Whatever you want, dude. Fucking hell.
So you think that I'm...
Fucking hell. This bit's gonna go on the ground.
Jesus Christ. What?
Hey,
well, I won't go that far.
Did you just power me up? What the fuck am I supposed to hit right now?
It's just for confidence.
Oh, okay. I feel confident now.
Oh, have confidence.
Maximum pulse.
Got him. Oh, I didn't stop him from... I did get him.
Oh, nice ulti, Chuzzy.
Did that hurt? Good.
Yeah.
Shelta's just doing Psylocke stuff over there.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Oh, I can't exile her. Okay.
No reason on the pipe.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for this Luna Snow because she just watched her Psylocke abandon her while her ult was going.
Damn. Okay, go around.
Oh, I can jump on Groot's walls.
Yeah, close.
Like I can jump off of them. That's really what I meant. I didn't realize I could cling to them. Like it's okay, right? Like I can do it, but it's not normal. Is there a sniper shooting? Oh, god damn it!
I guess
Yeah, it seems like there is. Oh my god, thanks, Savage. Jesus, fuck.
Sorry, I'm getting more now.
I was like, that sounds a lot like a sniper shooting at me.
What's that sound of that? What's that snapping sound?
No, it sounded like a whole lot like, poof. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing. I was like, damn, that really does sound like a sniper, but nothing's happening, so I guess it's fine.
Well, by any chance, if you do kill that sniper, dissect him.
God damn it. All right.
You can count on us, Kirby.
Oh no, I wasted my boosty.
All right then.
No.
Oh, I see. You can break those windows. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, now that you say it, it does seem obvious, but I just figured. I don't know.
Oh, and apparently, healer, if you are ever injured, you have to tell the healer you're behind them. Because healers never know what's behind them.
It's true. I've never looked behind me as a healer before. Never. Behind me is the past. Ahead of me is the future. Lokrin, you understand?
Exactly.
I'm done with you guys. enemies the future.
Looking behind me is like talking to my exes. You know what I mean? There's no... Wait, was that her
Me
ultimate?
stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me.
Vegeta.
I heard that if you see a character and it's the same character as you, it's mandatory to fight them.
This is an honor duel.
Wazzy, hi. New model slash outfit? Kinda, yeah. This was for New Year's.
No, I'm haunted.
Look, no. The moon is scary. Guys, can I be real with you? Every time he says the moon haunts you, I just think of the moon from The Legend of Zelda. And I agree, the moon is haunting.
See, on that space, I think of Soul Eater
Penny,
Moon,
Penny, come here, Penny.
which I mean, I guess is essentially the same thing.
Oh, what the heck? The Groot dropped through the ceiling and glitched at me just to kill me.
I just killed like their whole fucking team.
Go, guys!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, it's Popstar Central out here.
Oh, DDR standoff!
Wait, why wasn't she on the point?
I don't know.
Wait.
She's like
he dropped the
screwed
whale off.
around.
DDR standoff. I love that. Nah.
It's that punk
I feel
daft
like-
panda.
I
I know
feel
my
like
new Twitch username.
Yeah,
I feel like Doctor Strange right now. I'm feeling strange.
it's Licorin, my favorite vampire.
In fact-
Vampire.
And if you'll look up, you'll notice that the
You know
ceiling
that.
is strange.
Shit.
I hate Storm, bro. I'm a squirrel girl. Come on, I love my ship, bro. What the frick?
Got her.
Let's go.
Panda got her.
Yeah.
At least you have a projectile, Beatrice.
I mean, I have a projectile too.
Quite heavy lifting.
It's slow, copium. Oh, Saku insta-res. Let's go.
I just went to the fucking upside down. What the fuck happened?
Ow.
Uh-oh. Protect me, 3. Thank you, 3.
We are undefeatable.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Nope, there goes Thor. That's not where you're supposed to go. And there goes Cloak and Dagger. Everybody's fallen.
Dude, they all just jumping off the map.
Yes, they are presently all just jumping off of the map. Yes.
What this motherfucker?
Wait, I think he just, yeah. It's like, bro, I don't think there's ground over there.
Did he? Oh wait, he fell off the map.
Yeah, no, he used his ult or whatever to steal my ult, and he definitely immediately jumped off of the map.
Your powers are mine!
Bruh. No fucking way, bro. I feel so goddamn short right now. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I saw that happen. Loki caught me, dude, and threw me around.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I have to get
All right, well, never fucking with Loki again. Uh-oh, Jesus. An Ankh appears next to your feet. A sense of doom rises.
5 seconds left to live.
Nice.
Easy.
I exiled her on the point so she didn't count as being there. Yo, what up? It's your boy, the Death. Here bright and early today as well. We're playing some
Hello,
Oldschool
hello.
Runescape. Just like always. Nothing new. Well, maybe the new thing is that the internet doesn't suck. That'd be cool. But we'll see. Why is it taking so
Time will
long to
tell.
connect to the server? Alright, there we go. Oh, hey, look at that. I remember these. Wait, why was my camera facing this way? Oh, it just resets to north sometimes? That's cool.
Yeah, every time you log in, it switches to north, yeah.
Okay. I guess we don't need literally any of this.
I like that you went hard, though. I used to do that shit.
Yeah. I don't know if it's better. And like in some ways it's obviously better, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, it helps your mind focus on what's next, I think, anyway.
It's funny because Blast Furnace makes me want it to be like, do this one, and then this one, do that one, then that. You know what I mean? Like I would want it to be sequenced.
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I'll definitely know which, like, it offloads so much that I lose track of where I am in the cycle. It's like almost a problem how convenient it is to have them all marked, because like I'm not paying attention to where I am, and then I just like autopilot the rest of the way.
Snake just raw dogs Blast Furnace. What a creep. Like, why? Dude, the plugin is so much better. Alright, you need to go to the GE, I think. You need to buy some shit.
Sure. This is what I wanted. Not because of you suggesting the GE, but independently I want to go here.
Oh yeah, staffs, dailies.
Yeah.
It's easy, but
it is
I'm gonna
easy.
be there for hours. Why wouldn't I make it easier?
Yeah. It's not like it's a problem to do it raw. It's just better if you don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like that. Like, I do Sepulchre without True Tile on, because I'm just that used to it. But I didn't have it back then. If I had it back then, I'd probably use it.
Yeah, I don't think the True Tile's that huge, but...
If you know what your True Tile is, it's fine, is the thing.
Yeah.
Same with Blast Furnace. I did Blast Furnace without that plugin, but if I had it at the time, best believe it.
Snake says True Tile helps me so much in Hallowed Sepulchre. Oh yeah, no, it made a big difference for me, but you would like, you're gonna get used to it with or without it. You know what I'm saying? Like you would learn it more or less just as easily. Yeah.
Yeah, I played this game so much, I just know where my True Tile is instinctively. Very good for new players though, because it's not exactly intuitive.
Okay, so you want me to buy something from the GE?
Yeah, you need soul runes if you haven't got any. You got plenty. Aether essence. Just buy a limit of that.
Okay.
There you go. I was getting it 75 today. You got binding necklaces?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And put the plug-in, item charges, turn that on if you haven't got it on.
Item charges, huh?
Yeah. I think it's on by, it's a default one.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, go to the settings on that, and make sure it's you got binding necklaces selected. Info boxes. There it is, info boxes. Click on that at the top.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just let you know. What else? Okay, you need the runes for Magic Imbue and NPC Contact in the rune pouch. And you need soul runes in your inventory.
Turns out I don't have an item set with that. So, soul runes in the inventory. Okay, start there.
Yeah.
I'll take them all, please. We're not going to the wilderness, are we?
Nope.
Water, fire.
Oh, you can hold a steam staff. That might help.
I have a dust battle staff.
No, that too. What does that do for you?
Earth and air, I think. So neither.
No, okay, Steam.
Is that close?
What?
What if I didn't do either of the ones that you asked for? All right, so Steam. Okay.
Yeah.
Who uses Mystic Steam?
Who wants the melee attack Steam battle stuff? I don't think anyone, bro.
Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I just need the runes, actually. That's really all I'm looking for here.
Ever, yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, I had the same problem. I put up to like 50. And then there's a choice you.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a choice you gotta make. You have got a regen pool in your house, right?
Uh-huh.
You can use the fairy ring in your house. That way you won't need to drink staminas ever, but you'll lose a little bit of XP. Or if you want to be super sweaty, you can use the achievement diary cape. Or the quest cape, I think. Yeah, the quest cape.
The quest
cape's a little bit. Yeah, just to get
ring?
to the fairy ring. Yeah, just get the fairy ring faster. But you will have to drink staminas, is the difference.
Interesting. So
Not
magic
really.
imbue and NPC contact, so air.
Isn't the steam?
Water and fire.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Yeah. There's no staff that gets you all through. I mean, I can bring my Tome of Fire with me. If that's what you want, but I'd have to buy one again.
No,
Or
you
Tome
could.
of Air or whatever the fuck. There's no Tome of Air yet, right? It's fire, water, earth. I don't think that exists yet.
Yeah, it doesn't exist yet. You want your pouch next to your soul runes.
This pouch? Okay.
Yeah.
As opposed to my rune pouch.
Exactly, yes. A lot of pouches. Okay, you need your crafting cape.
It's a bank with, I presume?
Mm-hmm. And you can choose either your construction cape or your achievement cape, depending on what you want to do.
Quest cape.
I went with a construction cape at the end because I was just being lazy, but you probably want to get the most XP, right?
Oh, it's in my house. Well, that narrows it down. My crafting cape is in my house. I'd have to recover it from my house. I guess I could do that. It wouldn't take very long.
You need the crafting cape anyway.
Well,
That's non-negotiable.
Well, I can go to the house to do it. You know?
Nah, it's not. Yeah. I'd go grab it, bro. Honestly, it's not worth it.
It's like, okay, now I want to store this hood in my bank. How do I get to the
for
bank
later.
now that I have the crafting cape? Oh, right. Just use it in my hands. Right. That's how you do it. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
Okay, so you want to wear one, or none. You can put a graceful cape on if you like, just so it's easier in your inventory. One rune doesn't make much of a difference. Okay, binding necklace is on, I assume. Yeah. Put the graceful on, and you got it.
Oh, yeah, my graceful's actually over here now. Oops.
Gloves maybe too.
Gloves? Oh, the graceful gloves? Okay, sure.
Yeah. You want to fill up with rune essence. Zenaris.
Zenaris. Okay.
Yeah. It's weird, right?
Been a minute since I've been to Zenaris.
Then you're going south, I believe. Yeah, through this gap. You might want to tag this. It's usually short because you can't see it just yet.
This one?
Yeah, tag that so you can see it from a distance. Oh shit, yeah. Don't you have to fucking add like a talisman to your hat? Yeah, you want to add the cosmic tiara to your hat or whatever.
I can check my hat. It's got a nature tiara.
I've
That
never used
sorta
this
makes
system.
sense.
Yeah. Yeah, you've done natures before.
That sort of makes sense, actually. What's up, Wesley, your bestie here to slay? How's it going, man?
I forgot you needed to wear something to get inside these fucking things.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
All right, so that was cosmic, you were saying?
Cosmic, yeah.
No, that's the wrong place. I suppose so. What's up, the Great Malenko?
Hey, guys. Looks like you're set, though. Is your rune pouch open, by the way? Can you, like, does it, like, get runes with... We'll figure it out, doesn't matter.
I guess the cosmic tiara is what it said? Because it said nature tiara before?
Yeah. Is this how you do it? Yeah.
Sure. Oh, and I get to keep the tiara. Cool.
Oh, so you can... Okay. Cool. Right, now fill up with essence before you leave.
Oh, yeah, true. That's awesome. I deposited that tiara directly on the ground where it belongs.
Good man. Yeah.
Someone can earn 26 gold this day.
Ain't nobody picking that up, bro.
People sold it. People sold it on the GE. Like,
yeah, but they were making mass tiaras for regret XP, to be fair. Okay, now you should be good. So, magic imbue, once you're walking towards it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course, the cosmic altar.
Yeah, then use the soul runes on it, then open pouch. Repeat. Yeah.
Yeah, I got some ether runes. So really it's just to refresh this.
Yeah. You will need to refresh your binding necklace as well. You might want to put that close to your runes.
It is.
Oh, okay. Good. Then, you know the deal. Fiddle around with it for hours until you get it perfect. You might want to change. Yeah, you got it. I'm backseat gaming too much.
Does it?
Up left click. Your last destination was Zanaris, though.
Yeah, no, it doesn't want to do that.
Reset it.
Oh, maybe it was Zanaris originally. It doesn't say reset.
Oh,
there it is. Zanaris. There it is.
Oh, cool.
You just have to fiddle with it enough, I guess.
Yeah,
Ray Malenko says, I
jiggle
think
the
it's funny
keys.
that the mommy cat to the kittens be slapping everyone's hands, but mine, when they mess with their kittens. Yeah, probably because they know you better. This. Still figuring it out, obviously, but
Yeah.
you kind of go through this stuff pretty fast.
You do, yeah. It's basically just lava runes, but cash and more XP.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing you got to worry about is your bracelet breaking.
Yeah, the binding necklace.
Yeah, the necklace. Yeah. It's annoying because if you're doing it right, you'll always end up with one charge on it.
Hmm.
But you just bring a bracelet with you. Is the deal.
My micro's terrible.
You'll get it.
It's not.
Nah, you gotta exit the bunk. I've been doing soul runes on my skiller, even though I'm 89. I'll be bringing those wines with me. Pretty good.
Wines?
Yeah, they added some new wines that give you +1 rune crafting.
Weird. Yeah, you definitely do use run energy, but I think that
Yeah.
one dose will go a long, long way.
It does, yeah. The house does as well. Obviously you don't use it like every 10 runs or whatever.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
I wish you could just you know what I mean? Like, all right, this necklace is dead to me. Give me the next one.
You can.
You have to break it though.
Yeah, you gotta destroy it. And I don't know if you can left click destroy it. You maybe have to go through an interface. Yeah, interface. It's not worth it, but it does reset your old one.
Yeah.
But I guess as you're running up to the altar, you could do that.
Yeah. I'm missing a
Save
rune,
text.
but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. Not a big deal.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the one problem here. You come on one of the corners randomly.
Yeah.
I kind of got the camera sorted, but it took a while.
You'd have to just be diagonal, I guess.
Yeah.
So we'd want to be
Crafting kit.
this diagonal. Oh yeah, true. So that I can go that way. Go. Oh, that too. Of course.
That was the one thing that might kill your XP here, because I obviously don't have to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously not any worse than what I had to deal with anyway, but...
Mm-hmm. But my rates might be a bit off yours, so... I was comfortably getting around 70 when I was try-hard, and 80 if I was going like no tricks missed or whatever. Which is a bit better than ZMI.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even get 70 consistently at ZMI.
It's just a nice chunk of XP every time you hit this place. I think it's like 1,000 or something. $400, 440, 360. Okay, not bad. there's another item you can have in your inventory, but it won't help you. It's just what it does is it crafts like 3k of them at a time. But then you just run out of your essence in like 20 seconds. About 3 trips. That's what I've been doing for good cash though. It's like 4 mil here now. It was 5 mil a few days ago.
Basically, just gives you more money, like the blood rune thing.
Yeah. Well, it costs you like 50 mil to get a bunch of it. It's for irons really, but since the rune's new, it makes you a bunch of money.
I see. We found out that the ZMI teleport is slightly inconsistent. So like a 3x3 or whatever over there.
Yeah.
As I tried to land those markers, yeah. I was like, wait a second, I can't get the fucking stairs to be right for some reason.
Oh man, how long were you filling with that for?
Well, like 4 rotations or something. It wasn't that bad, but
okay.
But I was definitely like, yo, what the fuck? Am I like stupid? Like, I swear to God, I made this like right. Every time. It didn't change anything.
Fucked up. That's fucked up many a tile man.
Yeah, I bet.
Like, okay, I've unlocked my teleport location. No, you haven't. Spend another 3 tiles, idiot.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can click directly on that.
I think I just did. Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool.
I can click directly on that too, but for that I would have to be patient, and that's not going to happen. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this?
It works. Oh no.
It's fine. Actually, the problem is that I can't fit them in my my pouch. That's so funny.
Yeah, I had like a 300 in my pouch from all the fuck ups just looking at me. I'm like, ugh. Fucking cosmic room's a shame, bro.
There we go. That'll help.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I'm not supposed to fuck up, but now if I do, it won't be the worst thing that ever happened to me. Wait, why does it have 2 now?
Because you made a cosmic rune and that's not a combo.
True.
I just want the necklace to have one less charge. Give me less. Honestly, it'll be way better. But since you're doing this now, they'll probably add the necklace that's like infinite binding necklaces. You know how it is.
Maybe.
Just charge it.
I mean, they did that for the Herblore necklace as well, so
yeah,
wouldn't even be out of place now. I mean, it is literally just a little bit more convenient. Like, that's all it does. Actually, it is also a buff, I guess, to be fair. But it doesn't need to be buffed. Obviously, in this case, there's nothing they could even buff about it except for, making
just
quality of life better.
Yeah. Man, there's no way you're even gonna like drop these rune essence by a mil, right? It's gonna be at 66 mil when I get them back.
Oh yeah, for sure. It'd be shocking if it wasn't. I thought about that when I was doing ZMI. It's like you're literally not even gonna be able to tell the difference from the start to the end of this grind.
Yeah.
Looks like a little bit less than what you get from blood runes.
Nah, it's more. I think blood runes is like 60, right?
In an inventory, looks like.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a longer run.
Here's 0.
What's up, brother? It has made soul runes like way more expensive, which I do enjoy since I'm just doing them now.
Zero says donated plasma and got some McDonald's. Productive
yeah,
day
bro.
off. I don't
Good
know
for
if
you, man.
donating blood is exactly productive per se. It's like societally productive, but I don't know if like I'd walk away from donating blood like, hell yeah, I did my chores or something. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of just like an extra side quest rather than something I'd consider productivity.
Nah, someone's got to keep Iron Mouse alive, bro. Thank you.
I mean, in some ways, I guess that's good, but it's also like specifically just Iron Mouse. Like,
Yeah,
fuck all the rest
needs
of
it
them.
all. She needs it all. She's a hungry vampire. She needs your plasma, bro.
I see. I see. You know, I only
If we
put
keep
piece
saying-
together that vampire thing, to be honest. I only put that.
Yeah.
I only put 2 and 2 together on that one just now.
Damn. You did that perfectly.
Zero says my friend really likes Iron Mouse and she wanted to donate, but didn't want to go alone. So it literally was for Iron Mouse. It's actually crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure plasma just went up a huge amount. Best of hospitals are like, why people don't donate more plasma? What changed?
I mean, the best hospitals know why, I think.
Yeah, true. If you're a good hospital.
If you're truly a good hospital, it's like, oh yeah, no, there's this VTuber called. Okay, so a VTuber is like, okay, have you seen the Muppets? Let's start there.
It's a good way. It's a good place to start.
Let's start with the Muppets. Zero says, so we go like twice a week. Plus, in my state, you get paid $100 every donation. Yeah, it's not really a donation, which is like a whole other like moral.
Yeah, I hate
laundry.
that.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. Like, cause then they're literally paying me, and then they're gonna sell it to some fucker for like a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
In England, it would be.
It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Zero says, I'm not
Hey,
going for the
guys.
money, but the money is definitely nice. Yeah, sure.
Just a heads up, guys. If you ever like a McDonald's or like a grocery store, and there's like a charity thing there, never give them money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if the charity's perfect, they've already gave them the money. You're giving the money back to the supermarket. They've already given the money to the charity.
That might be true. That's not even the problem, in my opinion. The problem is that you're paying
the tax
mega
write-off.
corporations,
Yeah.
taxes. That's what all you're doing is making it so that they get a bigger tax break. So,
That too, but if you're feeling generous, just don't, bro, because you're not helping in any way.
well, yeah,
Even
no.
if you're like, oh, well, the taxes, but it's a little bit. Like, no, they're not getting. You're not helping in the slightest. You're just helping their money completely.
I mean, even if you were helping in some way, you would help more. You would literally help more if you just did it the normal way. If you just donated the money yourself directly. So like,
exactly.
There's literally no reason. The only time it makes sense to like donate through someone else because you want to have an outsized impact is if they're matching your money.
Of course.
Which does happen, but usually that's like well, they'll advertise that as part of the charity thing is what I'll say. They'll make it very clear that they're matching the money that is, or matching it up to a certain amount or whatever.
My favorite lately is when the owner of Twitch donated $1,000 to charity. When all of these fucking Twitch streamers were donating like 100Ks. It's like a penny to him.
Zero says, like if they stopped giving cash, if my friend wanted to go, I'd still go. Yeah, I got it. Ain't nothing but something to do, I guess. Plus you get cookie and orange juice. No, I missed one. Zero says it's nice to throw something new in my routine. Keeps it fresh. Well, it's not going to be new in your routine for very long by definition. If that's how you feel, then you're going to get sick of it before long. Right?
No, just try different hospitals every time.
That sounds delightful.
Different nurse every time.
That's probably true at least.
Yeah, you can almost, you know, people are social animals.
Ew. Cringe.
What? Socializing is cringe.
Yeah. Name one time socializing has been fulfilling and never
Beneficial
free.
to anyone.
Yeah. I'll wait.
Bitch.
I'll wait. I'm not hearing any examples.
Oh, you're right. You're right then. You win the argument. Well done.
See?
How foolish of me.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. Well, some of us make mistakes. I haven't made a mistake yet. One time I thought I made a mistake.
You were
Back in
correct, though,
1980, yeah, but I was mistaken actually. I thought I was wrong about something, but actually no, I was right.
If you want to keep this up long term, I'd put an offer in the GE for this essence, though. I can help you out actually. I've been buying on 2 accounts, so you can just buy some off me to start with.
I don't know. It's good. Seems like it's even better.
It's definitely better than ZMI. But if you want to go back to Guardian's Rift, that's viable too. I mean, it's up to you, bro.
I don't really want to do solo Guardians of the Rift, to be honest. It's fine, but it's not like it's bad. It's just, I don't know.
Well,
whatever's fastest seems like the thing, and Arania isn't really faster is the problem. like it's just objectively not faster for me. Yours is you can win an argument just by sticking your fingers in your ears and repeating "I can't hear you." Warning: winning the argument can lead to a fist fight. There's no way that someone's fist fighting you because you plugged your ears and said that I can't hear you. Who the fuck?
Someone will do it.
Who was the child that tried to fight you? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. It depends what you're. Imagine if it's like a serious argument, dude. There could be a fist fight involved. Your wife's trying to divorce you. She's been trying to divorce you for the past week, and you keep going la 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 la. I can't hear you. I think she's got a throw a punch, bro.
Bro. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I don't think I'm going to be in either part of that situation. I don't think I'm going to be in either of those positions. The one throwing fists or receiving fists.
That's fair.
Because that's crazy. Zero says, bro, if I'm already mad and someone stared me in the eyes and did that rage bait, it would work. That's crazy. You need anger management.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty calm, but like if someone like stole money from me, then did that, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just gonna stop throwing hands. Makes sense.
Bruh. Violence is very seldom the answer.
But it sometimes is.
Hey, Koya. Zero says, see, I'm a calm guy, but if you push the right buttons. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, for the reason that you're throwing hands to be the la 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 la, I can't hear you, that's pretty fucking cringe.
No, it's not the reason, it's the fucking straw. It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Come on, dude.
If someone just did that to me, I'd laugh, but if someone did that...
I don't know, man. I'm not convinced that you can... I'm not convinced that you can throw the first punch and the thing immediately before you throwing that punch is someone saying la 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 la, I can't hear you. I don't think that you could be the good guy in that situation. I don't think so. I mean, both of you are fucking cringe, but you're probably more cringe even, which is crazy. To be more cringe than the guy literally going la 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 la, I can't hear you is fucking insane. Koya says, I discovered the delightful taste of digestives. What the fuck does that mean, Koya? What are you talking about, dude? You found out what food is? Oh, shit. I need, finding necklace. I guess we can just wear this one. Koya says digestives, the cookies, it's so tasty. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Never heard of that shit in my life. And Zero says, if there is a last straw to break in an argument and I realize it, honestly, I'm sticking my fingers in my ears and saying la 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 la. I don't know. I don't think that goading someone into violence is necessarily the option either, to be real. Like I said, both people are fucking cringe in that situation. No one is the winner. It's just somebody's more of a loser. Zero says, I'm picking the fun route. Getting punched? What are you, an idiot? Boy, is this Savage should know them? Maybe. He's not here right now, so good fuck. Can't hide behind Savage. Zero says, bro's talking like an alien who's lived on Earth for 3 months. Yeah, true. Calling a food the digestives does sound very inhuman. Hello, fellow humans. I love digestibles. Then again, we do have a food product called the Lunchables. So. Is this because they're from the UK, but I know they are in the States too, and also here in Germany. I mean, just because it's from the UK doesn't mean that he knows about them, to be fair. He's not like the resident. I mean, he is the resident expert of the UK, but that doesn't mean that he knows all there is to know. He's not a fucking tour guide. Like, oh yeah, no, I've heard of that specific castle, of course. I know of all the castles in my fucking country. Why wouldn't I know about it? Like, I know of every McDonald's location by address.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
My power went out.
Oh, good.
La la la, I can't hear you. My power did to me.
Oh yeah, we need to talk about the censorship that you have in these out of context quotes. What is this?
I need it. Do I need to look at this?
Like, there's just a fucking green blob in the middle of this, and I'm like, yo, what happened? I want to know what happened there. Is there context there? Is that why it's censored?
No context. Oh my, what the fuck?
You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, you could have just did the thing that you said by yourself, and it would have been a fine out of context quote. But because there's this around it, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? Koya says the other is simply unrelated. Then why didn't you just do the thing that you said? I don't understand. The editing is fucking an enigma. Zero says digestibles sound like in the year 4000 when human creatures eat their nutritional food brick. I'm praying to Shrek, please un-ogre that text message. Is it because it's green? You think that it's an ogred? That's crazy. Do you know what digestives are, Savage?
Yeah, got some in the cupboard.
Koya just discovered that they exist, I guess, and is trying to preach how good they are.
Well, they were originally made for diabetic people. That's how they got their name. But people liked them, so.
Oh, I see.
There was a kid in my class when I was a kid who had to eat them.
There was a kid in my class when I was a kid. Just to clarify, we were both kids at the time. I wasn't in the class as an adult, and he was a kid. That would be cringe.
I'm not attracted to high schoolers. I was attracted to high schoolers. I sent you that video, right?
Yeah, you sent it several times. Also, I wouldn't have said that.
No.
No. Wait.
It's that chick on Twitch.
Yeah. I have no idea who that person is, but it's a great edit.
Neither, but that's such a good clip.
Yeah.
We keep getting it more and more times. The video keeps changing. And it has to be shared.
It's pretty good.
The world needs to know about her crimes.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah.
Koya says, because I want to leave the other person out of it. It's called divestives. What?
Digestives, bro. Divestives, that doesn't make sense. You're talking about the biscuits, right? Or the cookies.
Aredo says, I'm sorry, Aredo says runecrafting for eternity. We're actually halfway done in a way. So like,
and we just boosted his rate up by like 10k, so
about
huge, bro.
Koya says, I love how on the package it says the ingredients in this biscuit do not contain any substance that assist digestion.
Yeah, they just got sugar in them. It's the main reason why it helps diabetic people.
Because it has sugar in it?
Yeah. There's two types of diabetes, right? The one when you need to boost your sugar up, and one when you need to keep it low.
I see. Hey, kid.
They're like the most basic of biscuits, though. To be fair, but you get the chocolate digestives. Oh, now you're talking.
Artist is still in eternity. I don't think you know what an eternity is. It could be way worse than this.
Could be Slayer, bro. I actually quite like runecrafting as a skill, to be honest.
As a mini game, Guardians of the Rift, yes.
I like this. I like this.
I don't know. I think that the ratio is fucked, to be honest.
More like the XP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the XP is pretty low. But as a skill, I really don't mind it.
As a
you
method,
get really
though,
good.
is what you mean? Maybe?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as a method. I don't mind running runes. Well, you're doing runecrafting the way it's meant to be done.
Yeah.
Which is how everyone did it before Guardians of the Rift. Guardians of the Rift is a great minigame, but like everyone always shot on runecrafting, but I don't mind it. It's just it's like woodcutting, just turn your brain off after a while. After like 10 hours of this, you don't even think about it really.
I don't know. I think that the method is fine. I think that the raid is weird. It definitely feels like old school RuneScape, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. This has like boosted the rate up a lot, but yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
It's one of those skills that hasn't really got a huge boost in XP compared to the other skills.
And I'm not even going so far as to say that it needs to be changed, to be honest, because a lot of skills have. I still feel like if there's a skill that needs anything other than sailing, it's Slayer still, actually.
Oh yeah, same.
And honestly, as far as rate goes, Slayer arguably isn't that bad. After having done the Slayer grind, I'm like, it's like, you just gotta have enough
you gotta do the right
dodges.
tasks.
Yeah, and you gotta get in there. You just gotta get it done. But
it's even better now.
Yeah, I heard that they changed
every single Slayer masker has its own block list.
Wow.
So you can block Turiel, like all of the shit Turiel tasks, and just kill cows and chickens. Like every task, then go do a good task.
Yeah. Snake was wanting to know how many points I got refunded, but I had already changed worlds to the ZMI world, so we'll never know.
I got like 1,500 or something, I think.
Yeah. I didn't know that was even a thing. So Snake was just like, check your game log, and I'm like, bro, it's not saying anything. What am I looking for? Like, what are you talking about, dude? It's like, oh, it reworked it. It's like, oh, well, I just changed world, so rip, I guess.
Also, blocking tasks is like cheap as hell now. It's like 40 points. Skipping is 30. Like, okay. They could definitely change this dialogue option. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, just remove the fucking dialogue options, to be honest. Like, I don't know why you even, like, who needs this fucking, I literally have the pouch. He's saying, hey, do you want me to repair your pouch, or do you need a new pouch? And it's like, bitch, I have it in my pockets. Like, I don't need a pouch, clearly.
There should be an option on the chat window that says repair pouch.
Like this? It just says repair pouch?
Yeah. Like if you hover over the spell.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of ways that they could fix it. I think removing the dialogue option that only exists because I have a colossal pouch would be perfectly fine too. Because it has new text added by virtue of the colossal pouch. Like, he's acknowledging, no, you have a colossal pouch. I don't need to give you one. It's like, then why the fuck could I ask?
So dumb.
Zero says, you guys know the coffee cookies, the specific ones? It's called biscotti. It's good as fuck.
Biscoff? Yeah. Pretty good. They're alright, but they put it in like every fucking ice cream or every dessert now, and I'm sick of the flavor.
Well, it says, yeah, we got a few diabetic patients here. I saw the chocolate ones in the store too. Guess I gotta try them.
Yeah, they're nice. Dip it into a cup of tea or coffee. They're really good.
Dipping something into tea definitely doesn't seem right to me.
Oh,
People
it's a
do
big
that
thing
all
over
the
here.
time. Yeah. I don't understand it though. Seems like tea doesn't suit the flavors that like coffee would, you know?
I get it. Because I've seen like a root beer float, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? You're just putting ice cream in liquid. What's going on?
Yeah.
But I bet it's all right.
Yeah, it's like almost like making like a carbonated milkshake is what a root beer float is. But yeah, it is weird, admittedly.
Alright, let me trade you this fucking essence.
Yeah. Seems pretty good. I mean, I'm cruising at 70k. I haven't even reset the rate, so like this seems like the one.
It's decent, man. Who the fuck said this was bad? Why don't you have a talk to him, bro?
I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I bet I asked like 2 or 3 times and no one said anything. And I was like, okay, well, clearly no one, clearly it's not that good because people would have given a shit. But that was just me presuming.
Yeah, because
like,
not a lot of people just don't do rune crafting.
Yeah.
They don't intend to do rune crafting ever.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know for a fact that when I heard about Aether runes, the very first thing I thought of was, oh, is it any good for leveling up?
I always check myself when there's a new method.
Yeah, and I mean, before I was like, no, I'll just ask the homies. They'll tell me it'll be fine. But now I'm like, nope, can't trust shit. Gotta find out myself 100% of the time now.
The main thing is like, unless someone's done it, or you can just look at the drops on the wiki, just don't.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking try yourself, mate.
I think I looked at it on the money making guide, but I don't remember what it said, to be honest. If that makes sense.
It's the money making guide doesn't really. I couldn't find the one that without using the scar essence. So. But I know it is profit, but I don't think it's much.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely making money here. About 20k in inventory, which is apparently about 20k every minute, 20k a minute. So multiply that by 60, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 120k an hour or something. No, that would be 6. So that's 1.2 mil an hour. Jesus.
That's pretty good for recrafting. Yeah, I was making like 5 when I was doing it, but I'm obviously doing it from method. You make like 3k ether every trip. It's kind of insane.
Well, this is black tea with milk. I don't really get the like milk in tea thing either. It's not something that I haven't gotten there. I haven't gotten to the level of adding milk to my tea.
That's fair. I think our tea's designed for it too, so I don't know. Yeah, I guess some English tea.
Zero says, I love the Biscoff in coffee, and my grandparents always dipped it in coffee, not Biscoff specifically. Oh, so anything, they would just dip anything, a child, orange slices, anything they could get their hands on.
Fent. Just dip it right in there, brother. Do me a solid though if you've got a good cash stack. Buy as much of this Aether catalyst, put a GE offer in. Even if you don't use it, I'll buy it off you at the end. Because I intend to do this for a long time. I'm coming to the GE now, by the way.
I'm gonna trade you as much as you have for as much as I can order. Okay, interesting.
Well, nah. Just give me the money and I'll pay. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Because it's just shit's so much good money, and I've only got to do it like a tiny bit a day.
You want me to just do as much as I can, or what?
Wait up until, because you're gonna buy the shit I've got off me first.
No, okay.
Yeah. And whatever's left, buy as much as you can. Yeah. Maybe keep yourself like 10 mil just in case.
I mean, I'll just cancel the offer if I need money. I got shit to sell as well. I'm sure it'll be fine.
That's fair.
Do I go to you?
Yeah.
Which one? Does it matter?
Max Cape guy. I'm trading him now.
Gotta be careful not to get scammed. For the guy
That's
with
so
the
true,
green
bro.
above his head.
The huge green thing above his head, yeah. Wait, 12 mil, is that right? Hang on.
That's what it says.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Alright, you're set for a while then.
Okay. What do you want me to put it at?
75 is what I was getting it at consistently.
I'll go with 790. Okay. There we go. Can save a little bit. That'll help with dailies and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
What a weird life. Do you need your rune essence back?
Oh, actually, I could. Well, you can keep a mill of it, but yeah, you can toss me it.
Let's go with 2 mil, just in case.
Sure, bro.
That's not how that works. Seriously?
I need a bit more than 10.
I mean, it seems like enough to me. I don't know.
Fair. Next spot.
Yep. Very profitable day for you, huh?
Not really.
I mean, you got 64 million.
True, man.
I mean, that's not nothing.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like girl math, I guess.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of girl math, though, you know.
Oh, I need my thing. Zero says you goober biscotti cookies. It's a wide variety.
Sure it is, bro.
Zero says not Biscoff, specifically biscotti cookies. Okay, but when you said Biscoff, everyone corrected you, or when you said biscotti, everyone corrected you to Biscoff.
Yeah, because we were talking about Biscoff first, and you were like, biscotti. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're talking about cars, and then you mentioned a bus, and like, we're like, nah, we're talking about cars. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, I don't have a horse in the race. I was just continuing to use this term that the majority of people were using. That's all that's going on there.
But if they're a thing too, that's good. Good for you, bro. Enjoy.
Not entirely sure. I think that Zero actually brought up the whole bisque kind of cookie. Yeah, but
the bisque type game.
Yeah, and then Polya decided Biscoff, and then you like continued to weigh in on Biscoff, if that makes sense. So I think technically he did bring it up, but nonetheless, I don't have a horse in the race. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was just going. I figured it was just some kind of like naming, like regional thing or whatever. Like,
so basically, fuck Zero is what we're saying. Yeah.
I mean, I would, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow for Christmas, even. No problem.
Yeah, man. Is that a gift for him or for you?
I think it's the seasoning of giving, and it's a gift for both of us, really.
I see. That makes sense.
I can grab some wine while I'm here.
It's interesting that I don't use the the money making thing just because it ends up costing more catalyst, you know?
Yeah, that's
like
you'd get rid of this in about 20 minutes. Yeah,
but
you'd make so much money, bro.
Yeah, you'd make more money, but you would get exactly the same amount of experience, which is very interesting.
Yeah. I bonded up my main just to do this. Like, I was just gonna use all that and make some cash off it, and just continue playing my skiller. But you should be good. You've got the weekend to go and stuff.
Yeah. Is it weird that I like this better than Arania? No, because Arania is intended to be bad and feel bad. Like,
Arania sucks, bro. I never liked Arania. This is runecrafting as it's meant to be. Arania feels off, and every time you fucking do Arania, you get a million different runes, and it fucks up your spell book, and it feels gross.
yeah, Arania is weird. I kind of like it in concept though. Its lore is actually really fascinating, but it's not good enough, and it like deliberately was made to feel bad. Like, they're like, oh, this is gonna be a good method. We're gonna make it feel worse. It's like, but why?
This is my thing with runecrafting. It's like this, like getting your inputs down, putting the necklace on, getting everything right feels good once you get it down. Arania, you're mostly just walking, and there's not much that can affect your XP rate.
Yeah.
Other than banking and clicking at the right time.
Yeah, I can't explain why I like this better, but definitely does feel.
I'm with you, man. Problem with Arania is you get that shit down so quick and then you're just bored. I think there's a lot to improve with regular runecrafting, skill-wise.
This rune essence pile feels just as bad as the other rune essence pile, which is crazy because there's like a whole order of magnitude less, and I'm like, still, it's never gonna change, bro. Like, I'm trapped.
It's 1 GP each, bro. You're fine. You don't need to worry about it.
I just want it to go, like, I want to feel like I'm etching away at it, but it's like trying to piss the Great Wall of China away. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, you're wearing it down. You're wearing it down. Just keep pissing. And I'm like, I don't know if I believe you.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we find the exact amount of these runes we need to craft, and then keep that exact amount of rune essence, and then you know how close you are to max. But that'd be worse though.
That would be so much worse.
Because you know how much you've got to go. Yeah.
It's so much worse for sure.
Yeah. It'll feel good when it gets out of a white stack though. Think of that. Whew.
I mean, it's already gonna be a white stack, but yeah.
Yeah, when it's out of a white stack.
Oh yeah, because of yellow stack. I got you.
Yeah.
I love that the stacks are color coded in this game. Also, destroying this necklace is like so fucking correct.
Yeah, man. That's what I was doing. Cause fuck like crafting one, then wearing a new one. Like.
Yeah. Cool method.
Yeah, I like it. I think if you're already doing... It's a weird rune, yeah. I think if you're already doing something like this, it should be profitable. Like, that's the problem with fire runes. Lava runes just tanked so much.
I have 4,000 ether runes. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Bro, they're not bad money.
I'm just surprised how many I made in an hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I made like I think it was like 300k of them in an hour, but using the other method. And I was like, what was annoying was my pouch kept getting full at 16k, then they were going in my inventory. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna stop banking them every trip. It's not even worth putting them in the pouch.
I mean, you got a bank anyway, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just the extra click, you know, if you can get away with it.
I think that there's a world where you just like leave it as one of your slots as well. Just take the one inventory loss.
I did that as well, yeah.
I don't know if it's like better necessarily, since again you have to bank every trip anyway.
Yeah, there's some things that are technically better, but not worth it. Like having one of these capes on your back technically would be better, but that's just extra thinking that you don't need to worry about, honestly. I'd rather take the agility cape and drink less staminas and have one less thing, you know. I think making combo runes makes it a lot easier to get the timing down for the bag as well, in my opinion, because you can't click it too fast even if you try. Not a lot of people are talking about this, but I could see if it becomes like the new meta for runecrafting, it might actually be like it might actually cost money in the future. Because there was a time where lava runes was profit.
Yeah, when this new method came out, and I told you it was a money-making method or whatever, you were like, that won't last.
Yeah.
And it might be less than it was, but still
it all
is.
depends on it all depends on how useful these runes are, really, where people are using them.
I know people use soul runes. Cosmic is also a pretty regularly used thing, but I don't know.
Together.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you only really need one or the other in theory, but yeah. You know,
Yeah. I think it's a bit more powerful on the spells, isn't it?
Maybe.
For the soul rune spells.
Could be.
That's what that's what the Sunfire
Yeah,
ones
but
were
the
like.
Sunfire runes are only fire runes, right? That's all they do. They're just fire runes with better damage.
Souls are like a lot of high level spells use souls, so.
Yeah. But yeah, if the Aether runes, if this stops making money, then that would be because largely the soul rune part of it ends up equalizing, right? The Aether runes end up being the same price as soul runes, and if that's the case, I could definitely see it, first of all, not making money, and secondly, like, effectively not being different. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh, well, I'll just choose whatever rune is cheaper, and I'll just carry that with me. So I could see a world where they end up being basically the same price, if not the same price.
It might level out. I know, like, fire runes were more expensive than lava runes for a long time. I think they still are.
No.
Just because people just because people don't know what lava runes are.
I think fire runes are like 4 and lava runes are like 20 or 14 or some shit.
Yeah, they're 7 at the minute. But like there was a time where they were like 2.
I see.
Just so many coming into the game. People's perception does a lot. Like turtles being cheaper than sharks at one point because people just aren't used to eating turtles. I always eat turtles, bro. Wait.
What?
Can't you just click where in your inventory?
I could set this so that it goes to where, but then this would
I don't think there's any
mean
downside.
well, this would mean that I did binding without the necklace.
Yeah, true. But you don't need a deposit ever, right?
Yeah, no. Deposit doesn't help, but that shouldn't help either. That would only help if I fucked up.
It's fair. If you make like a cosmic one time or whatever, yeah.
Well, it more likely is I just keep going through my necklace breaking and I just probably like fail, or I 50-50 basically.
I'm pretty sure the rune crafting utilities plugin won't let, as long as you click on the soul runes first, I don't think it lets you craft them. If your necklace is broken. Maybe it's a setting though. Pretty sure it happened with me though.
Yeah, I definitely don't have that turned on right now because I definitely be fucking trying to combo rune without necklaces, but it's not a big deal. I think that's more to...
No. You'll get into a habit of it anyway, it won't matter a lot, yeah. Just the crutch. Oh. It matters a lot for me. That's why it's turned up for me, because if I fuck up making 3,000 of them at the same time, that's my profit gone, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd be fine with this being break even, to be honest. Like, fine.
I'd fucking take losing money on this.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the soul runes already.
It depends on how much money I'm losing. I can't afford to lose very much. You know what I mean? If I'm losing fucking 5K per inventory when I have to do fucking 300,000 inventories or whatever, like I don't know if I can afford that shit. But
yeah, I'm with you there. But if it was a little loss, you know, if it's like 100K an hour, I'd be fine with it. I bitched about the price of blood runes so much from back in the day. It's like, oh, I don't even like doing blood runes anymore. But now soul runes are better XP and better money. It feels like it's perfect. I think higher tier runes should be more money.
What an idiot. This guy doesn't understand economic principles.
I guess, man. Astral runes used to be a great rune crafting moneymaker. Now it's like not even worth doing.
Shout out to the Lunar Isle.
Oh yeah.
There was a time where I was going to do astral runes for money if I needed it.
Yeah, remember like back in the day.
I'm
the
literally
time you unlocked double astrals and you've done a lot more quests and you got a lot more things.
Yeah.
Everything in this game. It's everything in this game.
I mean,
don't need money. Just do Vorkath. Then you do all the shit for Vorkath, and then you're leveled up so much.
I mean, Vorkath is still kind of correct, to be honest, but
it's still a staple. It's still a fucking staple. Zulra's never the answer, though.
Yeah.
You're fucking crazy if you're doing Zulra.
For money, for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to the pet hunters.
Money. Yeah. Oh, I got the rune crafting pet today, actually.
Oh yeah.
On my skull.
That's pretty funny.
I mean, it also sucks because now I gotta get the recolor and fucking Guardians of the Rift. So you know, I might drag you there.
The Great Malenko says, I hate when my nephew says, let's eat ice cream for dinner, and I gotta act like that's not a good idea. Brother, you're...
But you already said that, bro. Use that on the next Twitch guy.
Yeah, we didn't forget from 5 months ago when you said that to us, the Great Malenko.
Listen, Malenko, I know it's a good line, and I've definitely had good lines like that I've used on different people, but you gotta keep track, man. You can't just hit us with the same thing twice, dude.
Yeah, we remember, man. Unfortunately, we remember.
Yeah, man. Full-on discussion about this, bro. Not trying to be mean. Would you want us to pretend like we didn't hear that before?
Sometimes that's the answer. I've heard.
It is definitely.
I've heard that from someone. Not naming any names. Great Malenko says, dog, it's not my fault. You got photographic memories. Definitely.
My memory is awful, bro.
Yeah, no. My memory's, I wouldn't say all that good, but relative to the power level on display from others, it seems that mine's maybe pretty good, but I wouldn't say anywhere near like photographic or anything like that though. Great Malenko says, smoke more Renar. I love smoking Renar. That's how I make my prayer.
Yeah, I would, but you know, haven't got any Renar left.
Oh, I was gonna say prayer.
On my Skiller, no. On my Skiller, my one prayer's been 0 for like a year, and I haven't. I don't know why I clicked it, but like I'm not gonna recharge it, am I?
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Great Malenko says, obviously not that bad seeing y'all remember 5 months ago. I don't even know if it was actually that long ago. It probably was around there then though. Great Malenko says, I don't remember what I ate for dinner last night. I ordered food and it was very fucking good. I ordered some food from like this like Mexican place or whatever that seemed like it might be like authentic, and I got some authentic ass Mexican food. They called their sandwiches tortas, and I was like, I don't know, like are y'all trying hard or is this? No, that was some real shit. They were like, look man, we're out of enchiladas, so we're gonna get you enchiladas, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
I'm like, fine. Yeah, I'll take it though. Fuck yeah.
Sorry, man, we were all out of enchiladas, so we had to replace it with enchiladas. I'm like, this seems like a trick, but okay.
Like when you go to a Chinese place and they've got that like cheap thin Tupperware container that they give you, I'm like, I know that's gonna slap, bro.
Yeah, man.
That whatever that is, I need that.
I don't know where the fuck they get those Tupperware containers from. Like they have to be like a centralized production somewhere, right? Because they don't make them in house, you know.
I only see them in Chinese restaurants.
Yeah, somehow it's only for Chinese places. It's crazy. Raymalenko says you didn't have a torta before. I might have at some point, to be honest, but yeah, no. I was like, I'm sure that this sandwich is either gonna be bomb and authentic, or it's gonna be like mid and fine, right? And it was actually fan-fucking-tastic. And I've got a little bit of leftover still, because whenever you're ordering food, especially from a place for the first time, you don't know what the proportions are going to be like. You know what I mean? You just can't know.
Oh, yeah. Back to the Chinese restaurant thing, yeah. They give you, here's a fucking rectangle brick of fried rice. I'm like, dude, I didn't expect it to be this big. This is like, I ordered this as a side, bro. This could feed 5 people, dude.
Yeah. It's like fucking air compressed, like a sealed mattress.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just pack it in there.
Prizes, yeah.
You like try and split it up with like a spoon or something, and it like fucking explodes and more rice. You're like,
yeah. Never ending.
There's a story about that, like a Japanese folktale about a rice like storage place or whatever that like constantly like reproduces like more rice. Like there was like an egg or something that they put in there, and it would just like fill with rice just by leaving the egg every night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like the goose that laid the golden egg, but like Japanese instead.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I pressed the report abuse button on accident. That's fine.
Whoa.
Everything's fine.
I got a few of those pops like, well, how are you enjoying your game? I'm like, fucking leave me alone, bro. The fucking creep.
Better before now.
Yeah, walk off, bro. Also, there's like hints, there's like little tips, little loading bar hints that come on in the chat when you log on now, I've noticed. It's like, did you know that you can get dynamite every day? I'm like, yeah, bro, fuck off.
Yeah, but
also, stop telling me. Yeah, but can you not tell new players I'm trying to get like weird moneymaker shit and you're not helping?
Yeah.
I don't know what's gonna come next to fuck me over.
It's funny, dynamite is definitely a moneymaker, but I don't know who's using the dynamite unless they're blast mining. That's gotta be it, right? Like, is there another use of dynamite?
Poison dynamite. It's blast miners though. Skillers. We don't even fucking use that shit much.
Like, blast mining is cool and all. Actually, I literally don't have any complaints about blast mining. My complaint about blast mining is that it's not volcanic mine, I guess. Like, that's the only problem that I have with it. It's a fine method. Probably my favorite method other than volcanic mining. Well, Volcano's cool too. I don't know if it's good rate-wise, but it's cool.
It's decent. It's just not on the level of volcanic mine.
Oh, I need another necklace.
Yeah, I haven't had much Mexican food. This is not really a thing over here. I'm sure there is a few, but...
Weird, I wonder why. It's like proximately Mexican places are a lot more prevalent in my region than in yours.
We go nuts with Indian food, though. That's not that close.
Yeah, but I think that's because of the demographics, I think, more than anything else.
Yeah, true.
Like, it has to do with proximity for us, but it's also just a demographic thing.
Yeah, I want to try
missing out.
I've heard Mexican food's the shit, so...
It depends. The more authentic, obviously, the better, right? So, like, Taco Bell's like, whatever. Taco Bell's like more like an American food than it is like a Mexican food, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like Pizza Hut's Italian food, I get it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking hate Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's terrible. Any local pizza is always better. Always.
Yeah, but like, as far as like a baseline pizza goes, it's fine.
It's fine, but I've never had anything worse than that from a local place ever.
Yeah, sure. But like,
I've had a lot of pizzas.
to me,
And
I've
it's
never
cheaper
had
than
an
Pizza Hut.
unacceptable Pizza Hut pizza is the thing, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the same. That's the same for McDonald's, right? Though you know what
Yeah.
you're gonna get. Right? There's a burger anywhere else is gonna be better, obviously, but like,
Probably, yeah.
yeah,
And I think
it makes sense.
that makes it not terrible is the thing, though. Like if it's acceptable levels of food, like if I can eat it and it's fine, then it's fine, right? That's kind of what I'm
with
saying.
that. I'm with that. But McDonald's and Pizza Hut, they should be fucking cheap, bro. That's the whole point of them.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why McDonald's
It's like
feels
you
like
can
it's
go-
a fucking
go to-
luxury product
yeah.
now.
You can go to a fucking restaurant and have a full meal, and it's gonna cost you the same fucking price. I can go to like a fucking Michelin star restaurant, bro. What the fuck you selling me plastic burger, bro? What you doing?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with McDonald's pricing. I don't know what's going on with that shit, but yeah, like
Got a fucking finance to get a Happy Meal, bro. I can't be doing this shit.
it used to be that the fucking McDoubles and McChickens were $1 a piece. You know what I mean? The shit's like $3.50, $4 now. I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind, bro. That's not worth it at all.
You put a huge iPad in the middle of the fucking store so you don't have to employ more people, but I gotta pay extra. It's fucking
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Use the app.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I
man.
also use the app. It's good for saving money. I get like a free Big Mac every 2 times that I'm there or whatever. But like, it's still not like amazing, right? The reason why I go to McDonald's as much as I do is because I want to drive my car once a week or two. You know what I mean? Like that's really what it comes down to. It's like I want to drive my car and I don't want to drive my car to fucking nowhere, because if the alternative is that I just literally drive it, you know, around town, which is fucking terrible, dreadful experience.
You know, they did over here.
Yeah.
Like they made a deal with like the biggest bus company in England.
Mhm.
So every time you got a bus ticket, you could take that into a McDonald's and get like a really fucking cheap burger for like $1.
Mhm.
And I used to ride the bus every day. That's what I had for dinner. It was so good.
Mhm.
What a fucking good deal. They did a lot of weird stuff with our bus tickets for advertising. They were advertising some soda and they made the bus ticket smell of soda at some point.
That's definitely strange.
Yeah, it was a weird one. That didn't last long.
No shit. Great Malenko says if you're gonna get yourself Mexican food, he said if you're gonna get Mexican food is what he said.
Go get.
Yeah, if you're gonna get Mexican food, you gotta get absolutely shit-faced and go to a taco truck when they speak no English.
Where am I gonna find that in England?
You're not gonna find a taco truck in England.
Come on, bro.
There's no way that's happening. Hey, Spot. This spot redeem, like, I don't know what the fuck keeps happening, but like now it's not lined up with the edge, and it like shit pisses me off. Like I hate when shit is like slightly wrong. It's
Is
better
that why
now.
you hated me when you met me?
I'm probably.
Because I was slightly wrong about a lot of stuff.
Look, man.
Hey, that's fair, man. That's fair.
It's really hard to believe you when you get some things obviously wrong.
You've made one little mistake. Your point isn't valid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hate that so
Minor
much.
spelling mistake. There's a reason why that's a meme. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the worst though when you're dyslexic, bro. You just can't make any good points.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ruby. How's it going?
It's your welcome. It belongs to you, bro. You earned it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ruby.
Ray Malenko says, I believe in you, Savage. You gotta find at least one. Taco truck?
Maybe just one.
I think you'd be best off literally just visiting the States and looking for one. I'm gonna keep it 100.
I'm gonna find a taco truck, but it's gonna have Indian guys in it, bro. It's not gonna be authentic at all. I bet it's slap still though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they might still be good. Like, I might trust the 3 Indian guys who decided that they're gonna make a taco truck. You know what I mean? Like, they probably do care about tacos a lot. Like,
yeah. We've probably got more American restaurants than Mexican restaurants. Go ahead, sir.
What the fuck does an American restaurant sell? Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
big thing. Big burger, big fry.
The fuck is an American restaurant? Five Guys, I
sell,
guess. Like, who fuck?
Nah, man. They'll have like fucking red velvet cake and big ass burger.
Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, like that sort of shit. They have like American flag on the window.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You guys are not. You're not safe.
Koya's is an American diner. I do know about those.
No,
that's just a diner.
It's you know how it is, bro. If it's in a different country, it's like they ham it up a lot, you know.
Yeah. Do your diners look different? Do your non-American diners not look like American diners? Does that make sense? What I'm saying? Do your American diners look different than your regular diners? I guess is what I mean.
Way different.
Okay. What does a regular diner look like for you?
Polystyrene cups with tea in them. Full English breakfast. Old lady who's worked there for 40 years.
That's an American diner too.
Yeah. It's just imagine American diner, but a bit more Soviet. There you go.
Weirdly Soviet. All right.
Weirdly Soviet. Yeah, that's exactly what you're gonna get in England.
Not what I would have expected you to use as an adjective. Gonna be honest, but all right.
Yeah. I mean, not like full-on Soviet, just like 20% more Soviet than American diners. If you know what I'm saying.
I guess. Great Malenko says, wait, so you're telling me I can start up a Mexican food restaurant and dominate the market in England? No, because people have to acclimate to the taste as well. If you try to sell them stuff that they're not used to eating, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this shit?
You gotta make it a bit English. Make a Yorkshire pudding burrito with fish and chips inside.
There's like the reason why apparently they weren't able to like as far as like growing corn or whatever in some African countries or whatever, like there was no problem growing corn. It's that the people didn't like eating it. They were like, fuck this tastes fucking dreadful. Like they weren't acclimated to it. They didn't like it, so they didn't want to eat it. It's like, yeah, you gotta meet the people where they are. You know what I mean? Like just because it is food doesn't mean that they want it. Obviously, they're not gonna starve, right? Like, no, I choose hunger. You know what I mean? But like, they're not gonna want to eat that shit. They're gonna treat it like government cheese. You know? Like, okay, I guess I am hungry today.
I mean, government cheese is pretty good though.
Great Malenko says all the fucking state license plates on the walls. Is that what they do?
Yeah. State license plate on the walls. You'll have like, what else do you have? Just pictures of random states that they probably don't even know what they are.
Pictures of states.
Yeah, big cow. Big cow picture with the different cuts of meat on it, like a butcher's for some reason.
Great Malenko says this is made as fuck when they tried corn. Yeah, I mean, like
corn's pretty mid, to be honest.
Corn is like the most mid of the vegetables. I'm gonna be honest. It's like extremely fucking mid.
Yeah, you guys like had like a deal to make like a shit ton of it at some point, and the government bought it off you, and they're like, "Oh my god, we got way too much corn. How do we get rid of this? High fructose corn syrup and everything. Okay, are we just gonna do this forever? Yeah." It's kind of what happened in America. It's like undigestible sludge.
It makes things sweeter though. It's a beautiful deal.
It's like sugar, but even worse for you.
Yeah, it's so much worse.
Yeah.
But you know, whatever. Not a big deal.
Put it in the water supply. Tell them it's good for your teeth.
No, that's fluoride.
Oh yeah, that wasn't even the corn. That was in the iron industry. Yeah.
The Great Malenko says, "Are y'all the ones that told me about the cheese bunkers?"
I might have talked about cheese caves in America.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you who you first heard it from, but we've spoken about it many times before, which is just a real thing that exists, by the way.
It's like everything I talk about. It's a real thing that exists. Just wait 5 years, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so I think that it's fair to make a clear distinction between the things that are going to come out as true and the things that are well established to be true.
It's okay. That's fair. Okay, so there's shit that's verifiable by the so-called scientists, right?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do you see why?
No, I'm with you. No. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I will make that distinction though. Yeah.
And the Great Malenko says, I had to Google that shit because I didn't sound real. Yeah, no, I understand. It's literally where the phrase government cheese comes from, though. Like, that's why it's called that. Yeah.
They were just trying to help farmers back in the day. You guys do that a lot. And then you just had like lots of cheese, but you can store cheese for a long time soon. Just make cheese tunnels under the ground. It'll be fine.
Cheese is like the rotten part of milk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's so good though. Moldy cheese. Like, you just cut the mold off, you're alright.
If it's hard cheese, yeah. Soft cheese, that does not work. Don't do that shit with blue cheese.
No. Of course not.
The like cheddar or whatever, yeah, it's fine. Chilling. I guess it wouldn't work with Swiss either because that shit's got holes in it, bro. Like.
Yeah, little bugs can hide in those, bro. According to Google, we could feed our military only cheese for 15 years in a war.
Nope.
I wouldn't want to be in that war. I mean, you could, but you're gonna have to have a nice.
Those
nice
motherfuckers will not survive. Yeah.
Yeah, you just get new men. Feed those cheese.
That it would be a different army every 2 or 3 years. The entire body of the army would be wiped out by only cheese, bro. Like, they could handle that shit.
You could tell who the veterans are because they've all got gout.
Yeah, man, it's bad.
It's like bunny rabbits. You can't live off bunny rabbits alone. Not enough nutrition. But yeah, I mean, you can live for a few weeks, but
probably longer than that, even. Probably a good while.
I think it was like I can't remember what, but it was like some expedition that just ate rabbits and they all died and they had to figure out what the fuck was the problem. It wasn't that long though. I think it was like a few months or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
We have vitamin supplements though, so you could probably be alright.
These days, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of funny that that's what it takes though for people to find out that like a balanced diet is actually pretty fucking important.
Yeah.
And it differs per person too, because again, there are some people that have been alive for 27 years and they only eat mac and cheese. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they eat. They eat mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, there was a show called Freaky Eaters over here. So it was good. Guy just ate like fucking dino nuggies for fucking 30 years. Like, okay, we're gonna try an apple now, and he goes, eh.
Aspen.
Yeah, my favorite clip when Aspen drinks the water and goes, ugh, and drinks the Pepsi to get the taste out as well.
Yeah, washes it down.
Yeah, that guy's fucking great. Shout out to Aspen, bro.
And then Great Malenko says it's an ambush, but it's just a platoon of constipated soldiers. They gave Miralax, bruh.
That's actually biological warfare. That's against the Geneva Convention, bro. I would not want to fight that enemy.
Indeed.
The more you kill, the more the battlefield's gonna fucking stink.
Yeah, it's not good.
I don't think even the Ravens would come after those guys.
The football team?
No, the fucking birds, you dense fucking head. The football team? I love you.
Like, what did the football team have to do with this? That's crazy. Why would you bring up the football team?
Yeah, shout out to the Ravens, bro. I hope they win next
football
World Series.
Yep.
World Football Series.
The Great Malenko says, "You son of a bitch, Panda." Great Malenko says, "I snorted water through my nose when you said that."
You gotta use Pepsi, man. Water's not good.
You got on my keyboard. Oh no.
Stick some rice on it. Put it all in the gaps of your keyboard. Just pour it in.
I hit the wrong thing. Regret.
Oh my, what is it? There you go.
We regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret that the Corps blew up our raggedy ass fleet. Hoorah.
Hoorah.
Oh, I wanted a stamina potion. It's okay, I accidentally teleported back here, so it's fine. Awesome.
It'll happen, man.
Still 70k on average. This is still better. Like this is still better than everything else we've done. And and it's not.
I was doing it lazily, bro. It's and you traded me.
Yeah.
And fucking fucked around with the G. It's literally decent. It's fucking great.
Great Malinkus says, are the aliens fucking Marines? Oorah? No. Wait. When you say are the aliens fucking Marines, do you mean are the aliens, you know?
Intercourse, having sex, yeah.
Yeah. I hope they're sorry.
If Area 51 has an alien in there, and that guy requested a Marine to fuck, there's no way the government's gonna say no. Let's be real. It's like, okay, we got a guy here. And honestly, like, for the sake of peace among worlds, someone's gonna get fucked, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that you would even have a problem finding a volunteer.
Nah, there's gotta be some freak out there. I mean, you'd do it, right?
Depends on the alien.
Sorry.
Find me someone who wouldn't. Find me someone who wouldn't. I'll fucking wait.
Yeah.
Yours says, can the aliens fuck Marines? Sure, why not? The Great Malinko says, I'd stick my dick in an alien for science.
Thank you for your service.
And this is why the dude bros shouldn't be running Area 51. I mean, we gotta find out. We gotta make sure, you know? Like.
Well, you against science now, Panda?
Great Malinko says, no hesitation, bro.
It's like your prudish ways.
Crazy.
It's not sorry, but if you fuck it, your dick goes blue forever.
Oh no, now it matches.
Yeah, that'd be horrible.
Did you know there's a bad ending to Mass Effect 2 where if you choose to side with Samara's child, who is the, like, I forget what they're called, but they're basically like vampires, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can fuck her and she will kill you.
Based.
Like the whole point of her being a vampire is that if she has sex with someone, she will kill them, right? And you could be like, nah, I'm built different. I'm not like the other girls, and then you die.
And it ends then, you wake up in Mass Effect 3.
No.
Floating through space.
No, it's like a canonical ending for
yeah, obviously.
No, in Mass Effect 2 you do literally die and wake up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If that was the end, it'd be sick, right? After fucking her, that ends there.
Yeah, unfortunately it's the end of the second game, not the end of the first. Great Malinko's just trying to find a hole in a Covenant grunt. Well, there's the one in the face.
It's got like vents too.
Well, no, that's they're wearing a mask for that. They have like a regular mouth behind that.
Yeah, but you could fuck it in the outputs, right?
Great Malinko, I'm sorry, Gers is like a praying mantis. It turns blue.
Rips your head off.
Oh no, the vampires fucking and then killing. Yeah, there's all kinds of animals that do that. Yeah, spiders.
Yeah, what are they called? Anglerfish. Wild, what they do. You seen like a male anglerfish? Little tiny guy.
Yeah.
It just hooks onto the female and it's a little sperm sack forever.
Yeah.
The ultimate simp.
I guess so, yeah.
That's how I see most Twitch viewers. No offense to you guys, obviously.
No offense. What the fuck? How is that not offensive, bro? Like,
I said most. I said most.
I said no offense,
guys,
so you can't be offended. No. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about other people.
Listen, yeah, these guys wouldn't hook onto a big anglerfish and be a sperm bag forever. Is what I'm saying.
Gers is none taken. You're way too forgiving. Way too forgiving.
You're welcome, bro.
Great Malinkos is finally a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. What? Are you talking about the Asari that's gonna kill you? She's gonna kill you, bro. That's what she does.
Yeah, but maybe I'm different.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but it's never been tried with me before.
Okay.
And I'm really horny.
Okay, well if that's the case, can you do me a solid and will me all of your stuff just in case?
No problem, because I'm not gonna die. Honestly, have everything from all of my generations too if I die.
Awesome, thanks. The Great Malenko says, I'm built Ford tough. She can't kill me. Ford tough. In the space
man.
age. That's crazy. I do love the idea of like humans talking about shit being Ford tough to like fucking Turians. And they're like, fucking what? What the fuck does that mean?
Ah, Henry Ford. I remember him well.
It's like, I don't know who that is. Is that good? Like, am I supposed to be impressed by that statement?
You know what a truck is, right? A fucking what?
They probably would know what a truck is because of the translators or whatever, but
That'd be fine. You can explain it then.
there's a world where it's like a fan theory, I think, that Morden, the Solarian, right? He's speaking English. Like, he's not using a translator, he's just speaking English. Which is why
he would, yeah.
he's like speaks English like weirdly, like he says shit in a weird way. Because he's actually just speaking English.
That makes a lot of sense. That guy would speak English.
He's like that much of a fucking nerd.
Well, he learned English songs. He didn't learn that song in fucking
In
non-English.
Solarian or whatever.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, he's definitely speaking English. I am the very model. I don't know. I'm
Very
not a
good.
turbo nerd.
Shout out to Morden.
Morden's sick, bro.
Arguably
I like how
the
he-
best Mass Effect companion.
I like how he justified genocide. That was my favorite.
He came around on it, all right? Look, there was some character development.
That was like 5 years ago, bro. Chill.
And it's
You're
not
right.
exactly because they stopped them from reproducing, which is like, imagine being
Yeah,
the guy
yeah.
who invented condoms, but they're in the atmosphere.
And they latch onto your dick without your knowledge.
Well, they figured it out. Just stop breathing, idiot. Great Malenko says, imagine
gonna happen,
Asari
Alex.
seeing a semi for the first time. She probably wouldn't care.
I would never have a semi in front of an Asari.
Mhm.
Full mask for me, bro.
Yeah, true. True. Well done.
Quite an insult.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seems like you got this method down then.
Yeah, obviously it gets better, but this is it. Great Malenko says, I definitely have an Asari in front of a semi though. I don't understand.
A semi in front of an Asari. They fucked up, I think.
No. Maybe, I don't know. I don't get it.
I think they were going for the dick joke I made.
I see. Great Malenko says, no, I wasn't. So instead of
talk about that.
explaining what you meant, you
Yeah.
denied him. No. I'll hold my reasons to my chest. Always keep them guessing. That's what I always say.
I've only got so much to work with, you know. I'm trying. In front of a semi. Like on the hood. What do you mean by what do they mean? What did
I
Malenko
don't
mean by
know.
that?
Great Malenko says, I was saying I'd put an Asari in front of a fast moving semi. Why?
That's crazy, man. She just wants to bang you forever.
I mean, maybe. She definitely outlives you. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're good. Oops. Pierce says, only got so much to work with. Was that another dick joke? True. True.
No, mine's like a tape measure.
Hmm. Spooled up all the time.
When it whips back, it hurts though.
Like a tape measure.
Yeah, I try not to pull it all the way out. I only work with a little bit. Yeah, you're right. Kids these days don't know the fear and the joy of letting a tape measure go when it's fully extended, you know.
They don't. I mean, I guess most of them wouldn't.
No, they got an app on their phone for that now. It's not the same, bro.
To measure things. Holy shit.
No, to pull it all the way out. Like, actually, they got. Yeah, you pull it out and then it does the little animation.
Seriously, slap it on your wrist and you've got a cool bracelet. Yeah, kinda. That's literally what they use to make those. I've unsheathed those cloth bracelets before, and it was just part of a tape measure. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, yeah, I've done that as well. It was fun, like tossing them at people's wrists. So.
Catching them like fucking.
Yeah.
What are those fucking the bolos? The like balls on a string or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to Rengar.
You throw them at your enemies on a horse. I hope you can buy enough of these to do this consistently. I think you can though with the weekend streams. You should have a backlog. Every 4 hours, 25k.
I've only used like fucking 7k so far. And it's been a couple hours.
It should be alright then.
Oh, my run energy. No.
You got your agility cape on?
Yeah.
Recharge it. There
No
you go.
shit.
Yeah. Right click. Stamina boost. Easy.
No, what the fuck? It gave me a potion and everything. Goddamn.
Yeah, man.
This game is so free if you get a skill cape.
Yeah, once a day.
Yeah, once a day, this game is so fucking free.
Yeah, bro. Oh no, you didn't recharge your necklace.
You're so right. It's alright, we're gonna yawn until we eat. It's the only way.
That's fair.
Apparently it didn't work out. We did make some money, but I don't know.
Yeah, you just make. I think it's a 50% chance with magic imbue, and with the necklace it's 100% chance.
So like I got like 50% of the runes basically on average or something like that.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like
yeah.
all of it worked or none of it worked 50%. It was like some of it
it's a
sort of worked.
Chance based. Yeah. It's
Very
wild.
weird. Very weird.
Man, these wines are the shit, bro. I'm glad I decided to use them. I'll tell you, someone paid me 50 mil for the certificate to do what's that quest in free to play?
Oh, Shield of Arav?
Yeah, just spamming at the GE, buying certificate 50 mil. Like fucking hell, yeah, get my fucking skilly. Thank you very much.
Bruh.
Pays for my bonds. Got 100 of them in my bank.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess he was desperate, bro.
Yeah, I can see that. I wonder how long he was there.
Probably a while if he went up to 50.
I would hope so, right? I mean, but
Yeah,
then
how
again,
would it
he's like, I
start?
want this shit done now, 50 mil.
Yeah.
Shit, if I saw that, I might go and get the shit right now. Like, you can just go get more, right? Like,
Yeah. Well, no, actually, you gotta.
you have to be
can't
at
get
the
more.
part of the quest.
Yeah, I've never finished that quest on my Skiller for that reason. Actually, I've got 2 accounts that haven't finished that part of the quest. That's what my deal.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, I mean, he definitely regretted it because as I was in the trade window, he's like, "You're selling this, yeah?" I'm like, "Uh huh." I'm not giving you fucking. You offered, bro. I'm not giving you the fucking free. I would have if you asked, but you didn't.
That is pretty funny. Honestly, though, not even unreasonable. Like,
No.
like, I was having a conversation with Roran about Barbarian Assault and like getting people to do Barbarian Assault for you. And it's like, if you have the money, like the time is kind of worth it. You know what I mean? Like fuck it. No, do it for me. Like, I'm not gonna do this. Like, you know what I could do instead? Anything else.
Yeah, it's not worth it for people who haven't got the money, though. Is the thing.
Exactly.
And making it out like it's a huge deal when it isn't is a bit scummy because anyone can fucking play the game. But however, you are paying for people to do it for you, so the time investment does kind of add up. They're not asking that much of your money. Not most of them, anyway. Some of them are asking a ridiculous amount. But yeah, if it's like 10 mil each, you're spending 40 mil for a torso. It's like, wow.
Shit, that's so expensive though. 40 mil. Do you know how much the Bandos torso or Bandos chestplate is now? Did you see?
How much is it?
The tassets and the
20. Wow.
Yeah, shit is like shit happened, bro. It's not the way that it used to be.
New players, man. New players. More people doing bandos. It's one of those nostalgia bosses. Yeah.
Who the fuck is doing Bandos?
Like everyone who's come back to this game, bro. Bandos was the shit back in the day. That was like the best money maker. So
it sure isn't now. It sure isn't now.
And if I got the tassets, I wouldn't even be excited. The fucking hilt's more than the tassets, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Yeah, no, I'm out. Like, Bandos is cool and all. It's mostly just cool that you can do something with the homies, but there's like homie bosses now as well. Not a lot of them, to be fair, but
yeah, what's it?
Yama.
The fucking twins or whatever.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Fucking...
Royal Titans and Yama.
Yeah.
So the Royal Titans are kind of a meme. Yama's the one. That's really what you want.
Man, as much as you hate rune crafting, my fucking heart goes out to the guy who's got to kill 60,000 minotaurs for the essence before he even starts doing it.
True. That's just to get the shit to do the rune crafting. Bruh.
Then he's doing mind runes because that's the one he's unlocked, bro. So, God bless him.
He's gonna have so many fucking mind runes. you get like a fuck ton of mind runes. Like, I've done mind runes in Guardians of the Rift or whatever, and I ended up with like fucking 3,000 mind runes.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. And like one inventory is like 3K. Like, oh my God, why are there so many?
I think he's got the chunk for Guardians of the Rift unlocked as well. But he just hasn't had the ability to do rune mysteries yet.
I see, because you have to go to like Alcarid or whatever first and stuff.
Yeah, something like that. His last grind was the wilderness. What's it called? That cave where you just kill shit and get emblems and the wilderness weapons. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, the Revenant cave?
Revenant. Yeah, that was his last grind, and he was doing that with like no good weapons. But then he got one of the wildy weapons. I think he got like the crossbow or whatever the fuck it's called. And he got disconnected as a PK was hitting him. So he couldn't protect item and he lost it. He had to get it again.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Those weapons are good though.
Oh, fucking sick, yeah. But he's got them all now. And he's out of that chunk. But now he's in the fucking rune crafting chunk for like time in Memorial.
Yeah.
He's a crazy fuck. I wish him the best. He was in the Rev Caves for like 6 months though. I was excited to watch his videos.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't even sound that bad considering. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the 6, bro.
At least there's exciting drops and shit. Like this dude is looking at Minotaurs right now. Like he's got literally nothing going on. He's watching One Piece for the 15th time. That's what he's doing. Like
easy clues, I guess, for nothing.
Yeah, you might as well get the collection log for easy clues out of the way.
Before he like rolled a few chunks because he just got a few empty chunks, and he got the Dragon Defender chunk, which was like him just doing the Dragon Defender grind with already having all of the capes. No tokens necessary. You know what's scary though? The max island is next to that chunk. If he rolls that, he is fucked, bro.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
I don't think he can even. Yeah, I think that's like a wash because he can't get all the capes anyway, right? Because he has to get all the chunks for all the other capes.
Oh yeah,
first.
true.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't actually be that big of a deal in retrospect. Yeah. But as soon as he gets the last cape, then it would be a big problem. But, but not really, because he would have already done all the other capes, right?
True, he's already had to get them all, yeah.
Yeah. So the worst chunk that he could get is a chunk that is like a rating chunk or something like that, maybe, or one that has a couple skill capes at the same time or something.
Yeah.
But even then,
issue for him.
It really depends, right? Like his grinds are way worse than just getting a skill cape generally.
Oh yeah.
Like how much worse can it get to? How much worse can it be than Minotaurs for Rune Essence to Mind Rune to 99 rune crafting? Like, can it be worse than this?
I think his best bones are big bones, so you'd have to do that to 99. You have to get enough big bones for 99 prayer. It'd be pretty rough.
Yeah, but like you can burn
without the Willy Alder though.
Oh, so he doesn't have. So he only had the Rev Cave specifically.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got the Wildy Alder, but yeah, he's. I have to look at what his map looks like right now.
Yeah.
But there was a time that he was burying bones for prayer. It was rough. He's really worried about Bounty Hunter. Because then he'd have to learn how to PK until he unlocks every item there.
Items that are only useful in Bounty Hunter.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Fucking terrible.
I wish I could do this shit on my skiller. I'd join you. I do have Xanaris unlocked.
What can't you do?
Use magic.
Oh, you you'd have to go to the guy manually. It's about the only way you can do it.
Magic and beer, bro.
Oh, that also. So yeah, it'd be 50% odds. It's not very good.
Yeah. I probably get more XP at Soul Runes. I get like 40k an hour here. Rocking a nice 72 though, fuck.
Oh yeah, it gets way better than that for sure too.
Oh yeah, you can comfortably get like 75. 80's like perfect, I'd say.
I wonder why I like this so much better than ZMI. Is it because it's blue and ZMI's red?
Nah, bro, it's just better. ZMI's mostly walking, bro. There's a lot you gotta focus on here.
Yeah, I do have to do some stuff.
There's your necklace, your stamina. Doing this part correctly is a big part of it.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
This is why I like runecrafting. This shit. It's the same thing every time, but you know, you can get good at it, unlike woodcutting.
Hmm. I did like woodcutting though. Fossil Island.
Solar steps is a big deal, yeah. But if just cutting trees, like, oof, whatever.
Yeah, it's not the best.
I mean, it's chill, but
yeah, and that's
I
okay.
like getting. Yeah, it's a big part of the game. I like runecrafting for the same reason. Runecrafting feels a bit like Sepulchre in a way. It's because you got to memorize some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do feel invested, but also I don't feel like I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's a nice little mix.
Something about this works out.
Yeah. So runecrafting I grew to like. ZMI was always my least favorite. I do miss when this was the only way runes came into the game, though. And that's why it was such a coveted skill, really, because like if you had like 90 runecrafting, you could make nature runes. Like, fuck, man, that guy's rich, you know. and that's why the XP was so terrible, and this still is terrible. But now you just get runes from a fucking shop, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Back in the day, you just stacked up nature runes. You got like 50k nature runes. You're like, fuck yeah, bro. Give me some bandos gear. Selling them in Falador. Manually.
Crazy.
Getting ripped off by a guy who buys them and then sells them for more. Good times, man. Good times. That's after trying to buy the essence off different players. Who's mining it manually.
I'll give you the runes if you give me the essence.
That was the shit back then, but that was like people people didn't run for fucking 5 mil an hour, they ran for the runes you crafted.
Yeah.
I would kill for that now. I would actually kill for that now.
Yeah, if you time traveled to 2004 or whatever, you would have rune crafting done so fucking fast.
Oh yeah.
People wouldn't understand how much, you know what I mean? Like that. Well, you would also just be mechanically like 40 or 70 times better than everyone else. Like,
yeah, you'd be upset. You'd be like, "Come on, trade faster, you fucking bastard!"
But it's them literally just trying their best. Like, you would actually be a PvP legend in that era.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It would not be close.
Yeah.
And they're like, prayer flicking? I don't understand. Combo eating?
Why? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Why you got different food in your inventory? Why don't you just have the best one?
Oh man, that's sad.
Yeah, I think you just let it ride, bro. You just let it ride, yeah.
You know, I'm pretty sad about it, but I guess this is what we're doing. Maybe if I do this, yeah, that's better.
Feels a little bit better.
It saves us an inventory, I think. 3, 6, yeah. Yeah, it saves us an inventory. We're good. I have to do math. How many slots do I have? Fuck.
Clutched it. What's the GP now here?
So far, not exactly this, but
yeah, we've done it for an hour, but you've wasted some time, yeah.
Something. Oh, I gave you the
shit, yeah.
So, yeah. I have to remove the dailies. I can fix it though. You just gotta give me a second. I have to scroll through and find it in there. It's like, you just lost 30 million gold today. It's like, yeah, I did.
I'm up so much though, bro.
Yeah, man, you're doing great.
Shit, man. Almost got the money back I gave Whale.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have actually, because I got 50 mil of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that 50 mil is probably pretty good.
It didn't help put a dent in it, but like, shit, man, making those buttons tradable cost me like 8 mil. It's like, fuck, this is so suck.
Oh, there might be. Did I bank then? I don't remember. It might be that they're masked. You kind of have to look at that. There it is. All right, that'll help. So I'm making 1.2 mil an hour, but that's still not quite right because I did do my dailies as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is in line with what I said before, though, so it's pretty close to that. I did my dailies right at the start, though, right? Yeah, here we go.
Even if you're making like 600k an hour, that's good money here for the entirety of Runecraft, and you're gonna make quite a killing.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Oh wait. Oh, I teleported to where I was. Very good. So yeah, about 1.2. Not bad. Somebody asked me if I tried nature runes, and I was like, I think I did once, but there's no way it's better.
It's money. It's money. It's not.
I was like, there's just no way. There was no way.
Double natures, bro, back in the day. Oh my god. I don't think he even wasted that much time, because you can only do this at 90 runecrafting. Pretty good.
Kinda. Ultimately, yeah.
Once again, they had a method to help you.
Mm-hmm. As expected of Jagex. Easy escape.
Yeah, I was fucking so sick as EMI when I was doing it back in the day, though. Burnt me out so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gave ZMI the proper chance that it was due, and that's enough for me. I did it for not a full day because my internet fucking died, but
Bro, most people do it at 77 and go so happy to leave.
I saw Harambe OSRS changed his name to RuneScape because I forget what game it was that he came from, but it was like Dungeon Defenders or some shit. It was like just truly fucked up. So he was like, nah man, fuck that game, we're not playing that game ever again, I'm changing my stream name, we're playing no RuneScape now.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, he was like, yeah, we're doing RuneScape now, and the first thing we're gonna do is max rune crafting. And I'm like, oh my god, okay. What the fuck just happened to me?
Oh, there's weird events in Zenaris, bro. It wasn't real. Don't worry about it.
I just took fucking 4 damage, dog. What the fuck was that?
That's you know, that's Zenaris, bro. Don't worry about it. It could have been a choir, could have been taking 4 damage. You're on the moon, bro. Shit's weird on the moon.
What the actual fuck?
It's kind of good that you left this skill so long, though.
Yeah. If I had done this sooner, it would have definitely been worse.
Yeah. And you've got all the capes to help you out, which is huge.
Both of the capes that are helpful to me.
Yeah, well, all of the both. You're wearing the agility cape too. That helped once today.
Now, so you're counting the quest cape as one of the ones that I did to help me with this?
I mean, yeah, you had that before you maxed anything really.
I was like, that's an interesting revisionist way of looking at things. Like, that was well before. That was the original goal. Well, not the original goal. When we started doing membership, this was the goal.
Like,
this is like, okay, we'll do this and be done. Which is a fine stopping point. Like, the timeline where we stop playing this game when we get the quest cape is also fine, I think.
Oh yeah.
But now, much like streaming, where it's like no one can say I wasn't a streamer, no one can say I didn't play some fucking RuneScape. Like, I was a fucking RuneScape player.
Oh yeah, man.
Fuck. Did it again.
You weren't until that mistake. Now you're no longer a RuneScape player.
Yeah. Shout out to the people who would ever try to gatekeep my RuneScape play for me, because like, bitch, I have more pets than you. Like,
Bitch, you're
probably
maxed.
do.
You're gonna be, yeah, you can just say, if anyone asks if you played RuneScape, you can just say, yeah, I'm maxed. They're like, what?
Not only did I max, but I maxed faster than you did. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I could say that pretty much generically. Like, can people max faster than me? Yeah, but those guys are sweats and probably wouldn't gatekeep this game from me because they understand. You know what I mean? The people that are truly the sweatiest don't actually gatekeep as much because they're too busy playing the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Weird.
I'm fine with giving people advice, but like, if they want to do something differently, just let them fucking do it. But unless it's blackjacking.
Yeah, blackjacking, you should help them. You should help.
Yeah.
Shout out to the homie who tried to convince me that you could just left click for blackjacking.
I was there. And I was so certain he was wrong. I was going to test it myself, but you took the words right in my mouth.
Yeah, we literally tried and it didn't work. We were there together and it wasn't working. And I say the homie because they were trying to help. It just didn't. I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Not a thing.
It's not. It's literally. If it was a thing, people would be bitching. If you could one-click blackjacking, everyone would be doing it. There's no difference between that and fucking master farmers. Yeah. How many? Do you get like 5 goals of the big pouch? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it counts down from 5. Yeah.
Man, sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't get the big pouch, to be fair. I was rocking 4 pouches at once doing rune crafting when I was doing it.
Yeah, dude, that sucks.
Yeah, yeah, it did.
Somebody was telling me that they're hunting for the needle. They weren't that deep. They were like 200 KC Guardians of the Rift, and they're hunting for the needle, which sucks for sure.
Oh yeah.
But I found out that there were only 200 holes deep, and I was like, oh, well, you're not even like fucking due. I was waiting for the lantern until 90 something. Like I like just recently got my fucking lantern. Like literally as we started this grind, I had just gotten my lantern.
Yeah.
And they got everything else. They got the pet included. So it's like, I don't feel that bad for you, but it will be better when you get the pouches, or when you can combine the pouches. It will be better. And they have like 800 pools or something now. And I was like, clearly you're not worried about the needle then. If you've got 800 pools, like, I'll be pulling that shit all the fucking time trying to get that shit.
What? Yeah. Dude, the first game, like, literally on my skiller, I got so spooned on my skiller. I did 1 game of Guardians of the Rift, pulled, got the lantern, left that place so quick and did fucking woodcutting to 90.
Yeah.
Because I've got to spend pearls to repair my shit.
Yeah, huge pull. I forgot that you could even spend pearls to do that.
No one would. Why would anyone do that other than the skill?
Yeah, if you're a skiller, yeah. But
forget that. Like, getting the pouches wasn't possible for me before they added the pouches to the reward pool.
Oh yeah?
Regular ass pouches, yeah. They added that to the reward pool quite recently.
I don't even remember how to get them. To be honest.
You kill the abyssal creatures in the abyss.
Oh, I see.
And you just get them as drops. And then you do a quest and it removes one from you and you get it back from there.
So now if you use the needle, you can use the colossal pouch and it won't be removed. It can just endure it. It's just chilling.
Easy escape, bro. People don't know the struggle.
Yeah.
If you know how to right click drop an entire inventory of coal, don't talk to me.
I'm sorry that you had to play this game when it was at its worst.
Yeah.
That's fucking every fucking game though, bro. Like, I fucking hate. I like that games get better, but I fucking hate playing games when they're shit. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
It's like an impossible situation because like live service games, you want them to get better over time, but that just means that I want to play them just before they're dead. You know what I mean? I want to play 200 hours, the last 200 hours of the game. You know what I mean? That's when I want to play the game because that's when it's at its best and the quality of life is the highest. Usually the population is like well and truly, entrenched and knows what the fuck they're doing instead of having to figure shit out yourself or whatever. Though sometimes that can be cool too, but
Oh, Valheim's they're working exclusively on the deep north now.
what were they working before?
Some combat tweaks. They've added like there's arrows, there's like a target set and a combat dummy that you can train on in your base now to get your levels up.
Jesus. Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
it's gonna be pretty wild. I'm building 50 of those things in a big circle around me, bro. There's no fucking way. I'm blocking every attack at the same time. Yeah, but there's trinkets now, and there's like an enrage system. So you level up the bar, and then the trinket will do something like restore your health or give you extra stamina.
Weird. All right.
Yeah. Blocking doesn't take stamina if you parry perfectly.
No, that's a huge buff.
Yeah. And if you roll and avoid damage, you get stamina back.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Yeah, it's nice. If just if you go to the game, you get rewarded. I like it. What else did they?
I kind of feel bad for Core Keeper. Because I really thought that Core Keeper was going to be like one of the ones. And it's just like, okay. Like literally just okay. Like I didn't even get all the souls or whatever myself technically because I like just didn't loot the bosses or whatever, and I don't care, you know what I mean? Like I'm not going back to that game to get the rest of the souls or whatever. Like it's fine. And I don't know, like Core Keeper 2 might be the one. Maybe they'll be able to turn what they learned from this game into something, because there's like a lot of cool shit that they do in that game, but it's just not there. You know what I mean? There's something that's just like not right about it somehow. It's definitely missing like an X factor, in my opinion, that like it desperately needs. I wonder if I'm gonna get through these soul runes. Do you think I need more soul runes? Just sell the runes that I'm making in order to get soul runes at some point? Yeesh. I mean, that's profit. Like, that's fine. I definitely don't need... What are these? Aether runes? $11,000 Aether runes? Jesus. Like, today? Today, 11,000 Aether runes? Holy shit. What am I gonna do with all this shit, man? I mean, sell it, obviously, but... Still, that's a lot of fucking runes, bro. Why was I looking at this inventory? I mean, obviously, I misclicked the prayer menu. It's like, this thing is not doing anything for me. Select item. No shit, I've been on a PvP world this whole time. Oh my god. That would actually be fucking super tragic. I'd lose so much fucking money. Not my
Love it.
best inventory, but we take those. You alright?
Yeah, just not a blackout. Where was I?
You were talking about Valheim updates.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the whole enrage system where you get like rewarded for doing the game good, dodging, hitting and stuff. And they've added a bear, which has got a new armor set, which makes you like a glass cannon basically.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think that's... Oh yeah, you can spawn those fucking ooze things from the planes too. You can make bombs that just spawns them enemies in the game.
Weird. Alright.
I fucking love that game.
Yeah, Valheim's
Might be
pretty
like
good.
might be like top 10 for me.
It's pretty fucking good. I really thought that Core Keeper was gonna be like in contention for one of the best, and it just isn't.
Nah, it's not enough, man.
Yeah, Core Keeper
Had a
2
fun
though.
time with
You know
it.
what I mean?
Yeah, they add more content. Totally down.
Yeah, they do a sequel to that game, like really square up the gear sets or something. I don't know. Twice as many bosses, more of everything, basically. You know what I mean? Right now, it's just like a slightly worse Terraria. Is kind of how I'm looking at it. Nothing wrong with Terraria.
I like it more than Terraria, but I've got a bit of a hate boner for Terraria. It's not that I don't think I enjoy it, I just don't want to spend that much time on the wiki figuring out what to do next. It just doesn't seem that... It's not that intuitive when I played it.
Yeah, no. I mean, and same for...
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. It's like RuneScape in a way, but like I feel like I'd probably have a good game if I played that game with someone who knows what's going on. He could tutor me. But like, yeah.
Yeah, Core Keeper is a little better designed, but...
It's more obvious what you gotta do next and stuff.
But like when it comes to like the boss fighting part of it, like literally just playing the game, you know what I mean? I think that Terraria's basically got it in spades over Core Keeper. Yeah. Core Keeper has a lot cooler production and automation though, I'll give it that. But like the fucking the rocks do break eventually, but they take so long to break. It's like what the like, why did you even, like, who cares?
Yeah, you make the automation and you set for life, basically.
Yeah. We had fucking 5 people and we didn't even use all the stuff. It just broke while we were using the stuff. You know what I mean? It's not even like we ran out.
Yeah, we had 5 people and we had like 1 rock of each type, really, didn't we? It was fine.
Yeah. We ended up doubling up on like Scarlet or whatever and never needing it at all.
Yeah.
So like, whatever. I don't know. I don't get it, but it's fine, I guess.
It kind of takes out the whole mining aspect of the game. Because I feel like after we got that unlocked, I never really mined at all, unless it was to get somewhere.
Though getting somewhere for mining is pretty significant, and the fact that Lokrin had a lot of mining levels made it much easier for him to go somewhere. But
yeah,
at the same time, it's like also not that big of a deal as well. So, and it only requires one person to be anywhere close, you know. So I don't know. The skill tree is very cool, but also like didn't matter is kind of the problem. And magic apparently like is dog shit to level in that game. Apparently, I never really tried it, but
I never tried it either. I could have, but like I was using all my mana on the minions.
I mean, Loke definitely tried, right?
Yeah, it seems like it was slow. Yeah.
It was so slow for him. He was like, he started out like, I want to do magic, and it levels so slowly. I have to start out doing magic because I tried to switch before and it was too slow. And he gave up on it, switched to melee, and had a better time with melee by far. So like, I imagine that's like gotta be some kind of a game design thing. Either that or he was doing something wrong, you know what I mean? Which is possible, but it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, you gotta do something because ranged and bombs and melee all seem fine, so magic is missing something, definitely. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. V Rising seems pretty good too. Looking
I
forward
think
to the
I'll
next time
enjoy
we play
it.
that.
Yeah, me too. I think I'll enjoy it more when I feel like we just didn't get iron quick enough. That was the problem. But I think like once I get some decent gear.
It's gonna be rough still. Getting the next upgrade's still gonna be rough. But once we get
That's
one
fine,
more
that's
boss,
fine.
I think we're good. As
Yeah,
far
we
as
can
gear.
just we can fuck up a boss though.
At the
Altogether,
5 of us,
easy.
yeah, I imagine so.
Yeah.
Assuming
I was
that
like,
everyone's gonna be there.
I think we could have done that. Oh god, yeah. Once would be nice. Delta.
Mm.
But like, I feel like I would have had a better time if I wasn't so exhausted last time too. I was fucking dying, bro.
Mm.
Didn't have my wits about me. We got so close to killing that boss we killed last, like fucking so many times.
Yeah, I was playing like shit too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I got some upgrades for some spells that we don't have access to.
Sick, dude. I didn't even know there was fucking trinkets in the game yet. Like I found them, I'm like, oh, that's new. I don't even. There's a lot of stuff in the game I don't know how it works yet.
Yeah, I mean, to me, there's nothing that I don't understand in the game so far. So far, at least as far as I know, you know what I mean? I think I've got a decent understanding of the stuff, but like,
Me too, but there's definitely stuff that I haven't even touched yet. Though is a thing.
Yeah.
Everything I know about, I know what kind of what it does.
Yeah, when it comes to the spell augmenting thing, though, there's not a lot to it as far as I understand it. You just like choose which one you want, and it
Yeah.
affects a spell, and there's like 3 of them ish per spell, and you only get 1 slot at least so far. I don't know. The main thing is that we got a new like spell slot thing. We have like an ultimate spell now, and that shit is good. That shit is very fucking good.
Yeah, I don't think I've used that yet.
No, you will. You've got like the mage gear too. You will. You're gonna use the new shit, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, I fucked that guy up. It's very, very strong.
Yeah, I need to mess with my character so that what spells I want to use as well.
You only get
I kind of wanted to go
3 spell slots. Is the thing.
I know, but you can, depending on what spell slots, well, what spells you unlock, you get like little bonuses. I want to fiddle with that a bit.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know about that. Maybe you're talking about something that I don't know about, but you definitely can
like,
use trinkets on the spells for sure. But
oh yeah, not the trinkets, but like when you unlock, even if you don't use them, if you unlock like a lot in one category, there's like a thing on the bottom left that gives you like a little bonus to your character.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I don't think you can respec that in any meaningful way, though, to be honest. Because like you just need to kill more bosses in order to get more.
Yeah, I'm assuming like I don't have enough points to unlock every single spell in the game right now, so I just need to figure out which one of those bonuses I want right now. But when we unlock a lot more, I think it's gonna matter a lot more.
No shit, did I not break that necklace? Fuck. But yeah.
What? Can you just like Jagex, please make the necklace have 1 less charge, or 2 more? One of them, fine. 1 less, be fine. Either that, or make them work like glories, so I can buy all of the necklaces with 1 less charge on the G. That'd be awesome.
A full charge necklace is worth less than a 15 charge necklace. So there's a money making method.
I think glory. I haven't checked glories in a while. Oh yeah. Nah, charge glories are more. Okay. That little shit went downhill. Okay. I remember uncharging glories was a moneymaker at some point.
Drinking beer.
Drinking beer, yeah. It's the eternal amulet glory, bro. That's what it is. That other thing was like I think like 80 mil at some point. It's down to 40.
No, that's a money-making method.
Yeah.
Fountain of Rune.
It's something I kind of want to do on my skiller.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
If there was an account to do on it, except it's sketchy.
Not.
Can you even
not
do it?
glo-
Actually, because
I was thinking. Imbued heart. Boost. No, I don't want to make glories. I want to enchant bolts.
Okay.
But if I imbued heart up to the level to enchant bolts, I think it's like 7 or something.
Hmm.
Then I could make like 10 mil an hour. Just risking so much money there though, like 200 mil there. But I'm on a skiller on like a 1,500 world.
How do you leave? Walk?
I
to
walk.
The obelisk.
I walk. Bitch, I ain't got obelisks.
Yeah, you can
Obelisk.
teleport randomly with the obelisk though, right?
Yeah, I could do that. I could walk south and use a glory. But judging by my time in the rogue's castle, I think I'd be fine.
I don't even think that they would expect to find you there, to be honest. You know what I mean?
No one checks that fucking place to start with.
Yeah.
That's like one of the best.
What a
money
way
makers
to
in the
ruin
game.
your skiller though. As well.
I wouldn't ruin anything. I wouldn't ruin my skill.
If you're at the Fountain of Rune.
You don't get XP at the Fountain of Rune.
Yeah, but if you cast anywhere else.
Oh yeah. If I cast by accident, yeah.
What a way to ruin your skiller, dude.
Oh, that's now you're sketching me out. Maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think I would, because you would never live down ruining your skiller that way. For money, of all things, money that you don't even fucking need. You're a mercher, man. You're fine.
I am. I enjoy it. I enjoy finding these little methods, even if it's not even that much money. I like doing.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't think I'm doing that one on my skiller. I'm not doing it on your skiller. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. If I enchant one bolt outside of the wilderness, I'd focus. Someone make me a plugin so I can't use spells out the wildy with my skiller. Thank you.
Well, it would be outside of the Fountain of Rune, right? Because you could cast it in the wilderness, right? It would have to be specifically.
Oh, hang on. No, I'd be fine. I just won't have runes in my inventory ever. I literally can't cast spells.
Unless you're at the Fountain of Rune?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty safe there. I'm not going to randomly get runes in my inventory.
It's true. You wouldn't randomly get runes in your inventory.
And it would be after my 99 rune crafting grind, so I'll never have runes, even in my bank. Yeah, I think I'd be fine. It's safe. Main thing is, if one guy with an account wants to waste his XP killing me, it's probably a good place to do it, you know?
Yeah, well, yeah, no, he's gonna make a fortune. You're gonna be on fucking the front page of Reddit, brother.
Oh yeah, look at this idiot skiller.
I mean, idiot skiller, but also a genius until I encountered him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like one of those like tax fraud schemes or whatever, where it's like, no, this guy was a genius until the government found out about it.
Yeah, now he's dumb.
Yeah. My rate just creeping up to 75 casually.
Telling you, man. I knew you'd like this one.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
I think I can count on one hand how many methods you enjoy that I don't. Probably drift nets. You know what? Is that it?
Definitely drift nets.
That's one of them I don't like. Chins.
Chins? Yeah, chins are fine. I'm down with chins. I don't have to do as many chins as you do, obviously, but I'm down with chins.
Yeah. Yeah, I was down for chins until I got like 30 mil XP. Fucking well. But yeah.
I think the one tick is probably pretty fucking good too, to be honest. It's just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a bit much for me, bro. A bit much for me. Even if I did learn it, I wouldn't want to click that much. So
yeah, if I was a little bit better at the game and I was going for the pet like you are, I probably would learn it though. I think it's worth learning.
Yeah. I'm really like demotivated to go back to agility. Have you seen the price of the Ring of Endurance, bro?
Went up relative to when I fucking got one. Like, it's doing better now than the last time when I got one. I sold one for like fucking 6 mil, 5 mil.
Yeah, but like, man, I was rocking 60 mil per ring, you know? It was nice. Now I'm like, oh.
I mean, you should have got the pet when it was still valuable. What can I say?
Do you know how much agility XP I've got? With all the mining we did to get 99 mining, agility's still high for me, bro.
Well, yeah, but that's because we didn't do that much mining, to be honest, in the grand scheme of it. We did a lot of mining, but it wasn't a lot of experience.
Yeah, we got you to 99, but yeah.
I only got 6 or 7 million mining experience, so you probably only got about the same, 8 or 9. And plus, Hollow Sepulchre is better than Volcanic Mine anyway. Fuck them.
It is. It's actually making me contemplate Penguin agility course, which I don't like. Well, I don't want to do the Penguin agility course.
I mean, you want that pet, don't you?
I just keep thinking about the Reddit Penguin facts guy. He was doing it for 2 years, bro. 100 laps. Give him the Penguin fact every 100 laps every day.
Do you still need a stamina potion for it after they reworked agility, run energy?
Good question, actually. I don't know. Haven't checked that out yet.
Usually, I would say the answer is yes, because like anything that like burns your run energy continuously is about the same. It's just if there's moments of reprieve in between or whatever, yeah, it's different.
Look, there's a big animation at the end, so it's possible. It's possible you don't need
slide down the big slide.
Yeah, it's most of it. Fucking love Big Penguin slide, bro.
No, you don't.
I hate Big Penguin slides so
no, you
much.
Fucking don't.
I fucking despise Big Penguin sliders. All my homies.
All my hornies.
All my hornies hate the Penguin slide, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. My binding necklace broke, but I mostly got the gold that I was due anyway. It mostly worked out. Whoops, but awesome. Not that it matters, obviously. Everything's fine. No! My thing broke.
Yeah, one less charge on the necklace, one more charge on the colossal pouch. Thank you, Jagex. Get on that.
One more charge on the colossal pouch? What would that do? Would it sync them up?
Use the colossal. No, it wouldn't sync. It would kinda. I mean, it's 5. You get 5 turns, and you're emptying it 3 times. So, yeah, if you had 6, it would break every 2 runs instead of every 2.8 or whatever.
I'm fine with the colossal pouch having 5 charges, as long as we get the buff to the conversation with the Dark Mage.
Deal. I'm in.
Because like literally that dialogue option is never useful for anyone. Like I literally don't know why it exists in the game.
Yeah, it's dumb. Is there a Dark Mage plugin? Imagine. You gotta check these things.
Doesn't seem like there should be, because that would like input something for you.
Yeah. I swear I looked this up and people were like, oh, it doesn't work anymore.
I've lost exactly 0 frames, by the way, so far.
Huge.
Very good.
How to circumvent the Dark Mage dialogue? Okay. This is 3 years ago, though.
Hey, Screen Ride. What's up, dude?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I just found the same Reddit thread of people saying, yeah, these who got removed with the new mini game.
Hmm. Oh, you're so fucking big. Oh shit. Alright.
I'm big. I'm big and a rat. Come at me, bitch. Number 5, the big scary maxed rat.
Francis, hey cuties, how are we feeling? I'm actually doing great so far. I'm like chilling. This
Yeah,
method
man.
is like,
He found a method better than Guardians of the Rift. OZMI, so
I mean,
straight chilling.
Guardians of the Rift is fine, right? It's like
XP wise, I meant.
yeah. But like, never will I allow for somebody to speak ill of the minigame Guardians of the Rift. You know what I mean? Or it's like, whoa, hold on, everyone. We got to qualify these opinions, right? Minigame?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Solid. You know what I mean?
Solid minigame. Yeah.
Now, number though.
number up, and you know,
Yeah.
now you don't need to do solos,
Yeah.
which is a lot of mental energy. I've done them.
I don't hate it.
Me neither. I show best, so I wouldn't want to do it for fucking weeks on end.
Yeah. I'm a little bit like, I'm like mostly confident that it's like very consistent as well, or it's like it's worth doing solos. If you don't have a homie to do duos with, you can still do Guardians of the Rift. You'll be fine. As
But
opposed,
duos though,
yeah.
come on, man. It's the shit.
Yeah, realistically, you have someone who needs to level rune crafting. Actually, like your friends don't all have 99 rune crafting. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, get their happy ass in Guardians of the Rift with you. You know they need the levels.
Oh yeah, I totally came around on Guardians Rift. It wasn't. I would not say it's viable until they updated the way it works. Now, totally go for it. Volcanic Mine, however, still not proven to me that that's fucking even remotely viable, because I've watched a lot of people do it and they're failing like 1 in 5 games. It's like not good.
1 in 5 isn't terrible, but it's not good enough, I don't think.
It's not good enough to compete with duos is the problem.
Well, I don't think you're competing with duos. I think you're competing with Blast Mine realistically, right? But sure.
Yeah, even then, yeah.
Yeah, Blast Mine is pretty good too. I'm beginning to realize that the amount of swag that a method has does matter for how much I like it. And blast mining does have swag.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely it does.
Also, doing the I don't know if you've ever done it if you filled up Blast Mine and then got all the XP after that. It feels so good, man. It's like 300k XP just popping up. Yeah, just getting casual billion XP an hour if you look at my thing. Yeah.
True. I don't think I ever filled it up, but I definitely did get a decent amount going. But yeah, that is cool. That definitely does matter as well. Shout out to Banked Experience.
Shout out the guy who banked 200 million smithing XP doing the Shazian favors, and then they removed him from the game before he got to bank it. Before he got to use it.
To cash it out, yeah. That is pretty cringe. That is pretty cringe. I'm surprised that they would even like remove the experience from it. It's like, just let people do the thing, right? Like, why?
I don't fucking know why they did that. I think they changed his crates into something else or something. I don't know. But rip that guy. It wasn't even like a good method. He just did it for fun.
Mhm. Shout out to repairing the cranes at Piscarillis or whatever. Piscatoris.
At some point, that's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just gotta line it up. You gotta have enough scouts to go around the world.
Mhm.
The various worlds, I suppose. It is definitely a cool way to level a skill.
If you end up with a huge backlog of this essence, I'll definitely do the other method as well. Because it's just free money.
Sure. I don't know if that's gonna realistically happen, but maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. If you end up with like 1 million of it, do it.
Until I get down to 500,000 or something. Switch.
Yeah,
Toggle
for
it
sure.
on and off as needed. I think I'm gonna sell my Aether runes whenever I get. Either I have to deposit my Aether runes or I have to sell them. You know what I mean? One or the other.
Definitely do it every night, overnight. They sell slow.
The Aether runes? Okay. Because I definitely need room in my rune pouch, right? But also, I'm gonna need to buy soul runes at some point. Clearly.
Yeah. I mean, you can bank them. You can bank 16k and wait until the end of the day to do it, but just try not to forget to sell them.
No, it's fine. I can interrupt this method to sell them at the GE whenever I get to 16k. That seems fair. Just that way, I'm selling them in batches of 16 whenever I
Fair
happen
enough,
to get
fair enough.
16k. It's just a nice little regular thing.
Yeah, a little reprieve.
It's not like it's hurting the method too much. Clearly, like learning the method and fucking off still got me 74. Like we're chilling.
I
at
think
the
if
moment.
you reset it now, you'd get 80 for a while for sure. Like an
Probably.
hour. Yeah.
That's okay. I'm all right with like the real rate, if you will, rather than the like theoretical maximum or whatever. We're chilling right now.
Yeah,
Everything's fine.
I would do this at 99 for sure. ZMI would kill me though. Man, this peach cobbler fucking vape juice, pretty good, dude, gotta say.
All right. Cool. Good for you, man.
The guy at the vape shop said, try this. And I'm like, alright. It's raspberry peach cobbler.
What the fuck?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
It's got some raspberries in that shit, dog, I guess.
Alright, bro. Well, I'll leave you there before my internet goes out again.
All right, man. Don't worry. I'm
Have
going
a
to
good
be
one, bro.
here. You won't miss
Oh,
the
yeah, man.
Runecraft grind, I promise.
You'll make it for this. See you, bro.
Yeah, man. Later, man.
Bye, screen up, bye.
Didn't even acknowledge Daddy Savage? That's crazy. He's like, yeah, that's what everyone calls me. Daddy Savage, obviously. Why do I have to piss? Did I drink water today? I've got water here. Weird. I feel like it's very uncommon for me to have to take a second, like in the middle of the stream, to piss. But today is a piss day, I suppose. It's okay. Bruh. Streamer has to piss, make him drink. Bruh. Can I fucking live, please? For like 1 second? Screenwriters is completely accepted nomenclature confirmed. Yeah, it seems that way, huh? Screenwriters says to drink more water for what? To piss again? Everybody wants to take a shit, but nobody wants to wipe. Shout out to Cam. Still one of the funniest people I've ever fucking met. And it's not close. He's a very fucking funny guy. Holy shit. All right. I'm gonna hit you guys with a fucking ad break where I'm gonna piss. I drank the water already. I don't know if you could tell that I was drinking water. Probably at some point. All right. We'll just hang out here for a second though. Yeah, perfect. Perfect angle. Screwhead says, I love ads. Well, you won't watch any of them. You'll get to enjoy in-game music. How about my music? We'll do my music for once. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be back. It's only gonna take me a second to piss. What, this? Yeah.
I'm not your average, anti-savage, crossbow having, socially aware construct with good mechanics. Looking for the good in your humanistic tendencies, breaking down your words and highlighting your efficiencies. About the positive, whatever your prerogative, tell me about the cognitive from the very top of it. Who's ready for the best in linguistics?
All right, we back once more fucking again. At the Krispy Kreme. I stumbled over my words a little bit. Screenwriter says, boo, his Selby stuff. I bet he's gonna touch his Pedor when he pees. What a creature. I'm just envious. Savage says, what a dick toucher. Dick toucher, dick toucher. Yeah, that's me. Certified freak, 7 days a week, touching my dick. Way more than that. Every time I piss, I was like, how often do I touch my dick? Like, at least once a day, for sure. Every single time I piss, for sure. Could you imagine being hands-free, just letting that shit fly? Like, bro, that's a fucking problem. Like, ain't no way, brother. Ain't no way. All right, let's do some shout-outs. We haven't done any shout-outs today. Today's Friday as well, so we're gonna be back bright and early tomorrow morning as well. I'm gonna wait until the ad break stops. Okay, we make this guy go away, and we turn off our music, and we go back to game audio. I definitely muted myself and turning the game audio on because it jumped over, which is kind of funny, but all right, we're good. This is fine. Turn the game audio up. Let's see if we can change the music up in game as well. And then we're ready to go. Dick toucher, dick toucher. All right. You know, I've only touched my dick so far, to my knowledge. Certainly bare skin. I've only touched my dick. Does it count if it's in my mouth? Yes, obviously. All right. Let's start with a shout out to Screenride, talking about dicks in my mouth. Screenride, one of the homies, an OG Halo head. Halo 2 is his favorite one, right? I'm a Halo 3 guy. He's a Halo 2 guy, so we mostly see eye to eye. You know what I mean? That's like both of our shows. Our favorite show of all time is Breaking Bad. We just disagree on which season was the best one. You know what I mean? Like we're like very much on the same page with the shit. It's fine. It's fine. He plays a variety of games besides that though, particularly Smash Bros. He's a melee player. He goes deep in the melee sauce. Played a little bit of Rivals of Aether 2 as well though. Gave that a bit of a chance. I could never play at the level that he performs at, but he doesn't always do his L canceling when he's landing. You know what I mean? So you can catch him lacking. When he glows red, it means that he fucked up, right? If he ever flashes red, that's not good. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Screenride. He's a very casual streamer, very conversational. How do I want to say? He's there for whatever energy you bring. You know what I mean? He'll talk to you about whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's down to talk about whatever bullshit comes up. I don't even know what we've spoken about. It's not often the game though. I'll tell you that. I'm watching him play through most of Neo at this point. I think I missed the finale for Neo somehow though, unfortunately. But and he only streams like once every fucking 6 or 8 months as well. So you gotta turn on your follow now. You never know when he's gonna turn up, and he'll play fucking anything. Tends towards older games, but there's no telling. You know what I'm saying? It says we are streaming PoE at some point this weekend for at least a few hours. Path of Exile 2. Ooh, I assume 2. Grant says you totally could. Why do you remember that? Stop. I mean, I remember things. PoE, huh? That's interesting. I hope you have a good time. It's the free weekend. Ah, I see. Serana's gonna try out PoE. Yeah, I think that's the big one right now. For ARPGs, I think is what the genre is. The Diablos, if you will. I think that people fuck with PoE in general a good amount, and I think PoE 2 particularly did an okay job. They just didn't have all the content in the game yet, you know what I'm saying? And as they continue to add more content, it's probably going to be filled out in a big way with different builds. Like literally some builds like just didn't exist yet in the game, like are not, like literally not even available, let alone viable, right? But I think it'll be better over time. But I've also heard some people were like really frustrated with like some aspects of the game experience, particularly like the hardcore experience, because I think that they were like getting skamazed by like connection type stuff. One of the homies, Wolflord Shuro, played a decent amount of PoE 2 or whatever, and he got mad, you know, big gamer mad about getting scammed out of being alive type shit. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Screw, it says I would lose my shit. Yeah, it sucks when the game fucks you up, right? Like it almost shouldn't count when the game kills you rather than you having a skill issue, but you know, it is what it is. It's part of the hardcore experience is getting fucking scammed. It's gonna be something that kills you. It's just a matter of what, you know? All right. Gimme things. Is this full? Not yet, but it will be soon. All right, let's do a shout out for Koya as well. I'm becoming comfortable with the method because I can do shout outs while doing the method. Koya, if you didn't know, Koya VA is a native German speaker, but a fluent English speaker, interested in the voice acting space. That's what the VA stands for, right? He's a huge fan of Zelda in particular, but he also likes rhythm games in general. Rita the Necrodancer is like his favorite at the moment. I think he was like 169 or some shit in the world on medium difficulty of like a song, which is very funny to me, not because like it's specifically the medium difficulty, but because I was looking, and as I understand it, right, I'm not 100%, but as I understand it, Koya has played that game a good amount, right? A good amount. Appears to have not beaten the game yet, and instead has mastered a particular song to the point where they're like top 100-ish, right? On medium difficulty specifically. It's like, all right. You don't want to play through the rest of the game? Maybe they did, and they just don't have scores on all the songs. But like looking at the menu, right, for the like song selection, it was like, it seems to be that you haven't done all of these songs yet, right? Like, all right, I mean, like, go for the world record. Like, fuck him. Like, I'm just a guy. I just feel like weird way to play the game. Screw says, holy shit, he found his zone and he said, I'm not fucking leaving. Yeah, true. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, whatever you're comfortable with, I guess. That just, it reminds me, I was listening to, there's this song by Good Charlotte. It's called The Anthem, right? It was like one of their biggest songs for a very, very long time, right? And I bought their album, Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous, right? And that's the album that has the anthem on it, right? And the very first track on the album is the anthem. And I listened to the anthem probably 500 or 600 times, right? Because I really liked the anthem. If you guys aren't familiar, it's how does it go? I should know this, right? After having just said that I listened to it hundreds of times. Let's see. This is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. You. I don't want to be you. That's how the anthem goes, right? It's a very alt kind of song, right? And I really, really liked it. But I realized at some point, like probably months after buying the album, like, I never listened to the rest of the album before. I've literally had a radio where I would listen to this one song, just the one song, not all the time, right? I wasn't listening to it nonstop, but I would listen to it like 3 or 4 times in a day. And then I wouldn't listen to it again for a few days. And then I would listen to that one song again for 4 or 5 times or whatever. And then I'd be done for a few days, right? But it was literally just the one song, right? So I never listened to the rest until months after owning the album. And I was like, let's give the rest of the album a shot, right? So it went from track 1, the anthem, to track 2, Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous. And I loved that song a lot. Not as much as the anthem, but it was one of my very favorite songs. It still is one of my very favorite songs, to be honest. And that one is also very good. And that's the song that I was thinking of when I was trying to say the lyrics to you, because it just didn't occur to me. Here says, shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, that's okay. Shake it 3 times, you're playing with yourself again. Indeed, that is the anthem, 100%. It's a digression in the song where they're talking about unintentionally masturbating while taking a piss, which speaks to societal standards about what it is to be normal and what is acceptable in the world. But anyways, Screenwrites is always complaining. If money is such a problem, well, they got mansions. Think we should rob them. Hell yeah. Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous, brother. Did you know if you were famous, you could kill your wife and there's no such thing as 25 to life as long as you got the cash to pay for Cochrane? Did you know if they caught you a smoking whack, McDonald's wouldn't even want to take you back, but you could always just run for mayor of DC, apparently. That's fine. Gerst is unintentionally true. Yeah. I like it a lot. Ooh, I don't have a necklace. I guess we'll go for it. I guess we say fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. But yeah. So to end that story, right, of Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous, the album by Good Charlotte, featuring the anthem as the first track. I listened to the second track for like a full month or so before I listened to the third track. I don't know what the third track is. It was fine though. I like the rest of the album as well, but it wasn't nearly as much. Not nearly as good. Similar thing that I did was much less long-lived was Zebrahead. I like Zebrahead a lot as well. And Wake Me Up by or by Zebrahead. Their song "Wake Me Up" is very, very fucking good. Wake me up, 'cause I must be dreaming. Yeah, that song is fantastic. And I also learned of a couple other songs that they had. Hell Yeah. Hell Yeah is the big one. My second favorite song by them. I really like Hell Yeah. And then after that, I ended up discovering Juggernaut. Is that the name of the song? And their cover of Girlfriend is also very, very good. Girl says, yeah, wake me up before you go. No, that's not the one at all. That's certainly not it. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging just like a yo-yo. No, that's not the one at all. I do know that song. I don't know anything about the song other than that, I think. But I am familiar with the song at least. Oh, I guess we don't really need this. We need to go to Varrock and sell these. Serena says, I did a TV project. I did a TV production project to that song in high school. That's awesome. I don't know what that actually means, I don't think, but I'm happy for you. Is that Andre of Rune Two Hand and Swear Word 69? Holy shit. This place is just full of celebrities. Speaking of celebrities, we watched a movie yesterday, as we do every week for movie night. Not in the Discord. This is just like a private thing with the homies. And we watched the Thursday Night Murder Club, I think is what it's called. Thursday Night Murder Club. It's a newer one on Netflix. I think it's like literally came out like yesterday or something. Like it's like extremely new. It was quite good. I recommend it. It's very similar. It was like a murder mystery type dealie. It's very similar to like a Knives Out, Glass Onion. So if you like those two movies, you'll probably like this one as well. Though I think that I like Knives Out and Glass Onion more. It's very similar feeling though. It's quite good as well. Savage says buying more Aether before bed. Ah, yes, of course. Of course. Now that he's got money. And by money, I mean, did I give him money? Yeah, I gave him money. Yeah, now that he's got money, I also gave him Rune Essence. Today was a big L for me. Big W for Savage. I mean, I got Aether, right? So this is worth money. But you get what I'm saying. He's got 64 million gold that he can, in Rune Essence that he can spend or whatever. Serena says the name of the class was TV production. TLDR, our class did a neat little dance for the local news. Oh, wow. Huh. All right, then. It's cool to have little projects like that. I don't think I've done anything of particular note, like as scale. This is the biggest project I've ever worked on. Well, the stream in general, but also RuneScape acting. I've never really accomplished anything that requires this level of investment in either case until now. Like, I can't think of anything, at least. Like, I've got like time in MMOs or whatever, and my account in Mabinogi is like no joke. Like, I'm definitely like, or I was at least, very much endgame or whatever. Like, pretty noticeable, like pretty notable, pretty intense, but at the same time, like hard to like pin it to like a particular like thing, like this accomplishment or whatever. Mostly it's just time. I mean, most games are like that, right? But like, you know, other than like this, like I've beaten the Souls games, you know what I mean? Like I don't have like any like gamer cred that I can be like, oh wow, look at this thing that I've done or whatever. But I will have maxed on RuneScape on my resume. Screen says I was the camera guy, of course. Oh, good. Nothing wrong with being the camera guy. Production is important. Screen says that's huge. I think it actually is pretty good. I think it is something that like the more you know, the more like credible as a gamer it is. But even if you don't know anything about, like, any gamer should know about the game RuneScape. You know what I mean? Just about any gamer should know about this game in general. And I don't have any binding necklaces left. That's unfortunate. But at the same time, the more you know about RuneScape, the more maxing is like an impressive thing. You know what I mean? As opposed to like, where it's like, oh wow, so you just played it a lot? Where it's like, what's more than just playing it a lot? You know what I mean? Like you can play this game a lot and never get anywhere close to maxing. Like that's definitely possible. Most people probably have. Screenwright says 199 is a badge, in my opinion. Max just crazy. Yeah, I've definitely seen people like call it at just 1. You know what I mean? It's like, no, we did it. We got fire making to 99, and I'm like, it is something. Is that definitely not something that you did on accident? But at the same time, I'm like, man, I almost can't imagine stopping at just 1. I got farming on accident. You know, I literally hit the farming skill cape just playing the game regular. Screenwright says I'd bow. You'd bow to someone with 1. Screenwright says I was bragging about 50s and rank 1 gladiator and MLG, and someone said I'm maxed. I'd bow. That's pretty. 50s are definitely more than I ever did in Halo. Definitely more than I've ever done. I don't know what rank 1 gladiator is. That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not familiar with that one. Speaking of, like, Mint Blitz of Halo fame, obviously, was like talking about like Onyx ranks and shit like that. And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro. Like, that's like way, I never have delved so deeply into the competitive Halo scene to be even familiar with what that even means. Strand says World of Warcraft BS. I see. Rank 1 gladiator. Okay. I don't know too much about WoW. I know that WoW has had at least a very thriving PvP scene. It's very similar to RuneScape in that you can definitely play WoW PvP or PvE like focused or whatever. Like you can definitely like experience the game very differently one way versus the other. I don't know how progression works in WoW, right? Versus PvP versus PvE. I don't know about that, right? But I know in this game, when it comes to combat, technically you can progress strictly in PvE or PvP, excuse me. But like, I don't know if that's like a real thing. I don't know if anybody actually does that, right? PVM, sure, but PvP, I don't think so. I also don't know. Do you get experience in LMS or whatever? Maybe you do. I imagine in LMS you all have similar skills, right? Do you go into LMS with your actual skills? I never really did that shit myself. I guess I could, but like I don't think I care about LMS and bounty and all that shit. I don't think I care about any of that stuff. PvP's for someone else, right? Shout out to Kai says hi. Hope Kai is okay, by the way. I haven't seen him in a long time as well. I imagine he's just taking a break, as streamers do, you know what I mean? It's crazy, like the life that we live as streamers or whatever, it's like not uncommon for somebody to just disappear for months and then they just come back like, hey, what's up? I was busy. I'm back now. Hello. You know what I mean? Like, kind of crazy. But like, you know, it is what it is. It's not like you owe anybody an explanation, especially when your life is, you know, things are happening in your world. It's not like you really need to catch up or check in with people per se. But you know, for me, I have so little going on, I wouldn't even take a break, let alone disappear unprompted for an indeterminate amount of time. Maybe that will happen though. But It would mostly be like my internet died super duper hard, and I probably would just say something on the Discord, right? Like, I've got so little going on. I mean, obviously, right? I theoretically am supposed to be streaming 50 hours a week. Clearly, I don't have that much going on, right? Like, I'm available for stuff. If there's like a major like project that needs like a manager or something, like I could definitely be the person who like, you know, takes care of it or whatever, because I've got like nothing going on. Clearly, I don't know if I'm like a project manager or anything like that, but you get what I'm saying. If we needed someone who was like extremely familiar with like American culture, right, to like be the ambassador to aliens, you know what I mean? But everybody wanted like to make sure that production was uninhibited in any way, right? Like, just send Panda, you know what I mean? Like, that'll be fine. He knows what people are like. He knows how to do American stuff. Serena says, one day I won't have anything else to distract me, and that terrifies me. I kind of feel that, actually. I kind of feel that. I was definitely, I wouldn't say I was in like a bad spot before stream, to be honest. I mean, like, probably wasn't in a good spot, but I wasn't at like I wasn't like down tremendous or anything like that. I was just like, oh, you know what? We want to try something, you know? I bet I've been worse, I guess is what I mean to say, ultimately. Well, I wouldn't say that where I was good, but I've been way worse. Shout out to college. That was a bad time. I was still eating food and sleeping, you know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, a big thing was, hey, let's just see how this streaming thing could go. And that's mostly just out of like, oh, hey, I want to give streaming a shot, but mostly I just want to like use the like VTuber model. Like I want to, like, I got it made, which is what I wanted, but I didn't really have like any intention, right? I was like, oh yeah, I just kind of like have this now. But like following up on making it by like using it seemed like it made sense, and I was much more comfortable with the idea of streaming than like, you know, editing videos or whatever. I'm not like not much of an editor, not really. Speaking of, Savage has complained to me formally about not doing shorts. So I probably will actually like, you know, get the lead out of my ass and actually do more shorts. Because at this point we've played through all of the shorts like on stream, like in the like pre-roll for stream, like 4 or 5 times since I've actually made a short or whatever. So it is like to the point where like anybody could have noticed at this point, like, hey, wait a second, there aren't any new ones, you know what I mean? In theory. So yeah, I probably should make some, and it's not like it's that huge of an effort, that huge of a pull for me. I could maybe even do it like post stream, which would be, I think, ideal, to be honest, to like post stream try and at least do whatever clips came up in the stream, like while the VOD's uploading or whatever, because I kind of had that like dedicated VOD uploading time that I like always am uploading the VODs very consistently. Because if I fall behind on VODs, then like I'm completely fucked. That used to be the case, that I would just like try to do the VODs like in a batch or whatever. I can't do that anymore. Like I need to keep up with that at the very least. It's not a reasonable way to live life if I am like behind on my actual VODs themselves. It's untenable, I guess. But as far as like going through the VODs and getting clips or whatever, harvesting VODs for clips, that's like a different thing. I've never really done that too much. I've done it before for sure, right? But I haven't done it like consistently. And my intention was, oh yeah, Mondays and Thursdays we can definitely do that. And by we, I mean I. The problem only being that like Mondays we've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, and on Thursdays we've been doing movie night for a very, very long time. And I definitely I'm not like fully busy, right? But like I am definitely I'm definitely at the point where on those days it's like I do want to take it easy and like just mostly relax or whatever. And doing the whole scrubbing VODs for clips is not exactly relaxing. It's not something that I love, right? It's fine. Like I can definitely do it. I'm not like hating the experience or whatever, but I definitely am not an editor is what I'm coming away with. You know what I mean? Which is like, you know, I can stomach it. I'm not like, you know, whining or nothing, not whinging, right? It's fine. But it's one of those things that is like, you know, it doesn't necessarily spark joy in me. So I'm not trying to like make it the thing that I do with my time, where like it probably is like of at least some help I guess we don't really need that, but we do need this. Of some help for the channel or whatever. It definitely is huge for the YouTube channel. Like the YouTube channel has been doing way better because of shorts. And honestly, even just for the like first 10 minutes of stream, it's been pretty good, to be honest as well. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the 10-minute timer as well. I might switch it to a 3-minute timer because like I don't know that like it being 10 minutes really matters. Like I don't know if like people really struggle to get in or anything like that. I like running an ad at the start though, and I like running an ad at the start, and I like giving you something to look at while the ad is running, right? But in theory, it could just be 3 minutes instead. It doesn't need to be 10. So I might tweak that a little bit, just because. I don't know that 7 more minutes of stream is gonna make a difference to anyone. Like I don't know if anybody cares about that, but it is potentially an outcome. And also like does make for better VODs, because obviously there's no reason for the VODs to be so much just a short of other. Screen says the more the better. That's crazy. You're crazy. There is such a thing as too much of a good thing, you know. There are people that I've seen online. I'm not sure how much I believe it as well, but there are people that are like, call them experts, right? They call themselves expert about growth and stuff, right? Which I'm not sure is true. You know, managers and stuff, whatever, right? That say, oh, no. See, the problem that someone like me has, right? A few layers, right? One of them is you stream too much, right? Your stream isn't in demand enough. You should be streaming less time. And another thing is I should be doing more different things. You should be doing TikToks and YouTube videos and stuff like that as well, basically, right? And like, sure, if you want to like have maximum appeal and like, you know, spread your tendrils as wide as possible, I could kind of see what you're saying. Reducing the stream is necessary in order to accomplish anything else, right? Like I don't think it's reasonable for me to do much more than I am doing now with the amount of stream that I have. And it's just that in theory, the opportunity cost of doing the stream versus like spending that time doing something that supports the stream might be better. Sure, maybe. But I'm like not fully convinced that it's true, number one. And number two, I don't think that I care. I think that I like the idea of streaming specifically. And I think that developing this skill does a lot more for me than doing anything else does, right? And when I say this skill, I just mean like being like present socially and like talking things through or whatever. Like the thing that I'm getting from streaming is like being better as like a person and like engaging with other people, developing like my social intelligence or whatever. You know what I mean? I've never been very good at empathy, and I don't think that I'm very good at it even now, to be honest, but I think that I can compensate for it, and I think I've always have, right? But with that in mind, I think that the stream has done wonders for me as far as like engaging with other people in a way that makes me less of a pain in the ass to deal with. And I think that that's the thing that I'm like most interested in getting out of the stream in general, is like meeting more people, engaging with more people, being better at those things, right? That's mostly what I'm interested in. Like I've always said that like the money part of it is just not a thing for me, and I've got a much more specific draw, I think, now that I can like point to. Like this is really what I'm getting out of this. It's like I'm getting better at people, and I think that to some degree it serves me to like not be, you know, massive fuck off huge, you know what I mean? Because like I think that would make it worse for me as far as like my ability to engage with people and like speak, you know what I mean? I think that, like, no offense to big streamers or anything, I think that the way that they engage with a stream doesn't necessarily like cultivate like the abilities that I like would want to hone, you know what I mean? I think that like the way that they talk to a stream is not the same as you would talk to a person, and I think that what I'm trying to get better at is like talking to people, basically. And I think that I have gotten better at it, and I think that I probably will continue to do so, and that's kind of the goal. That's kind of the dream. So I'm like kind of in a good spot for it. I don't know if it could be better. Maybe it could be, but like I'm kind of fine with things as they are. And I really don't like the idea basically as a whole of being like, you know, less than genuine. I'm really like kind of like hung up on that of like, you know, being myself and like engaging with people in a way that is like genuine. Even as I'm like getting better socially, which is like a little bit about like, I don't want to say like eggshells, but you get what I'm saying? Like delivery is important, right? The way that you convey information can be important for social situations, which isn't exactly the same as being less than genuine either. It's about, you know, people containing multitudes or whatever, right? And I don't know. I feel like it has been great for me in a lot of ways. Francis, wait, it is? Fuck. Yeah, I think it is, unfortunately. And I think that as I continue to get better at it, it'll be more, maybe not more clear to you, but it'll definitely be more clear to me. Like in the time that I have been streaming, I definitely can say with certainty that I am a better person than I was before. Like unabashedly, unequivocally, definitely a better person, right? And as long as that continues to be the case, if I can, you know, year over year or whatever, say that I am a better person through the stream as a result of the stream and engaging with people and stuff, I fully don't expect to stop streaming by virtue of that. I would, however, like to make the stream better, which I haven't done in a while. There are things that I can do. Buying new assets is like one of the biggest things. Gramalinko says, nah, you're still a terrible person, Panda. I mean, I do feel that way, genuinely, but I do think that better matters, right? I think that better matters. And I think that continuing to climb the Sisyphusian mountain with the hopes of getting better and hopefully not backsliding, maybe Sisyphus was a bad example, I think does matter, right? So, Screenwriter says, damn, coming from Malenko himself, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, he'll tell me how it is. That's fine. I'm not upset. What is it that I said before? It's like, you've never said anything to me that I haven't said to myself. You know what I mean? That I haven't yelled at myself. It's all right. I'm good. I'm chilling. I've been in much worse places, and I don't think that I've been in a bad spot in a very long time at this point. It depends what you mean, though, I guess. Because there's a little bit of nuance to be had for that. But yeah, I'm chilling. You know what I mean? Net, things are fine. We should get a stamina potion. We took a 3-minute break and our rate is still 72k. We're kind of chilling. You know what I mean? Things are like actually vibes. I think we've got more shoutouts to do, right? So I did Kolya. I did Screenwrite. Was Booze here today? I don't think so. I don't think there was any Booze, but I know that there were Zero. Zero stopped by. Aredo was here. Aredo, excuse me. So we'll do Zero first. Okay, I'm terrible at this. I was literally just trying to type the first, or not even the first letter of Zero's name. I was just typing /shoutout and I fucked it up 3 times, so I gave up. So yeah, we'll start with Psychotic Zero. If you guys don't know him, he's an occasional streamer. He's a hobbyist streamer nowadays, I guess. He used to do it like very much like religiously, very regularly. Like most of his time was dedicated to his stream. Nowadays, it's much less of a priority for him, but he's a Foxboy VTuber. He's got a particular affinity for, well, one of his favorite games of all time is Hogs of War. Let's start there. That's how we met, through my Hogs of War stream and him being there literally within the first few minutes of me going live, and also in some ways saving the stream because I had like a frame rate problem or whatever. I had to turn the frame rate limiter on or turn the maximum FPS down to like, I don't know, 60 or something like that. It made a huge difference in that the game was like literally playable. But yeah, he plays a variety of games as of now, right? Monster Hunter Worlds is the most recent game that I can think of that he's been playing. He might be fucking around with the Battlefield 6 beta, actually. seems like it's within his wheelhouse. He's a variety gamer after all. He really likes rhythm games as well. Osu, I think, is his rhythm game of choice. And he's also a bit of a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance speedrunner. So a bunch of different things that he's got going on, to be honest. But yeah, certainly a multi-talented streamer, gamer. And it's very much vibes based over there. He's definitely there to just like hang out, talk through bullshit as he's got a game going on in the background, you know? So if you want to have a conversation with someone and he happens to be live, I definitely recommend stopping by. I'm sure he'd be down for just about whatever. All right, we need this and then this. Good on run energy. And we break the amulet on our way. And your name is Ardo. Ardo Celery. He is a storyteller. I don't think VTuber applies. I don't remember a VTuber model, but maybe I'm tripping. Definitely has a design though. I saw Ardo playing a couple different games, but I was only able to really check out not Deus Ex Machina. Daemon X Machina is what it is. Daemon, like demon or whatever. There's a sequel to Daemon X Machina that is early access right now. We went to the wrong thing. And it's free to play right now. The early access or the beta for it is free to play, excuse me. And Ardo got, I think, all the way through it, I think. And overall is seems to enjoy it. Seems like it's fine. The reviews for the first game are a little bit mixed as I understand it. It seems like the problem with the game is that it's like not Armored Core, which is not really a complaint about the game per se. It's a little grindy, but it's very, very much a customizable mecha sort of game. So if you're into like mecha shit, which means that you like customization, it might be for you, especially since you can play the beta for free, right? Like you can literally just get in there and just try it out and see what it is. So I definitely recommend you play the game for free, the sequel, right, for free, and see how you think and see what you think, right? No reason not to, as far as I understand it. But yeah, Ardo seems like a pretty knowledgeable guy when it comes to like the gaming space. Seems very knowledgeable about the games that they play. Almost like a tutelage perspective, I would say. I felt like I was learning about the game mechanics as Ardo was like going through them. And Ardo's like very nice at like explaining things in a way that is like pretty plain. I would say very dry delivery, but very strong sense of humor. I think both of those things are true, right? Very straight shooter in a way. Very interesting. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying their stream so far. I would like to check them out more, of course, but it has to be on the right day of the week, basically. It boils down to, you know, the timing for me, because my schedule is very, very full of mostly just the stream. So it's not like, you know, I'm like really, truly busy exactly, but you get what I'm saying. Is there anyone else that we should do a shout out for? Did I miss anybody? Oh, Kit. Yeah, sure. We can do one for Kit too. Oh, not just Kit. Ruby too. Okay. We'll start with Kit though. Okay, so if you don't know who Lynn and Kit are, they're a bit of a variety streamer. I haven't seen them play too many different games, mostly just Minecraft. As I understand it, when they were playing Minecraft, the goal, I mean, Minecraft is one of those games where you have to have your own goals, right? As I understand it, they were playing on a server with a bunch of their friends, and the goal, if you will, was twofold, right? Just like enjoy the game, but like build like basically a lore. They were like role playing as a character in the server, and otherwise like just spend some time with the friends, right? So it was like a few facets of different things happening simultaneously. I don't know that I could do myself like an RP type of thing, but they were definitely going into it, developing their, I think it was an Australian accent as well, their best Australian delivery, but I'm not 100%. I don't really remember. It's been a little while. But yeah, sometimes you'll catch Linton, sometimes you'll catch Kit. They share the same whoop. No, let's do this. They share the same Twitch, right? And I don't think I have anything, unfortunately, specifically that I can point out to them. Just Minecraft, as far as my experience with them goes. I've known them for a long time. I'm sure I've seen them play a bunch of different stuff, but the only recent stream I can think of is the Minecraft one, unfortunately. Grandma says, Pandas knows I think he's a good guy. I'm just busting his balls. I think I would know if you were busting my balls. I think I would be familiar enough with that experience. I think I would be able to call that experience out like, this is a ball busting. As someone who's had my balls busted many times before, I can assure you. All right. You see, there's a big difference between busting a nut and busting your nut, right? I bust your nut. That's not good. But if you bust a... very different. Okay, let's get out of here. All right, and that leaves just... I think just Ruby Fire Gaming. Not last but not least, Ruby Fire Gaming. Ruby's been playing a pretty wide variety of games. I've been intending to check out Ruby's stream, but it's been a little while. Ruby only just got their stream back in a big way. I'm trying to remember what I saw them streaming the most. I feel like it's been a few different things. They've also streamed with a few different people, including their partner in Bioagent Tex a lot as of late. But I think I do have to cheat a little bit, unfortunately. Francis, leave his balls alone. I mean, you gotta be respectful with them if you're gonna, entertain the idea, right? Oh, me side, yes, that's what I saw Ruby playing last. I haven't really checked out a me side stream. I don't know if I'm gonna play that game myself. It's interesting to me, but all those visual novel type games, I don't know that I have enough to offer them. Is kind of what it boils down to. You know what I mean? I feel like I can't play them in a way that like does them justice. Great Malenko says, I'm a bust him with a sledgy? What? Why do you call sledgehammers sledgies? That's the main thing I want to know about. But Ruby's played a variety of games besides. I'm looking at the list of recent games. It says Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, Town of Salem 2. I don't know what Battle Block Theater is. I feel like I should. It looks like Alien Hominid or something. Repo, Card Shop Simulator. So yeah, it looks like a bunch of different streamer type games, I would say, to be honest. So if you're interested in some streamer content, those mainline streamer things, you know what I'm saying, you've got it. People fucking love Fortnite, and Ruby's played a ton of Fortnite. I learned more about Fortnite from Ruby than I perhaps ever would have known, to be honest. From Ruby more so than it. I've seen a bunch of Fortnite videos now that I think about it. Shout out to Luke the Notable. I did not know anywhere near about the progression in that game. Ruby's finished like a fucking dozen battle passes or some shit. Like, played so much fucking Fortnite. Scran says, why did you betray your axe? The Great Malenko says, I'm an ex-DayZ veteran. Scran says, I thought he was your buddy. And the Great Malenko says, I took him when I walked. I don't understand. DayZ? I don't know as much about DayZ. Is DayZ the one with is DayZ H1Z1? Are those like virtually indistinguishable games? Because 7 Days to Die I know is like a zombie survival game, like a survival crafting zombie game. Is DayZ like that, or is DayZ like H1Z1? Grimlinko says kinda, okay. Scram says it's good that you don't understand. Oh, okay. Well then don't explain it to me, I guess. If that's how you feel, that's fine. Why is my internet dying again? What is happening? Why? Wait, it's happening at exactly the same time as before as well. Also, my stream like got murdered. Good God. It looks like the internet's fine now, but like my playback is not working right now, which is fine. Not a big deal. The playback doesn't matter that much, but God bless. All right. So we lost a ton of frames, like a ton of frames, but looks like it's mostly okay now. That was like 14 seconds, a little less, 13 seconds. But I guess it's fine. I think I might have to do something. Like I said, I was going to call those people before, but I didn't actually because I was lazy. But come Monday, I really do need to call those people and like have them do something. Because like at this point, it seems like it's consistent. Like literally at right around 8:30 is there's some kind of a weird thing. Like somebody launches all of their Bitcoin mining or whatever, their crypto mining devices simultaneously on this network, which better not be fucking happening. I swear to God, I'll turn off my fucking internet every night. I'll do it. I'm fucking crazy. You better not be on my shit. I'm sure that no one is, but there's a world that they are, actually. I haven't checked in a long time. It's one of those things that, I don't know. I don't check very frequently, I'm going to be honest. I used to check it. Well, I have checked it before. Screen says the guy down the road gets home and launches up the old mining rigs. Yeah, it kind of does seem that way. I mean, I guess we do kind of share an internet connection to some degree, right? So it doesn't need to be on my specific network. It could just be with the same provider, right? So maybe that's all it is, because it is kind of like prime time internet. But like, it's weird for my internet to like straight up drop, right? It'd be different if it were slower, right? But like my internet actually like, you know, hinged, like couldn't handle it or whatever. As if, like you're saying, Screen, right? Somebody actually did turn on like a whole network of shit at the same time, which I guess in theory could happen, but like, Jesus. I wonder how good that is. Like, I know that people only do it because it's profitable, but like, how much money do they actually make from that shit? Is it like a good money making like venture? Is that like a career that you can have as like a person? Screen says to steal your bandwidth allotment though. And Screen says doubt. People wouldn't do it if it didn't make money, right? And it requires you to have like, not like a good computer, but in order to like optimize your chances, you have to have like multiple computers, multiple powerful computers all running in parallel and shit, right? So like that requires a hefty investment. It's got to be worth some amount of money, right? It's got to be worth something. Oh, I should turn the music back on as well. Grant says, make money, sure, but capital to return can't be worth it. They do it for the flex. You can't convince me. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't think that people do those kind of things for the flex, though. Like, people don't trade stocks for the flex. I mean, people that have, like, money to lose do. But I think that most people in, like, the crypto space, you know, that would be doing the mining or whatever, well, it's, like, different. It's, like, a different thing, right? There's the people that, like, just trade it, and there's the people who, like, mine it, right? I don't imagine that the people who are mining it are, like, doing it for the flex of mining it. Like, who gives a shit? Maybe they do. Maybe you're right. Because it's one thing to like have stuff, right? To be a crypto bro that like owns, you know, a Bored Ape or whatever, right? That's one thing. It's different when you're like your claim to fame is like burning out GPUs. You know what I mean? Like all you're doing is turning 5090s into fucking 2030s. That's not a thing that exists. Turning a 5090 into a 2060 by burning the shit out of it or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It says, you make more sense? Me? Never. This shit isn't even profitable. I operate at a loss. By a lot, actually. That's one thing that I still haven't done as well. I wanted to itemize the profit loss sheet of this stream. I looked it up. So I was having a conversation with Pikachu about like tax information or whatever, right? Because technically, right, this stream is like a for-profit stream, right? So you could look at it as a business, right? And I was like, okay, if I look at it as a business, technically I could be like writing off some of these expenses, and also in theory, right, this is like my office and this is like a workspace or whatever. But the way it works officially in the tax code is like they're saying, hey, if this is an office that you use for your business, you cannot use this office for anything else, right? Which I think that most people just lie about, to be honest. But technically, I obviously don't just use this space for that, right? I definitely use this for like watching YouTube videos and stuff, right? Like I just like live my life here. Like this is the chair that I use all the time, not just for the stream. But I think that most people just lie about that. And I think it's kind of understood that you're kind of supposed to lie about it, I guess. But I don't mark it off because I don't want to be in trouble. And that's mostly what it boils down to. It's like, I just don't want it to be a problem, right? So I just don't mess with it. I even had a tax professional tell me about this. They were like, no, you should definitely do that. And I'm like, yeah, but it says right there in black and white, don't do this, right? But regardless, I don't, right? And that's just because I don't want to get in trouble, basically, right? I fucked that up a little bit, but that's fine. And I was talking to him about it because it did occur to me. It was like, oh, wait, technically this is also a business. Maybe I should be writing off the business expenses or whatever. But there's some fine print there too, where they're like, listen, your business is not a hobby. So if you're not running your business in such a way that you like intend to make a profit, then it can't count as a business. And I'm like, realistically, they kind of got me in that, like, this is technically, realistically, a hobby that can make money rather than a business, at least as of now, because I will never operate at, you know, I'm never going to make it to the black. I'm always going to be in the red, right? And I don't really have an intention of making, you know, the red into black, you know what I mean? Like, if it happens, it happens, but it's like very fucking unlikely, reasonably. Says, I say this with all due respect. Yeah, go on. Fuck them. True. But yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, technically, I think that it's correct for this to be considered a hobby, and for this not to be, even if it was a business, for my time on, my time away from stream using these devices to be not, you know what I mean? Like, they don't count. Though I do have two computers, and my second computer, this one that you're looking at here, this one very, very, very rarely gets used outside of stream. I do, technically, I use it for streaming, I use it for editing, but I also use it for, technically Baldur's Gate 3, which isn't on stream, but that is, I am literally recording that, technically. And do I use it for anything else? I'll use it for movie night if I'm hosting, which is technically nothing to do with the stream either. Or that's like literally nothing to do with the stream, not even technically, right? So like there are things that I do technically use it for, but like the vast majority of the time this computer is exclusively that. But like it's also this computer and my other computer share the same square footage. So like what would I divide my office space in half and write off that square footage? Like it's probably like technically possible. I don't know. If I were deferring my tax information to someone else, right? If like my partner was taking care of the taxes or whatever, I would trust their judgment. But as it is now, with my understanding, I can't reasonably justify that kind of a tax write-off associated with the time that I'm spending here. I don't think it's reasonable, because to me, as I read it, you know, the black and white of it doesn't seem like it squares with what's going on. But that being said, I think that reasonable people not only differ, but I think that reasonable people definitely take advantage of those situations where they're like, no, I'm not giving them government money for this shit. Like, fuck them, right? Which is like fair. I'm not trying to get in trouble, and that's the only person that I'm in control of. It's me, right? So that's where I'm at on that. If you wanted to learn a little bit about tax code with Panda, you're welcome. There you go. I'm a little strict, right? Which probably is not surprising to anyone who pays attention. Spirit says, I will fist fight Uncle Sam right here, right now. I think you'll lose a lot. Like fast. But I appreciate the gumption. I teleported to the wrong place. Spirit says, I certainly will. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog. Did I miss anybody else's stopping by? I don't think so. As far as streamers and shoutouts and stuff. Who says, what am I looking at here? These are Aether runes, brother. And what you're mostly looking at is 72k an hour. That's what you should be peeping. Because we found, and by we, I mean Savage actually looked into the training method. Spruce says, what the fuck? Is it really that good? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. This is a real rate. This is really, I've reset this once today, like 10k in or whatever. I truly have 72.6k an hour right now. I mean, you can do the math. 260k divided by the 4 hours I've been live, right? Bruce says, what was the cost for the catalyst? They're like 710 gold a piece. This is profit. So I'll show you my GP. So I'm making 1.1 mil an hour. So I've made 20,000 Aether runes. I got this catalyst from Savage, but I did buy it from him, right? So I bought it from him at market value. So the Aether catalyst that you see there is literally like exactly market value. So I lost 12 mil, but I bought 150,000 catalyst or more, whatever, from Savage. And I got more buy-in in the GE as well. It's like, who says, oh, that's 12 mil worth? This is 10 mil apparently at the moment, but yeah. This is the thing to do for rune crafting, it seems like to me at the moment. I had to recalibrate my fucking hat. That's what this cosmic tiara is for. But yeah, this is the whole fucking method. I have the crafting cape here. It's the best bank teleport that I have. Well, it's not the best bank teleport. Technically, I have the Hull Sepulchre teleports, but like, it's the best infinitely reusable one that I have. That doesn't send me to Lumbridge in the PvP worlds. And then the quest cape for a Zernaris teleport. And then combo runes. Oh, my necklace broke. Whoops. That mostly worked out still, but whoops. And yeah, you drink some potions, or you drink some staminas now and then. But this is it. This is the whole method. Helps if you teleport to the right place. Goose says that's pretty sick. Yeah, no. As soon as I found out that Aether runes existed, I asked. You might even have been here for it. And I think what happened is, as soon as I asked, no one said anything because no one knew. And I asked like 1 or 2 more times after that, and still no one said anything. So I just assumed it must be bad as far as rate goes. But no, it turns out this is actually not only a good rate, this is better than ZMI and better than Guardians of the Rift, right? It's like literally just straight up better. It's better and it's profit. So I don't know. Like, this is the way to level rune crafting unless you have runners to make it faster for you. Like, if you have access to Zenaris, right? And to be fair, you do have to have like 90 fucking rune crafting or whatever, right? Keep fucking teleporting to the wrong one. Goose is, speaking of sick, about to start Inferno, and I was lent a T-bow, so hopefully we can get the clear this weekend. All right. You know, Snake lost, or Snake's friend lost a T-bow recently. Maybe that's his T-bow. Unfortunately, those T-bows are fungible as fuck, so you'll never know. But homie got scammed, or Snake's homie did. Or Snake's homie got scammed, whatever. Details. Basically, I'm saying be careful with that shit. You never know, I guess. I'm sure you'll be fine. If you guys don't know, Boozmont is also a streamer, though he hasn't streamed in a while. He's a RuneScape streamer specifically. Has a ton of experience in the PVM space. As you just heard, he's going to be doing some Inferno attempts. He hasn't gotten his Infernal Cape yet, but that's basically what he's trying to do. He's already gotten his Coliseum Quiver very, very recently, just a few weeks ago. Maybe even less than that. And he's looking to get some TOB hard mode clears in. He's already done TOB normal a bunch of times. He's basically developed the mastery that he feels comfortable to send some hard modes. And he's done over 100 Cox Challenge modes and well over 600, I think closer to 700, maybe even more than 700 TOA experts, excuse me. He's kind of a PVMer, you know what I mean? He kind of grinds that shit out. That's the wrong teleport. And he's happy to teach anybody, happy to help out if he can with some high level content. And better probably to catch him on stream if you've got specific questions than to ask here and now, but he'll do what he can for you. And he's pretty close to sending Inferno as well. Obviously the T-bow will help, but he already had beaten Zuck in the simulator. It's just a matter of lining up the clear attempt and, you know, having enough resources. Who says, bro, no fucking way, my PC crashed right after sending that message. Oh, dude. Okay, so just kidding. Turns out that his PC is actually not better. So just get fucked. Gur says he has over 100 Cox challenge mode. Yes. I don't know what his normal Cox is, but over 100 Cox challenge mode. Yes. I think he only has the one penis though, if that's what you're asking. Screenwrite says rookie numbers. Oh, maybe Screenwrite's talking about chickens. Or maybe he has more than one dick. I've never seen Screenwrite's dick before so far. But maybe that will change in the future. I'll give you guys an update. I never promised I wouldn't kiss a tell. Screenwrite says, yeah, I don't play RuneScape. True. Who says it's conditionally better? This is the first time it happened in the last 4 days. That is good, I guess. Why is Gur glaring at me? What did I do? What did I say? What did I say that was untrue or unwarranted? Where did I go too far, Gur? Come on, lay it on me. What could I have possibly done better? Gur says you weren't gonna kiss and tell. Yeah? I see this as an absolute win. Who says I've got 45 challenge mode cocks and 161 normal cocks. Oh, I see. I feel like you had done several dozen to the point that it was over 100, but maybe I'm tripping. Clearly I'm tripping. That's fine. It'll be true in the future. For the people who watching the VOD, that'll be true, right? Just keep doing cock challenge modes. It's fine. Chris says, how am I supposed to know about screen rides cocks without you? It's a good question. You're right. I owe this to you. Screen says, easy check DMs. Oh, shit. Never mind. I don't owe you anything. You can just ask him directly, of course. I'd do anything for Molly. Here's his aw shit BRB shaking it 3 times. What a callback. Well done, Gur. This is the nice part about Inferno is that even if I crash, I'll just restart the wave I'm on. Yeah, true. It is a nice thing to be, a nice time to be doing Inferno in that way. Well, sort of, right? Because if you're in combat, doesn't it not log you out though? Like you can't just like log out while Jad is like hitting you with the bullshit and then you be fine and just restart the wave, right? Doesn't work that way, does it? Huh. What do you get for finishing the Jad challenges from the chair guy? Does it give you stuff? I feel like I looked it up before, but I don't remember what it gave you, which probably means that it's shit. Here says, also, I like the scowl, but it also looks like investigate to me. What do you mean by investigate exactly? Like squinting to zoom in? Oh, sort of. I think that there would be a magnifying glass if it was investigate though. But I hear you. Does squinting help you see things that are further or closer? I don't think really, unless you've got vision problems, I don't think squinting actually does anything for you, right? Maybe it does maybe it does slightly, but like seems like a very negligible difference. But I guess you do whatever you can, right? Yeah, that's not an investigation either, but it is a wonder. I like the white back or the white outline. I think the white outline does a lot for it to make it pop. I think that all the emotes are gonna have white outlines soon. You know? I think we're gonna go with a white outline and also like a black outline for the parts that are light as well. You know what I mean? Like I think everything's going to have a white or black contrasting outline before long, just as like a typical policy for the emotes. Mostly just because I have trouble reading them. I don't know if other people do, but I want to be able to read them easier, and part of that is just me being able to tell what it is, like where the background is and where the emote is and stuff. I think it's mostly fine. I mean, that emote now I think is actually great, but the And the scowling one is also fine, to be honest, but I think it could be helped just a little bit with a white outline as well. Girl says, yeah, that's just a little less judgy. It certainly is. It's not very judgmental at all, I don't think. Strikes me as ruminating on things. Here says, I want you to know you said some shit. I'm leaning in to process it. Ah, I see. It's about the feeling then. It's about the vibes. I don't know. I'm like, I think that part of the emote game for me is like making things that are more useful. And as much as it's like good for it to be useful like in a universal setting or whatever, the best way to make universally useful emotes are making emotes that are derivative. So I don't really want to do that. I'd much rather things be unique or interesting in some way. And the way that that has manifested recently, or I guess as a whole, has been like in whatever ideas I can come up with, or I can like talk to an artist through. And mostly I'm like pretty satisfied with where we're at, but I feel like we could probably do more, especially like the dance emotes. The dance emotes are like very, very nice. Those are like in some ways the most derivative emotes that I have, in that they're literally just other people's dances, which I think is fine. I don't think that I think how few steps there are in those dances, it's like perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. As far as like copyright and all that stuff goes, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not worried about it myself, but I guess we'll find out. We'll fuck around and find out. But I really like how they are coming out. It's almost like a rotoscope kind of dealie or whatever. I think the animator did a fantastic job. The only reason I don't have more of those emotes is because the animator himself is busy. As soon as he's available, I definitely do want to hit him up more for more. That's actually true for basically all of the artists that I've been engaging with. All of them are either technically working on something and busy. Well, technically working on something for me, thus busy. Busy and not willing to take on any other projects. Or this brand new artist that I've been speaking to recently. Who I have stuff from her right now that I should incorporate in the stream that I just haven't done yet. I've just been too lazy. But I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it in between this stream and next either. I should have done it today, but I just didn't. Or today or yesterday. I had plenty of time to do it. I just didn't do it yet. Whoops. But there will be some new shit coming soon. Coming soon. I just keep fucking not doing it because I'm dumb mostly. Is that a goat? Why is there a goat doing the JoJo tongue meme? That guy from part 3, I think, where he goes like, oh, with like a fucking cherry or whatever. fuck is that guy doing? What is this goat doing? Here says, why not? It is interesting. Silly pouch shenanigans. Shouldn't run energy and spec cap at 99? That way it's 99 for all 4 of these, instead of these 2 being at 100. You know what I mean? There's also a world where run energy and your agility level are the same thing. I don't know if I would hate that. It might like fuck up some stuff. There's this 99% run energy. No, it's not a percentage anymore. Now it's just a unit instead of being a percentage. I'm not a monster, obviously. Why would I max something out at 99%? Here's this 99 runs. Exactly. 99 units of run. Like 99 hit points in prayer. Here's this, but a bitch ain't one. I got 99 runs, but a bitch ain't one. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 runs. Bitch ain't one. Who says, I don't know. Sounds monstrous to me. Oh, it can be way worse. Oh, I have fucking entity hider on. There we go. No, I think that my necklace broke. No. Good. I teleported to the same place. Wow. I'm so good at this. We have 6,500 astral or ether runes now. And this isn't even like the most money that you could be making. You can be making so much more money from this. I'm just doing it for the rate, which optimizes the ether catalyst. It's more efficient ether catalyst per experience because there's a fairly low buy limit for this shit. It's like 25k. So you can definitely burn through that shit extremely fast if all you're trying to do is just shit money. Convert soul runes into ether. Soul and cosmic. The cosmics are like a meme though. Like who cares about them? Whatever. Actually, am I even using cosmics? I guess I'm not using cosmics. I think. Yeah, technically I'm not even using cosmics. I'm using the cosmic altar, but not actual cosmic runes. I'm using the I'm using the rune essence that would be cosmics to make ether instead. Yeah. The runes formerly known as cosmic. I don't know that I love this method. Oh, whoops. I don't know that I love this method, but I like it so much better than ZMI. I'm just riding the high, you know? And it is faster as well. I like it better and it's also faster. So like, there's nothing to complain about at the moment. We're just going to keep cruising. We got another 3 hours of the stream and I'm happily dedicating it to this method. That'll put us at 500k, $500,000. And if we do $500,000 every time we stream, we're going to be so good. We're already at 7 mil. We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there, truly. Gears says, I mean, it's more involved, at least enough to keep interest. To some degree, yeah. To some degree, yeah. I think that Guardians of the Rift is way more involved in theory, but I don't know. Something about this method appeals to me more than even Guardians of the Rift. I like Guardians of the Rift a lot, but I guess I don't like losing at Guardians of the Rift is the difference. I don't know, even winning at Guardians of the Rift, because you mostly just win anyway. I don't know. It's hard to put it into words. Obviously, I'm still in the honeymoon phase too, right? So you got to give me a few more days doing this before I say like, this is the one, this is the answer we've needed all along. But I'm definitely feeling it at the moment. It really did come through, because I was dreading this grind in so many words, in so many ways. But right now, like, we're kind of, I keep breaking my binding necklace, bro. It's not good. Nope. That's not correct. But yeah, it definitely is working for me so far. Definitely is working for me so far. Oh, my Aether rune sold. Nice. Yeah, Savage was saying that they sell kind of slowly. So I think that the policy is going to be every time I get a full pouch of Aether runes, or if I end the stream, we'll sell them at the end of every stream, and then every time the pouch gets full. I mean, necessarily when the pouch gets full, right? Because if in order to continue doing it, I have to like make room, right? I can bank them, right? But I have to do something, and I might as well sell them. Take a little bit of a break, go to the GE, sell the runes, sell them in batches to 16k. Seems good. We'll do an extra whenever it happens to be that, you know, we end stream or whatever. So it'll be a while before we end stream. We're probably going to do another 16k before that, like sell another batch of 16k. And then I think that I've already sold 16k. I think that was at about 3 hours. So we might end up doing about another 16,000 in total, actually, which is kind of what I was saying unintentionally, but that might actually be pretty close to right. I don't know how many runes I actually end up making, and I kind of don't care as well, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, it's profit. That's all I really care about, right? As long as we're ending up with, it looks like it's 104. It's probably pretty consistent, actually. Oh, I should drink a potion. It's okay though. But as long as we are making profit, it's fine. But yeah, if we're making 104 each time, then, you know, we can do the math in theory. Let's see. 98, 92, 98, 97, 98, 104, 92, 97. Changes a little bit. I don't know why, but whatever. But yeah, it looks like about 100 Aether runes a minute, basically. A little more than that. I think it's like closer to 50 seconds or something. And we get random music. You remember when we were listening to nothing but Guardians of the Rift for fucking 7 hours at a time? Now we can listen to all that RuneScape has to offer as far as music goes. The sonic landscape of RuneScape is our oyster. I don't know if the metaphor works in that way. The world is our oyster? What does that even mean? Like, what is that supposed to convey? That it's full of opportunity? Because oysters aren't full of opportunity. They potentially have, like, one pearl, right? It's like not... It's like a one-time loot box. Like, I don't really get... Is that a fucking silver sickle? What is that guy doing? An emerald sickle or whatever? Gur says, breathe in, count to 3, let the sounds of RuneScape take you away. Yeah, it does sound like fucking RuneScape, doesn't it? There's a few songs in RuneScape that sound a lot like Mabinogi as well. And the music in Mabinogi were very, very important to me. In a way that I'm a little averse to experiencing again. Because the nostalgia for Mabinogi, it's like pretty strong. This game I played a lot as well, but like I didn't care about RuneScape at all until we actually started playing it. Mabinogi though, I truly cared about that game. Like truly cared. And I stopped playing it partly because it's bad for me and partly just because, like, I don't know, whatever. And I think that the game is very different now, and I just can't. I think that it's bad for me to try. I don't even want to like look at it. I don't even want to look into it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I got to be done with Mabinogi. I think it's time for me to be done with Mabinogi. Oh, what's up, Cam? Also, is that Spot? Is that him? The young one himself? Looking upon the cosmic altar with wonder and amazement. It's a pretty good picture, actually, for him. Like, theme-wise. Timing-wise. So we're good on run energy. Good on that. Who says Spot is cosmic? It's true. You grab says, what a guy. Yeah, that's him. All right, what's your name? The Undrafted. If you guys don't know who The Undrafted is, he's a fellow streamer. He is a live action streamer. He uses his actual face to do stuff. We call him Pickle Cam, but only when he's a pickle. Actually, we call him Cam all the time. That's just because his name is Cameron. But you should definitely check out his stream. He finally got his stuff back working. He's planning on upgrading his internet pretty soon, so he's probably going to be at full capacity before too long. He's a big fan of Fallout in particular, the franchise as a whole, but that's any of the games with numbers associated with them except for 76. Not that one. And also New Vegas, obviously. That's the creme de la creme. That's as good as it gets. But he's played through the first 2 games as well, having had a good time there. Finally got them working, so, you know, he's like down to just like experience them whenever he gets the chance now. They're pretty short games too. That's like a one and done stream deal, basically. He plays a wide variety of games besides. He's often can be seen playing games with his good friend QuestAL TV, who's a fellow member of the Great Reef stream team. They play games like Ark Survival Ascended, Project Zomboid, Minecraft, all kinds of different stuff together. And speaking of games in that space, in that genre, he joins us every Sunday as one of the members of the Pickle Pack. That's including Delta, Savage, and Lokrin, as well as Cam himself. He's the titular pickle, if you will, right? He's what makes the pickle among us, right? I couldn't pickle without him, you know what I'm saying? And as it goes, we're currently playing V Rising right now. That's a pretty good one. I'm looking forward to playing a little bit more of that one. And we've got some surprises for you, Cam. Some surprises for you. As you guys called it in, we did a little bit of something here and there for you as far as progression goes. So we're going to be able to like do some new shit and some hopefully have a little bit more fun moving forward. Undrafted says, well said. Thank you, brother. Thank you. If you guys don't know the Undrafted, he's probably the funniest of us. He might be the funniest guy you know. He's almost certainly the funniest that I do. And I definitely recommend you check out his stream. There's some good yucks to be had. Undrafted says, I'm somewhat of a pickle meister. I don't know what meister means in this context. Sure. He's Mr. Heat Miser. He's Mr. Cold. Something like that. You know, just says, nah, you flatter me. No, I really don't. I really truly do mean that. Like, he's a very funny guy. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it all up. You're telling me everybody was kung fu fighting? You know, just says, remember the Meister burger? The Meister burger? No. No, I do not remember that. Here says, no one knows. That's why people call themselves the Grill Meister. Game isn't working for me. I just lost like fucking 6 seconds. That was literally my internet dying as well. Here says, no one knows. That's why they call themselves the Grill Meister, because no one's going to challenge them on that shit. I see. Fair enough. I was like 650 frames. I don't know. I guess that would be about 11 seconds. But yeah, you could see that I like literally was not able to play the game for a second. It's kind of fine. This is a fine place to like lose your internet temporarily or whatever. It's not that big a deal. But like, I fucking hate that shit. I fucking hate it. It makes me feel bad. This time it didn't blow up the viewing experience at least. So there's that, but I would like for it to stop doing that shit. Grant says, I will. I know my meat. Okay. Grant says, any other's meat as well. Oh shit. He's the meat beater? That's him. He's the one. The Indrafted says, it's from the old stop motion animation movie. Santa Claus is coming to town. The Meister burger? Santa Claus is coming to town? The old stop motion animation movie, Santa Claus is coming to town. I don't know if I've seen that one specifically. I've definitely seen the one with Heat Miser. And also the one with like youthful Santa Claus. The guy who later becomes Santa Claus or whatever. I think those are two different ones. Or maybe I'm thinking of Rudolph as well. There's like a Rudolph one, which I think is different than the Heat Miser one, which might be the one with youthful Santa Claus, who's like a lumberjack or something. Or maybe there's a separate lumberjack. It's been about 20 years since I've seen either of those movies. And I think that they're two different movies, but they're like aired together often or something like that. I'm not 100%. Says that one was called A Christmas Without a Santa Claus. Okay. It's been a long time. Have you guys seen The Santa Claus 1, 2, and 3? Because I think I've seen all of them, unfortunately. Boost is 20 years, man. You're old as fuck. Thanks, man. Draft says yes. It's probably been about that long, yeah. I would say. I don't know for sure when I last saw them, but it's probably been about 20 years. Yours says with the Tool Man? Is there a Tool Man in the Santa Claus? That might be true. It's been a long time since I've seen the Santa Claus as well. I just remember the pun, mostly. The third one has Jack Frost in it, though. Which kind of makes me wonder what the second movie's about. Is the second movie about Mrs. Claus? Is the first one him becoming Santa Claus? The second one's about Mrs. Claus, and the third one's about Jack Frost? That kind of checks out, actually. How do you make a whole movie about him getting a Mrs. Claus? Like, how is that the entire movie? You know what I mean? You can't, like, I don't know. I guess this is a kid's movie, to be fair. You can't have too much happening in a kid's movie or they'll be lost. You can't respect their intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Have you guys seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Because I have. I don't know how much of a kid's movie that is. It definitely is, sort of, but it's like probably skews way higher demographic than the Santa Claus does. Santa Claus is probably like literally fucking babies to anyone else. Whereas K-pop Demon Hunters is probably like preteen-ish, somewhere in there. Pierce says, yeah, the Tim the Tool Man Taylor. Yeah, that is who that is. But he's not like actually a tool man in the movie, right? But that is who the person, the actor is Tim the Tool Man, right? Screenhouse is Aura? Is that not who that is? I thought it was. Oh wait, is that the noise that Tim the Toolman Taylor makes? Because I don't think I've ever seen Tim the Toolman in his natural habitat. I'm just aware of that through like cultural. What is the diffusion of water through a cell membrane called? Why do I know that that's what it is that I wanted to say, but I don't know the word for it? Osmosis, cultural osmosis. That's the one. Osmosis Jones. Somehow I like knew exactly what I wanted to say, but I just didn't know the word for it. That's weird. Here says mitochondria. No, that's the powerhouse of the cell. Like, I don't know what a powerhouse is, but I know what the powerhouse of a cell is. Am I stupid? Am I the only person who doesn't know what the fuck a powerhouse is supposed to be? But the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, 100%. I've got that one on lock. Screwin says, yeah, that's the noise he makes on the show. Yes, sir. Gotcha. It was instilled upon me that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and more so than what a powerhouse actually even is. Screwin says an energy center, like a production plant, like a power plant. I mean, sure, man. I don't know. I'm not about to tell you. Yours says, wait, you don't visit your local powerhouse for my power needs? What happens if you run out of power? you just live in the darkness? You're just out of power? Screen says, that's the house where the power is made, silly panda. Fucking guess so, man. I don't fucking know. You guys don't believe in nuclear reactors? You still got powerhouses? Whatever. I felt like I was gonna say something else about Tim the Toolman Taylor. Oh yeah, so another guy whose show I've never actually seen. I've never seen Steve Urkel in his natural habitat. Never. Family Matters or whatever it was. I've never seen it. Or I've at least never seen an episode with Steve Urkel. I know who Steve Urkel is though. Kira says, I got 3 power last time I went. Damn, 3? Can you hold all that at once? I don't even know how much power I still have at my house. I might be running low. Maybe that's why my internet keeps dying, because my power keeps running out. In a way. In a way, sort of. But anyways, so Urkel, is there anybody else that's like super duper mega famous that I like have no experience with personally? I'm sure there's more. Let's see. Spurner says, did you get jiggy with it? So to speak? Is that the Will Smith song? He's got a bunch of songs. I don't know what all of them are. Screen says, Big Willie style? You get it. Yeah. Get jiggy with it sounds like it would have been one of his. He did a song fairly recently with Joyner Lucas, but I think he did his own song, like a song by himself, pretty recently as well. So Joyner Lucas did a song called Will that was just talking about Will Smith, like as a like cultural icon and stuff, which was a lot more reverent and a lot less of a meme pre him slapping the shit out of Chris Rock on stage. That song was a lot cooler before that happened, you know what I mean? Because that happening kind of like put a damper on like the whole like, you know, brick by brick type shit, you know what I mean? Like it feels a lot less. Sorry, I said brick by brick and my mind just went to a different place. Oh, Steven Universe. Okay. But it's not brick by brick. It's bit by bit. The songbird builds a nest. Sorry, I just had a moment where like neurons fired in a way that I wasn't prepared for them to do. Like I said some shit that reminded me of some shit that I was just like not prepared for emotionally at that moment. It was like, okay, shush, game. You're entirely too loud. Screwhead says Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. I saw that live somehow. I never watched the Oscars or whatever it was. Yeah. Girl says she's a brick house. She's just letting it all hang out. I have no idea who that song was about. Is that song about someone in particular? Or is it just about a guy being a horn dog? She's a brick. It says me. Awesome. I think that all she's like a brick house means really is that she's like well put together. Like well constructed. Which is kind of contradicted by the fact that like she's letting it all hang out. Not to say that she can't be well constructed while letting it all hang out, but I feel like if you're likening her to a brick house, that there's nothing hanging loose, you know? I guess ladies are more I'm sorry. I mean, ladies can be more well constructed, but what I mean to say is ladies being well constructed does not mean that they are built like a brick house. Does that make sense? Likening the quality of their construction does not liken the effective profile of the structure. Who says, oh Lord, she's sturdy. Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, it means something different, I think. Here says she's a mitochondria. Ooh, mitochondria girl. Oh wait, I think I know who Meister Burger is. I recognize this now. I haven't heard this or seen this in a very, very long time, but that looks familiar. I mean, it looks exactly like the other stop motion stuff, so maybe that's why, but... Kira says, feel free to cancel them now, YouTube ladies. What did I say? Wait, what did I say that was cancelable? Like, actually, wait, what the fuck did I say? Like, what I remember saying is something, something, something. I like women, something, something, something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like, where's the problem? What did I say that was wrong or bad? And literally anyway. Yours says, I don't know. You were talking about builds. Oh, I see. True. Who says she's got that 99 construction requirement, Panda? Yeah, man. In order to build her, you have to like know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? And it's going to cost you several million gold in like gold leaf, in magic stones. What else? Who says I buy mine for 20k? Yours says marble. Yeah, probably some marble in there too. I'm sorry, did you say that you bought your wife for $20,000, Booze? Because I might be in the market for a wife. $20,000? 20 grand for a wife? I mean... Who says 20,000 gold? I'm sold. Doesn't matter. I'll take any wife for 20 grand. Doesn't matter. I'm locked in. It says I mean, yeah, no, like I'm locked the fuck in. I'll take whatever you've got for 20,000 gold. I'll take whatever you fucking got. Draft says today is Psycho Queen's birthday. Oh, happy birthmas. I hope she's doing well. I hope you did something to celebrate, like sushi or something. Yours says, yeah, fuck it, I'm in. Scribe says me again. I'm still down. Who says I just stood in Lumpy saying buying girlfriend and bam, married? Bruh. That's all it took. And it also cost you only 20,000 gold. Raptor says, how did you know that? Sushi specifically. I didn't, but I got my get back for that Red Baron. I certainly didn't, but I got my get back. Yours says, so do I send the 20K to booze or? That's a good question. Who does he send the? Who do we pay for this? Yeah, if you're trying to like turn us away, Screenride, in any way, you failed. You fool. You absolute buffoon. This is what we wanted. This is the optimal outcome, if anything. Screenride says Sag. Who says it's 40 for you? That's fucked up, but he definitely pays that money. Like, it sucks that there's an upcharge associated, but that does not make it less worth it. Like, I'm still 100% in. Curious is understandable. Do you take Venmo? I'm kind of excited to audit my stream spending. Is that weird? Is it weird that I look forward to making a new tab of my spreadsheet? It's like literally going to be a profit loss document. What the fuck just happened? Screenwright says it is very weird that you're looking forward to that. Oh, okay. Who says, I know he's good for it and I have to get my revenge for cheering Beatrice on when she bans me. I mean, but like, is it funny when she bans you though? Because does Beatrice ban you anywhere other than here? It does. Does that only happen in my stream? Because she doesn't do it in her stream, right? So like, who else? Where else would that happen? It's got to be here, right? That's interesting. I never really thought about it that way. Who says, yes, sir, it'll take about 3 to 5 business days for Venmo? 3 to 5 business days for Venmo? Isn't that like an instant transaction? How the fuck does it take so long? Who says it's only here? Yeah, okay. I got you. Gur says, we getting married in 3 to 5 days. 3 to 5 business days. So like next week. Gur says, you see, the way my bank account is set up, it takes longer. Gur says, y'all get cake? Oh, hell yeah. Who says 3 to 5 business days for shipping? Shipping? Oh, for the wife. Okay. I thought it was for the Venmo. I was like, shipping for Venmo? Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of upcharge is this? You're authenticating the fucking transaction by fucking smoke signal? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I understand. It's the shipping for the actual wife. For the screenwriter. Fucking, I was in Beatrice's stream not too long ago, and what the fuck happened to my internet? Please, bro, could you please? God damn it. Anyways, I was in Beatrice's stream not too long ago, and we were talking about like a life-changing amount of money or whatever, right? Like, one of my policies has always been, right, like, I'll do a lot of things that I wouldn't ever do for a life-changing amount of money, but I will not do most things that I wouldn't normally do unless it is a life-changing amount of money, right? And one easy way to get to life-changing amount of money is like $1 million, right? Because like that's definitely enough to make a huge difference. And Beatrice was like, $1 million, that's not enough. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean that that's not enough? Why are you so stingy? Like, how could that not be enough for you? She's like, I'd still have to work. And I'm like, well, first of all, I had to do the math. I'm like, oh, hold on. Like, how frugally can I live with $1 million? Like, would I be fine? And I'm like, first of all, like, how long do you plan on being alive? Like, goddamn. Like, what is this? A fucking 60-year plan? Like, Jesus. And his screen says $1 million is plenty. And I'm like, yeah, I think it probably is. Like, I think that if you gave me $1 million tomorrow and I got zero income ever again, I think I could still make it happen. Now, I might not be able to stream in the same way. Like, I wouldn't be able to like make new stream assets or whatever, because that does take a not insignificant amount of money, right? Especially when we're talking about like budgeting, like, you know, pensioner type shit. But like, I feel like it should be fine. Like, to be honest, I feel like it should be fine. Like, you could raise a child, or at least you could raise a child for $250,000, right? From birth to like adulthood or whatever. That's like 20 years of life, basically. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it should be like pretty close to possible. So says that's $20,000 a year for 50 years. Are you insane? That's like $20,000. Now, it's not going to be luxurious, but like, I don't know, man. Maybe. Screen says with no movement on your capital. Yeah, you don't have to do shit. Literally just spend the fucking money. Because like food is a big expense, a significant part of like people's budget or whatever. And I can spend as low as like $1,200 a year for sure. Ish. Here says 1 mil is like $40,000 a year in interest from HYSA. I don't know what HYSA is. Screenwrite says, no, it's not going to be the lap of luxury, but you can live. I certainly fucking could. I think. Screenwrite says, no shot, sir. High yield savings account. 1 mil is $40,000 a year for a high yield savings account. Screenwrite says, I'm taking the under respectfully. I don't know what the under means. Meaning that you're not going to put it in a savings account. You're just going to take the money, maybe. Boost is just sitting there, blood barraging a major for 2 minutes. I will start the next wave with 99 HP. Yeah, good luck, man. Serena says the under on 40K. So like you think that it's going to be less than that per year in interest? Meaning I think you get a lower number, maybe 16K. Well, but like even if that's true, Screenride, right? Even if you're only getting 16K a year, right? You're getting almost as much as you thought that you could live on, right? So like just the interest that you make is theoretically enough for you to live on. Screenride says you can live on the interest alone. Yeah, like that's like, bro, I don't know, man. Basically what I'm saying is if you're interested in marrying Beatrice, she's fucking expensive, bro. I don't know. That's like the long and the short. It's like, she seems expensive. I don't know. I don't think I can afford whatever lifestyle she's got going on. Too much. You know what I mean? $1 million is not enough. You know what I mean? Like she literally would not marry you for $1 million. It's not good enough. She's like, no, I still have to work. Not good enough. More. The screenwriter says TLDR, do not try to spoil Beatrice. I mean, you can. She'll be happy if you do. You're welcome to try, but I don't think you can afford it, bro. Like she's expensive, man. Damn. She's the whole package though. You know what I mean? Just ask her. She'll tell you. He's like, why would I be anything less? Obviously it's worth it. Like, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Boost says rabbit sanctuaries and dungeon basements have a lot of upkeep costs. Yeah, I guess so. I guess fucking so. Does she actually like rabbits? Like actually? Because she's like a fan of cats, right? Does she actually like rabbits? Like physical rabbits? I know she likes like bunny shit. You know what I mean? Like bunny merch. But like, does she like actual rabbits? You know what I'm saying? The screenwriter says fair enough. Like, oh yeah, no, you're welcome. She will welcome any and all sugar daddies. You know what I'm saying? Just don't expect to get, you know, again, the whole package without buying, you know, you have to like, honestly, I don't even think she's for sale, but you could try, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe an old Baron is enough. Screenwrite says that's why no one will ever know I'm secretly loaded. Now, in what context? I mean, the word loaded is the next question. Well, we all know that you have a massive cock, so it can't be that. That's not a secret. That's a worst kept secret, right? Everyone in China knows that you have a massive penis. So maybe like fully loaded nachos would be my guess. Screenwrite's like, huh? How did you guys all find out about my massive penis? Well, you sent the DMs to Gur, and he never promised you any kind of secret. You know what I mean? He never said that he was going to keep it to himself. It's like, right, totally. But yeah, I would guess that it's that chili dog machine that you were talking about at that one arcade or whatever. that's what's fully loaded. Screenwrite says an acorn in steel wool. I don't understand. I don't know what that means. Screenwrite says I dream about it. Yeah, man. You never know, man. You never know. Maybe you'll be able to find one day. That's the goal. Hashtag goals. Hashtag dreams. You know what I mean? Who says selling secrets on Discord is how we feed ourselves? What? That's crazy. How much market is there for that? What's the market share on Discord secrets? I'm kind of down. I'm kind of in. Boost this depends on the person. Does it depend on the secret too? It's got to be. Screenwrite says it's a secret. That makes sense. So it's like an MLM thing. You have to like buy into it to begin with. Who says if it's Screenwrite, quite lucrative? Oh, okay. Screenwrite's in high demand in the Discord secret market. All right, I'm here for it. Oh wait, I gotta. Chris says, I got a secret right here for you. I got a secret right here. All right, what are we doing? This. No. I'm thinking of that Macklemore song. Thrift shop. What does he say? Wake up in the morning like, what up? I got a big cock. Something like that. Experience, this joke's on you, bud. I don't have any secrets. Any? Not even like your password? Experience says, I am the most open book to an off-putting level, perhaps. Experience says, any. You have, but ask. You should have some secrets, I think. What do I want to ask Screenwrite if he doesn't have any secrets? How long ago was the last secret that you had? Boost says not anymore after Gur sold yours. True. Screenwrite says, if you want to use the information against me, that's indicative that you stink. Screenwrite says the last what? I missed it. When was the last time you had a secret? Was that when the last time you were in a relationship? Because that would make a lot of sense. Something about tall fences making good neighbors type shit. Screenwrite says, I gave away my last secret maybe 10 years ago. That's a great question. That makes sense. I think that is a question that I might ask someone. When's the last time you revealed a secret to someone? Don't need to know what the secret is necessarily. I think that's maybe a good conversation starter type thing. Well, maybe not like starter, but you get what I'm saying. Like like an icebreaker type thing, which is like a conversation starter. But you get what I'm saying. Like, if you want to get somebody like engaged in the conversation or whatever, somebody rather than just continuing the like standard order procedure, the standard operating procedure of conversation or whatever. Like, if you want to get them thinking, that might be a good one. Francis, can I steal it? Yes, you can. Can I steal it? Yes, you can. Yeah, go ahead. In fact, I might actually mention that to Spunk Little Bug. Bug is a fantastic streamer, and one of the things that he does on his stream is he's got like a Rolodex of questions that he has on hand, basically, as like icebreaker type things or whatever, right? And he used to do VR chat interviews or whatever. This isn't even a shout out for Bug, but he used to do a lot of VR chat interviews. So he developed his ability to speak to people and engage with people, like in a conversation, very dramatically over that time. I don't know if he was like particularly good at it before or anything like that, but he certainly leveled up his interview space like dramatically through that. And so now on his stream, you can do a redeem where he will ask you a question, which is one of my favorite redeems on the platform as well, because he's got all kinds of questions ranging from silly to serious and all that. Very, very interesting. Chris says, did you ever get your cool guy points? I haven't fucking seen Elian do the thing yet. It hasn't come up yet. It's not all the time, you know what I mean? He doesn't always do that shit. So I'm like waiting. I mean, it's not just about like waiting too. Like, I need to like, not only does he not do it all the time, but also I need to be there when it happens. You know what I mean? So like, we got to line up the schedules, right? You know, and there's no guarantees that it just works out that way. I gotta try. I gotta just like send that shit and hope. I also have to remember, but like, I probably will remember. I don't remember what the joke was now, to be honest. But I know it's in my my phone. You know what I mean? Like, I could check my text message history or whatever. It's in there. So it'll be fine. Do we have any good jokes? Hold on. Somebody sends me jokes pretty regularly. I just opened the YouTube app and you nearly got blasted with Steven Universe music. There was a non-zero chance that like it was gonna just like start playing the music again, just because it just feels like it or whatever, or like I hit the wrong thing or whatever, and you nearly got fucking blasted, bro. All right, here's another bit. This is not the one. This is not the one, right? But this is a bit for you, right? So there's three. I think they're actors. I think they're all three actors, but I don't necessarily recognize one of them. But they're like action movie actors, right? They're like, hey, ooh, wait, I deposited my quest cape. I just realized that's not correct. All right, so we got I have to use my other hand in order to get my fucking quest cape because it's here. God fucking damn it, bro. Miserable fucking experience. Miserable existence. All right, there we go. Now we can fucking continue doing what I was doing. All right, so we got Sylvester Stallone, the guy who was Rocky. You've got Arnold Schwarzenegger, like he did a bunch of fucking movies, Terminator, and then I don't know who this other guy is, but we'll say it's like I don't know, Steven Seagal, right? Another action movie guy. Though I think that guy's like a little different, but like whatever. Another action movie guy, right? Ted Cuddy says, I'm Ted Cuddy. You sure are. Good for you. And Sylvester Stallone says, I'm making a movie about composers. I'm playing Beethoven, right? And Steven Seagal says, I'll be Mozart. And Arnold Schwarzenegger says, stop it, guys. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. You can't make me. There you go. It's an implied joke. Ted Cuddy says, Steven Seagal is a Muppet. I don't actually know what you mean by that. But yeah, we're trapped in the trap right now. But we're doing okay, all things considered. Oh, Screenride and Gur definitely get it. I don't know who Tchaikovsky is. I feel like I should know who that name or what that name, or I should recognize that name, but I don't know who that is. Stringite says you do? Oh shit. I do know who that is? Are you sure? 1812 Overture? That doesn't mean anything to me. That means much less to me than the name that has way too many fucking letters in it. Screenwriter says V for Vendetta. That'll do. All right, sure. Ted Cuddy says the Cannonball one. That it doesn't work, but V for Vendetta does. But yeah, I understand now what you mean by the Cannonball one as well. Gurr says, why did the panda bring a ladder to stream? Because the jokes were going over their head. ChatGPT, ladies and gentlemen. So ChatGPT might be stealing a lot of jobs, but it's not stealing the comedy spot anytime soon. Ted Cuddy said, so it did work? No? If I read what you said, I wouldn't have known what you were talking about, but with V for Vendetta, I was able to determine what it is, and now I see how it applies, right? Ted Cuddy says, I'm leaving terrible vibes. There's the door. Goodbye. Ted Cuddy says, I may consider coming back in the future. You don't have to. That's all right. Bye. I remember you. I know exactly who you are. I didn't forget. We have an open door policy, but it works both ways. You understand? Screenwriter says Ted Cuddy 69. No. Yeah, no. I've never really liked new people. I'm sure I've made this abundantly clear just through my actions or whatever. If somebody doesn't like vibe, or if I don't understand them, you know what I mean? I definitely am more than a little skeptical. I mean, if I see a first time chatter in this fucking stream, I'm hovering over the banned option, because more than likely they're just going to be a bot that's trying to sell some shit, to be honest. But even if they're not a bot, like, I still don't like fuck with new people in the same way. I don't really like it as much. Like I haven't said this maybe before, but I felt very consistently about this for a very, very long time. Like, I can grow to like someone, right? But I'm very, very slow to warm up to most people or whatever. But once you're in, you're in. Like, if I fucks with you, I fucks with you. This is so real. There's about 5 names that can show up in my stream and I don't feel suspicion. That's awesome. Ted Cuddy says, could you learn to love? I don't know if I need to delete that message. I don't know if I need to delete that message. I think saying the name is probably fine by itself, but I'm really not trying to get in trouble. Yeah, we'll delete it just to be safe. But there's actually a Dragon Ball Z fan animation by, I think it's Solid JJ. Trying to remember. That is like very much about that. Let me see. Posted it for the homies. Oh god, it's so far in the past. Okay, well, I couldn't find it in a convenient way, so fuck it. Screen, it's just physically? Good question. Good follow-up question. True. Screen says any hole is a goal. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Cuddy? True, true. You know what they say, man. If there's grass on the field, play ball. What am I? Why did I just magic imbue? God damn it, me. Spring says hut hut. Yeah, man. I'm not much of a football guy actually, or soccer. I think basketball maybe, but I don't play that pussy shit. I play street basketball. If you're calling foul, then I'm not playing basketball with you. I'm not gonna like try to hurt you either. But you know what I'm saying? Like, people play basketball soft as hell, bro. Like, Spirit says, you should try gambling. No, that's all right. Spirit says it makes watching sports fun. It probably does actually help a lot. I've heard of a few people that started doing sports gambling, sports betting or whatever, and they've made a decent amount of money, but obviously they haven't made enough money, because if they made enough money, right? If sports betting was like a viable money-making option for them, then they would definitely not be working. You know what I mean? They would be sports betting the whole time. That's the thing that they would do, right? So I'm very, very fucking skeptical of anybody who says that like money-making, you know what I mean, is like, or like sports betting is like easy money or anything like that. Like, yeah, okay, right, sure. But some people do like it, and some people are good at it, and I wish them the best. Though after a certain point, I'm like, if you make enough money, you really shouldn't need to like work anymore, right? Like sports betting is like way easier in theory. Like if you don't need to do like the mental processing to like do the sports betting, if you just like know, you know what I mean? Like something seems obviously worth it or whatever, right? The way they describe it, the way they talk about it, it should be free, right? To just like live off of that shit. As we've established, we're talking $20,000 a year, live off that shit. Grant says, yeah, I tried to bond with one of my trivia members, the sports guy. So to make it bearable, I bet a little, $5 maybe. I could quit whenever I want though. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like gambling. I have a very addictive personality, which you probably can already tell. I don't know how you would figure out that I could like have an addictive personality in any way exactly, but maybe through some like deductive reasoning, you know what I mean? Or maybe some induction, you can maybe determine that I have like a bit of an addictive personality. But anyways, by virtue of that, I have zero interest personally in gambling or drinking alcohol. I also don't do like drugs or anything like that. I have no vices in that nature other than porn, obviously. Screen Knight says, I do not. Fair enough. I don't even watch anime anymore. Like for vices, like I've got like gaming in the stream, if you want to call the stream a vice by itself, which is like kind of a stretch. And like gaming, oh man, I wish I had saved it. I'm sure that there is. I could find it. You should see what my Steam charts look like. So before I started streaming, I wasn't playing fucking anything. Like no League of Legends. Maybe I was playing Grand Blue. I don't think. I'm not sure. Maybe. But I wasn't playing like fucking anything, brother. Like anything at all. And my Steam chart was like so fucking sad. Like for the year 2023, which is when I started streaming, right? It was like I started streaming in July of 2023, right? And it showed, oh, I'm missing the necklace. It showed January basically nothing, February like maybe 10 hours, March, April like nothing, May, June, probably basically nothing. I don't super remember anymore now what it said for May and June. And then July, it shot up to the amount that I streamed. Like literally the amount that I streamed, because I was playing like, I don't know, Mass Effect or some shit, right? And ever since then, my Steam charts, my Steam rewind, if you will, has been extremely fucking consistent for the most part, right? Obviously, I don't think that this game, RuneScape, shows up as a game, but like you get the idea, where I've been playing games way more consistently. And I've always been a gamer, but before stream, I like basically wasn't playing fucking anything at all. I didn't give a shit about new releases or anything like that. I would play like the new hotness with the homies, but we would only ever play for like 10 or 15 hours or whatever. And that was like once every 3 or 4 months or some shit. Like I was like basically completely out of like things to do with my time. Like everybody was like doing their own thing, like spreading out, you know what I mean, and shit. Like the homies were basically like DOA, you know what I mean? Like it was rough in that way. Gerst says, I've had no alcohol alone since moving. That's pretty good. Drinking with other people socially, I think, is mostly fine. I think that's pretty common, but it's also a bit of a social lubricant in general. But drinking solo isn't necessarily a problem either, as long as you're like, you know, taking care of yourself. It's only a problem if you incur like issues in your life in general, right? Which starts well before you start driving while drunk, right? If you start making bad decisions because of drinking, you know what I mean? That's enough. But yeah, no, I think you can be responsible. I don't think that I have an interest in trying to drink responsibly, though. I don't think that I stand to benefit very much from that shit to begin with. Screener says, the way you speak about things coupled with 16-hour RuneScape streams and an almost max account in that time, you have done it? No clues at all? I mean, I feel like I do okay. Spirit also said, well done for Gur. And Gur said, thank you. Well deserved. But yeah. We've made a huge amount of progress. But I'm kind of glad to see it behind us as well. Sooner rather than later, but we've still got a long way to go. We're at 7 mil, so we've got another 6, basically. Which is then about 12 days. Like 12 days streamed, not like 12 calendar days. If that makes sense. Today being Friday, tomorrow we're going to have a lot of time to stream this. And then Sunday, we probably will not play very much RuneScape at all, if any. Sunday morning, oh no, Sunday morning we don't have anything going on. Because the first thing that we do is GTFO. Yeah, it'll be, so Sunday morning we'll start with RuneScape, then GTFO, then V-Rising, and maybe some RuneScape at the end. I almost never do RuneScape after the Pickle Pack stuff. But maybe. I mean, this is chill enough. For sure. Sometimes I don't want to stream after the Pickle Pack stuff because I feel like all I'm going to do is talk about what we did in V-Rising. Like my mind is full of V-Rising, which isn't like a problem exactly. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if it's what people who are watching the RuneScape VOD necessarily want to hear, but obviously people that are there synchronously with me in the stream, like it will be fine. But I don't know if I like need to be worried about the VOD itself necessarily. Like no offense to the VOD watchers, shout out to the homies. Mostly I'm just saying like most people who watch VODs, I think, like especially the RuneScape VODs, are here for the vibes. So it doesn't really matter too much what I'm talking about, I imagine. But I imagine that people that watch, I guess I could check, right? The RuneScape part of it is like a relatively, like, the people who watch the RuneScape VODs probably mostly just watch the RuneScape VODs and don't watch the other ones as much. You know what I mean? Like RuneScape isn't enough of a niche. I would guess. I don't know that to be true, to be fair, but sounds right to me. Yo, I just fucking struggled, brother. That was rough. I'm sorry you had to see that. I was not able to do that the way that I wanted to at all. Screen says unfollowed. Justified. Justified. I'd be disappointed if you didn't. In fact, can you imagine if I had stream? I'm out of here. I did it so bad that I don't even want to look at me anymore. I'm gonna go eat my leftover Mexican food and nobody can stop me. I don't remember what I got. I think I have like a burrito and some chips. I'm kind of looking forward to those chips. I got some fucking queso with that shit. I'm like honestly a little hyped. Not gonna lie. Actually kind of pumped for that shit. I don't know if I'm ever gonna order from this place again because it was a little expensive, but it was very fucking good. Holy shit. Yours is hell yeah? Yeah, man. We're like living our best life right now in quite a few ways. It ended up being a lot of food though, so maybe if I just ordered less food, because I ended up eating the food for now 3 days basically. So if I just ordered a third as much, it would be obviously way cheaper. But at the same time, like, there's no food that you can order that is cheaper than food that you make, right? I don't remember why I ordered that food as well. I think I felt like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just got to treat yourself a little bit, but you have to be diligent as well. Try not to treat yourself too often, in my opinion. Unless you've been like really good. Like if you really deserve it, I guess it's fine. But the way that I live my life, I'm trying to do like at most like once a month ish would be the dream for like ordering food. I try to do like McDonald's pretty regularly though, like once a week ish, but that's just so that I can drive my car, because my car cars like to be driven regularly and I don't have cause to drive my car almost at all, right? But if I go to McDonald's once a week, that at least keeps it going for a while, a little bit. And then like every 2 or 3 months, I'll go grocery shopping. So that's a day that a day in the week that I don't have to drive. You know what I'm saying? And then other than that, usually the food that I have is like fine. Like I'm not bothered to just like eat something or cook something, make something. Like I don't like crave like a different thing. But every now and then I do actually. I'm like, you know what? I would love some fucking Taco Bell. You know what I mean? I'd love some fucking sushi. But the sushi place doesn't deliver to me anymore. I've had enough Taco Bell. I think I'm chilling on Taco Bell. I probably will want Taco Bell again in a few months, but right now I'm good. And the sushi place, I'm also good, to be honest. But like that sushi place is still there, but they won't deliver to me again. And I'm like highly upset about it, to be honest. Like I didn't give them a review, but I gave the fucking Dasher like a great tip. They had to drive far. I live out in the sticks in the fucking boonies. But like, yeah, bro, like you're telling me that I gotta drive 25 minutes one way in order to fucking get sushi now? I mean, to be fair, the DoorDasher or whatever had to drive 25 minutes one way too, right? You have to drive 50 minutes or whatever. But I paid him, right? Dude made, I don't know how much, fucking 20 bucks, something. Like they made money. I don't know if 20 bucks is worth an hour. 20 bucks an hour? That's probably good, right? I don't know. But anyways, I don't know. I'm not like highly upset, but I am kind of disappointed because that sushi was good, but I got a lot of it too. So I am happy that the one time that I ordered sushi from that place, I got a lot of stuff and I crushed it too. I ate probably like fucking 5 rolls or some shit. Drone says, yeah, it's worth it unless they drive a V8. Yeah, no shit. That's one thing that I am like, I've always been this way. I always tip well, especially when it comes to like delivered food. I always tip well, always. And I don't know. I feel like most people don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Most people are like kind of phoning that shit in or whatever, which is fine. Like I just want the food. I don't need them to like, you know, deliver my food with a smile on their face. I don't give a shit about that. You know what I'm saying? But what I would like, yo, my internet, could you fucking please? What I would like is for my, I can't fucking move. I would like for it to make a difference as far as like the food that I can actually get. Yeah, I know. Malformed packet, whatever. It's like another 1,000 lost frames. I'm so sad, bro. This might be a huge problem for streaming, like collabs. Dude, if I disconnect from a collab, I'm gonna be highly fucking upset, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking actually so upset. Screen says, not only was my dear sweet mother a bartender waitress for as long as I remember, I've dated a few, so needless to say, I never tip. God damn. My dear sweet mother. Sure. Damn, that's crazy. Drew says, I tip well for delivery because I respect the hustle. Yeah. I care much less about tipping people who work for like Domino's or whatever, like the like actual delivery drivers, because I feel like the company should pay for them, whereas I feel like it's okay to tip DoorDashers or whatever. You know what I mean? I've the main thing is that I haven't ordered Domino's in a very, very long time. Domino's or Pizza Hut or Papa John's or any of those fucking places, right? But I definitely give more of a shit about the DoorDash people for sure, for sure. Serena says, I charge the delivery guys to get into my gate. That's crazy. Are you the only one beyond your gate? Because what the fuck? You can't charge them for entering. You asked them to be here. In a way, they're your guest. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Gurr says, your driveway's a toll road? Yeah, actually. What the fuck? That's nuts. Yo, I'm never coming over Screenwright's house. Ain't no fucking way. I'm not paying a toll. Screenwright says, and I charge for parking? Bruh. Nah, man. I'm not rich enough for that shit. Screenwright says, for you, my friend, half price. Nah, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I mean, I'm not leaving my house to begin with, to be fair. That ain't happening. I want to get this $500,000 so bad. $500,000 will come with a level as well. I mean, we'll get the level well before $500,000, in fact, but I'm down for both of that. Both of them. It's very encouraging, you know, to like level up frequently and all that. It's not frequent, to be clear. God damn, that fletching minigame was fucking lit though. We did like so well with that shit. Oh, and I've got like 1,000,000 fucking rune or arrowheads to like polish or whatever, right? I forgot about that shit. I guess we'll do that at some point as well. How are we doing? 13,000 air runes? Okay. Or ether runes, whatever. Why is there a bake pie spell? so strange. There's all kinds of cool shit in RuneScape though. I bet you could, I mentioned this before, I bet you could have a pretty interesting D&D campaign using at the very least the spellbook of RuneScape. You could even set it in Gillinor as well. I think that would be fine too. But even if you just took like your standard D&D setting or whatever, or any module or whatever, just replacing the spells available to you or to RuneScape spells, you could even scale them down. It's not that bad, right? Like distribute them across. I mean, I probably wouldn't use these levels because the lunar spellbook you get so late, like Bake 5 is probably a little high level than it probably reasonably would be, but I feel like you could do a lot of cool shit with this spellbook. Serena says, ooh, I like that. Yeah, I mentioned it before as well. But yeah, I think there's like very cool shit, like especially if you're thinking divergently, there's like a heat metal spell, which is very similar to the D&D equivalent, right? You could use it in similar ways, right? Though it in this game, all it does is like smelt things. NPC contact is basically just like a telling stone or whatever. Magic imbue is a pretty interesting one. Glass make, humidify, recharge stones, you know what I mean? Like these things could definitely be, and these are just the ones that I'm looking at here. There's a bunch of other cool shit spells as well that are like weird, like weirdo wonky type dudes, like especially in the standard spell book, but even some like stat spy and shit like that. Monster examine, you know what I mean? There's some like things that like actually would be of value to a D&D party. I'm definitely not about to DM fucking anything, not anytime soon. I think that the next time I do a D&D thing, I'm just going to do it as a player. I'm not like heartbroken necessarily or anything, but I was really looking forward to concluding the story that I was telling as a DM with my players. And I was kind of hoping that the last session that we did was going to be the final session, but they didn't progress nearly as quickly as I thought that they were going to. But the reception was so positive, right? Everybody was like in such a good mood about it. I was like, okay, well maybe we can do another one soon, right? And it's been a long time. It's been like fucking 2 fucking years or some shit, maybe longer even. No, I think it was after I started streaming, but nonetheless, that is not happening, right? We're not doing that campaign ever again. So it's done. It's dead, which is fine. Whatever. They did make it to 20th level. And I have a pretty good idea of what the ending was going to be. It does suck that they were like maybe 3 or 4 sessions away from like truly reaching the conclusion of the story. Especially on the order of like how long we were playing that campaign, like hours wise. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, the biggest shame is actually that we just stopped playing D&D at all, you know? Because I haven't played D&D in fucking ages. They might still be. They're a little closer to each other nowadays. Yeah, I haven't played fucking any D&D since I played with them, basically. Not even basically. That's definitely the last time. Which it is what it is. It's not like I've been seeking it out or anything anyway. It's not like I have a lot of time besides. I have time to be a player though, but it would just be like when we actually played. It's the problem. Granted says I very much miss D&D nights. Yeah. D&D is hard though, because like you gotta, not only is it like lining up the schedules, which is already fucking impossible for some people, it's also like lining up the players such that everybody's interested in playing the same D&D. D&D means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, right? You know what I mean? So like you can't just like throw together, you know, 5 people and expect them to play D&D well with each other, because like some people just want like not really one of my friends, but one of the a homie of one of the homies, right? His thing is like he wants to feel like a Dynasty Warriors character. You know what I mean? So not only does he want to be like a super mega badass that's like cleaving through swaths of enemies, right? Like wave after wave, just like murdering shit. Not only that, he really loves combat, and he really hates stagnation, right? So if you're not in combat enough, he's gonna hate it. If he's not killing enough in combat, he's gonna hate it. And if he doesn't get new shit frequently, he's gonna hate it, right? So unless you land all 3 of those things, he's gonna have a bad time, like actually objectively a bad time. And that's fine for some campaigns, right? Like if you're high enough magic and you are just like constantly introducing like new temperamental magic items or whatever, like it could be a fun time for everyone, right? But that's a very different player. Screen says bro has D&D HD, D&D ADHD. D&D HD is like actually perfect. I misread it, but it's like actually perfect. Yeah, to some degree, yeah. And like I said, it's not like he plays it wrong. Like it's a fine way of playing the game. It's just that that's what he wants to get out of the gameplay experience, right? To me, combat is like probably the worst part of D&D, but it's like fine. And you can make combat interesting, but it's hard and it requires a lot from the DM, and it also requires a good amount from the players, right? Like you have to have a certain amount of creative play. You know, you have to have your players that are interested in like trying shit, especially like in the environment is mostly where that comes from. But yeah, for me, mostly what I want is like character stories. I want a platform for my character to have a story, and I want NPCs to have stories, and I want to engage with NPCs in the world as if they are real people, right? I want my player to matter, like the adventuring party to be the main characters, but I want everyone else that we engage with to be not a faceless NPC, but somebody who has motivations, and like for us to be rewarded for paying attention to who people are, how they relate to one another, what we're doing and why we're doing it for whom, and all of those kind of things. I care about that kind of stuff. I really want to tell a story, right? That's the kind of player that I am. But there's a bunch of different players even besides those, right? Some people, they don't care about necessarily the combat. They just like to optimize for things. Like the reason why they're there is to like fully flush out their build and, you know, have the perfect optimization on display and like do their perfect round of combat or whatever. That's like the thing that they want, right? And that's fine as well. Like there's all kinds of different ways to play a game like D&D, and you don't need everyone to want to play exactly the same game, but you need everyone to agree on what game that you're intending to play so that it can work, right? Screen says we made it much more cohesive with substances. I don't know what you mean by that. Screen says I just want a fully fleshed out experience no matter where that goes. That's fine. I'm reminded one of my homies, as a DM, he had a very, very loose idea of the story that he wanted to tell, but the thing that he wanted to do more than anything was to improvise. So he was the DM, and he had like a very, very rough idea of like where he was trying to go with the story or the narrative or whatever. But what he wanted to do was anything that you do as a player, he was going to react to it. So everything that you gave him, he would give back to you, whether it's positive or negative or whatever. He was going to make sure that everything that you did had some kind of impact, right? Sometimes an outsized impact, sometimes it was a relatively negative one, but that he would make sure that everything that you did, there was a reaction for sure, which for the most part made for a great campaign, though it was a lot, wasn't exactly a good plot, right? It was a very like twisty turny, like shit's like kind of just happening after the other, and then, which is fine. But it was a very particular kind of experience, and you have to be careful because he's also a bit of a temperamental kind of a guy. No offense to him or anything like that, but like if you're being a shitty player, for example, right? So at one point, I wasn't in this campaign, but I did hear about it, right? I don't think you'll mind hearing the story or me telling the story. That character that I mentioned that you described as having ADHD, right? There was a time where they were playing in a cave, right? There was a dark cave that they were in. And the cave had stalactites, and rather than attacking the enemies directly, they had the idea of attacking the stalactite to make the stalactite fall onto the dude that they were trying to attack, right? So they did that and it worked and it was great. And they did it and they worked so well, they were like, oh man, we should just be doing that. So instead of like engaging with the combat at all, they just started using stalactites over and over again. And the DM was like, yo, this is getting a little crazy. We're like, I can't just let you like do this forever, right? So in response, in retaliation, he was like, okay, well, instead of just having you use these stalactites to kill all the enemies in this cave, instead there are actually some like bats or whatever, some like bat creatures that are like up around the stalactites, and you've angered them by shooting this thing. So you have, now you're fighting not just the guys you were fighting before, but also these bats that are now pissed. There's bats up there and they're pissed. You know what I mean? So obviously not something that he intended to have. And there was a certain amount of like reactionary DMing that you would want a person to have, but it is a little bit like retaliatory as well, where it's like, you're not playing the game the way that I want you to play. A little bit happened. You know what I mean? Which again, not a problem necessarily, but it is one of those things where it's like, you want to be playing the same game so that we all agree that things are going well, basically is what I'd have to say. But yeah, it's been a long time, and I don't think that, honestly, I don't think that I'm going to be playing with like any of those people ever again. I think that we've all like moved on from D&D, unfortunately. And by we all, I mean like I'm too busy more than anything else, and I don't expect that anybody else has an interest. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. And if they did have an interest, I would be really surprised for them to be like, "Hey, Panda, do you want to play?" Because like realistically, I'm like the most busy guy of like any of them with the stream. Nobody wants to do D&D on stream. Not nobody. People do it all the time, but like the guys that I'm used to hanging out with, they like want to have a chill, relaxed experience. They don't want to have to deal with people fucking, you know what I mean? Like in their shit, you know? And like to some degree, like role playing, like actually playing a character or whatever, is always to some degree like kind of cringe. And the more invested you get into the role play, the more kind of cringe it is, like it can be, right? And to do that in front of other people is like a lot to ask of someone, you know what I mean? So like if immersion is important, which it is to some players, I think it's important to me, right? It's really hard to have an immersive D&D experience in front of people that aren't even playing the game in a way that feels good, right? Like it's gonna be like kind of cringe, you know what I mean? Which is like not necessarily a problem. It's probably something that I could probably overcome personally, but I definitely am not in love with the idea of doing it. Turns is fair, yeah. Because like being yourself is one thing, and even that's hard for some people, but like trying to be someone else is also rough, and can also be rough in its own way, you know? Oh, that's the arty pet, Callisto. I was like, what is this fucking, I was gonna say koala bear for some reason. I was like, what is this fucking koala, dude? No, we're doing it. I teleported to the same place, so we're not doing it great, but we are doing it. Still quite a ways away from getting this next level, but that's okay. We'll get this level. We still want to do it for another couple hours, especially if the internet holds, which it like generally has. I'm trying not to like lose my shit about it, right? But I do think I probably should contact those people because it seems like something might be happening. Because like it's fine, and then like it fucking loses its goddamn mind for no reason. Like that's gotta mean something, right? Something's weird. Maybe I could at least turn it off for like the night. Like open, like turn it on again tomorrow or something. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll at least help. Because they obviously, the first thing that they're going to say is, have you tried turning it off and on again? Because sometimes that does help. And it has been a long time since I've actually turned off my modem or whatever. It's been a long, long time. Maybe that's the place to start. Screenwriter says the internet is a series of tubes. It is. It is. The internet comes from the ocean. You'd think it might come from space, but no, it comes from the ocean. Sometimes it comes from space, but usually it's the ocean. Shout out to Starlink, I guess. What do you think that the astronauts have as far as internet connections go? Do you think their shit is good? I imagine it's not very good. I think that they're mostly busy, right? The people on the International Space Station or whatever. They're still flying, right? We didn't retire that shit yet? Screenwriter says probably, actually. I think it's probably bad, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Screenwriter says, I imagine it is. I think it's still okay. ISP. Is that Internet Service Provider? Yeah. International Space Station. Oh, that's not how you spell that. ISS. International Space Station. I think I should be able to like find out instantly like who is on the International Space Station like right now, I think. I think that's like public information, whatever. What does end of mission mean? Congress later passed similar provisions and chips signed into law. Oh, wait. The U.S. planned to deorbit it in 2009. Was extended to 2020. End of 2028. If until 2031 commercial LEO destination providers are not sufficient to accommodate NASA projects, NASA is suggesting to extend ISS beyond 2031. So 2031, I think we're good. Until then, we're good. It's a little unclear to me, and I wasn't able to determine who was actually on the space station. Shout out to anybody who's in space. If you're watching this stream from the International Space Station, can you do that? Genuine question. Can you do that? Are you allowed to, like, shouldn't you be like busy with experiments and shit? I mean, I imagine you get like an amount of leisure time, but like, imagine watching a fucking VTuber on the internet with your leisure time on the space station. Like, surely, you know what I mean? Like, shouldn't you be like looking at the planet or something? Like, marveling at its beauty or what have you, you know? Like, don't you have like other things that you could, you know? Me judging people for doing what the fuck they want to do, you know what I mean? Whoops. Sorry. You're good. You're good. My bad. It's actually not that bad to wear the necklace, it seems. I kind of did it on accident the last few times, but it's pretty good, actually. It says, you're my world, bro. That's that astronaut, probably. You are my world. Close your eyes, bro. Yeah, bro? What do you see, bro? Nothing, bro. That's my world without you, bro. Bro. I fucking love that meme. It's so fucking good. Here says bro. And Screenwrite also says bro. Bro. I still like this method a decent amount. It does feel slow now. But maybe it'll feel less slow after I get this level. You know? That's what I need. I need the hit of dopamine from getting one more level. I don't really feel dopamine, I feel like, when I get like levels or whatever. I mean, I guess in some ways, mostly it's like when we're done with the grind, it's like, good, thank God it's fucking over. You know what I mean? It's not like, yeah, baby, woo. It's more like, fuck, Jesus Christ. Spirit says, but this is the grind, the last grind until they add sailing. Until they add sailing. Because we're almost definitely going to come back for sailing. Can you imagine? You finished maxing in RuneScape just in time for them to add a whole other fucking skill. So that you have to try to max in RuneScape again. I'm 100% gonna add to my fucking stream about me or whatever that I maxed in RuneScape and the rank that I get. You know what I'm saying? Because like here, sorry. Here, it'll tell you like what rank you are, like what order, the order of the people that maxed in the game or whatever. So I'm rank 72,248. So I'll be under 100,000 people have maxed ever, as far as I can tell, right? Under 100,000. Screen says worse, they add in when you're 98, so you are never maxed. There's a chance that they add it before I finish, and then I have no choice but to do all of sailing, right? But yeah, I intend to not only max, but to like note the rank I am when I max, and also probably to max again, and then I don't know, I guess I'll have 2 ranks then, I guess. Because presumably a lot of those 70,000-ish people or whatever, you know, like quit the game at some point, or like when sailing comes back or sailing gets added, a lot of them will come back, but maybe not all of them. So my number is probably going to be different, right? I imagine that it's not going to be lower or higher, right? Like if I end up being the 70,000th person to max, right? I very much doubt that I'm going to end up being the 75,000 after I finish sailing, right? Pretty unlikely that anybody, like new people, are going to enter in a substantial way. It's possible, right? I imagine that new people will indeed max, but I doubt that they're going to max in sufficient numbers as to displace where I actually was before on the leaderboard, if that makes sense. It's possible though, but I doubt it. I fucked that up. There we go. I just put the essence into the pouch and then took it out of the pouch and then put it in the pouch. What am I doing? Put your right foot in, put your right foot out. What you shaking all about? All right. Nice farming cape, bro. Yo, look at that guy moonwalking. Yo, look at him, the schmooves. No, wait. The music. Oh, it's because I see. We got like not nerd logged, but our internet died. All right. And that means that it's time to sell some Aether runes again. Okay. Beautiful rock. So we got like about an hour and 45 minutes left for Aether runes. I don't know if we're gonna actually sell the next batch then. Maybe we will. That's 10 mil in actual profit, by the way. Basically. Not literally profit though, I guess, because we don't have soul runes anymore, but like we lost the soul runes that we had. We should get the rest of the essence that we need. But like we don't need the soul runes, so it's like effectively 10 mil straight up in raw profit, because we could just buy the soul runes back and then it would be the difference. But you get what I'm saying. We don't need to get the soul runes out of that. Like we're okay with the soul runes that we have. But we will need more. As you might imagine, we just went through about 32,000 soul runes. Just about. So yeah, we're gonna have to buy some. But, you know, not a big deal. So Ferox Enclave, I suppose, must be. Nope, wrong one. Versus any meal prep ideas for next week? Ideas for meal prep. Have you ever, do you think you could do a shepherd's pie meal prep style? How long do your meals prep for? You could probably do 3 days of food with a shepherd's pie pretty easily. But if you want to do more than that, you might have to do some kind of like freezing or something. Shepherd's pie is pretty good. It covers a lot of bases. It's a really hearty food. It's got everything you need. Potatoes, vegetables, protein. Yours says, yeah, I'll cook like 3 or 4 things and then not cook for the week. Yeah. Yours says, so I'll freeze some. Sure. Scran says, I love that stuff. Shepherd's pie, real good. I don't have any eggs. I tried to get rid of my eggs, which is funny because I didn't realize that I was going to use my eggs for a shepherd's pie. So now that I don't have eggs, I mean, I could still make a shepherd's pie, right? It's just that the crust of the pie part of the pie doesn't have any eggs, which is like incorrect, I think. Screener says, I know a guy. Yeah, but like, you can't get me chicken eggs, man. You can't buy me hot dog, man. Oh, is that a pole? Is that why my shit is... Yeah. You need a new pole. That's unfortunate. What should the new pole be? I'm thinking about like a question that's like, would you rather a job you hate that makes a ton of money, or a job you love but you barely get by, like literally just barely can survive? Or would you rather a job directly in the between, so you don't make a ton of money but you make a good amount of money, but you like really don't like your job, clearly, but like it's not unacceptable? Here says, would you rather kiss me or me kiss you? That is a way better poll. What the fuck? Here says, haha, JK and less. No, that is 100%. Would you rather kiss someone, be kissed? No, I think I fucked that up. Yeah, it's okay. This is barely getting by, baby. I do that now. Easy. Yeah, I think that other question is pretty good too, but I like the kiss one better. I woke up from a dream where I was sleeping with someone, like literally resting with someone, to be clear. And in the dream where I woke up and after having rested with someone, I went to the bathroom. And after going to the bathroom, I woke up. And not only did I not piss myself, which is awesome, I also was alone in bed, which was less awesome. Right, says I woke up from a dream where I was sleeping. Actually, correct. Yes. In my dream, I woke up still sleeping. And I was sleeping with someone else. And I was not surprised as well. Some cute redhead or something. And I was like, today's a good day, but I do have to piss. So I got up and went to piss. And then I woke up having not pissed myself. And I was like, today sucks. Today sucks. And then I pissed and went downstairs and pissed. Yours is sleeping in your dreams. Man, you must be tired. Kinda, yeah. Like, today sucks actually. Like, this is way worse than my dream. Screenwriter says Sag, it could be haha JK unless it wasn't me. Yeah, no, unfortunately not this time, Screenwriter, not this time. Was that the Keanu Reeves from The Matrix? Whoa. This question is actually hard for me to answer. Would you rather kiss someone or be kissed? So I think I would overall rather kiss someone than be kissed, right? But the barrier to like the mental barrier that exists for me to kiss someone else is like extremely fucking high, and it's a lot less stressful for me if someone else kissed me than if I kiss them. But if I know that I'm allowed to kiss someone, it's a problem. You understand? Like, you mean I can do it whenever I want? It's a problem. It's a problem. Maybe I should stop saying that now. Yours is getting kissed. Getting kissed gotta be it. Like they chose to do that shit. I get that. I get that. I don't know. There's no wrong answers, I guess. There's no wrong. Oh man, all I got is get kissed. I don't have any kissing someone else. You know what I mean? There's a meme of like, it's like an artist that thinks they're not good enough, right? And they're likening it to a cake, right? There's just a guy there's like two guys that show up. One guy with like a very like well-made like wedding cake or whatever, and a guy who has like a less well put together, like it's a little more shoddy looking cake. And they're like, oh man, my cake's not all that good. And anybody else shows up, they're like, oh shit, 2 cakes. It's one of those. It's like, yeah, I don't like, it's okay if you don't feel like your stuff is up to snuff or whatever, but like, I'm sure people are going to be excited to see it no matter what it is. Like, it's a fucking cake, bro. Like, your art is fantastic. You know what I mean? Ooh, that twin flame staff or whatever. That new shit. I saw someone doing a Slayer task with, I think, that staff, because it was hitting twice. And I don't know. I'm glad that I don't have to use that piece of gear. Seems like charge staves are the way. Unless you're bursting, charge staves are the way. And that new thing, the 3/6 staff, seems pretty fucking good, and its price, its stonks are just plummeting. I think it's like 300 mil or some shit now or something. Like, pretty fucking affordable. Way better than Fasani's Nightmare or whatever. Ugh. How we doing? How's the Aether runes? We got a long way to go. No, I should have got my stand potion too. Well, look at those guys. That's not how you stand guard of this place. Also, I love that these guys are just like fucking wandering, bro. Like, they're not tied to their post at all. They're just allowed to fuck around. It's fine. One thing I really like about WoW is that you can fight like any NPC or whatever if you're of a different faction. You know what I mean? You can just like kill like actual NPCs in the lore or whatever. I don't think they like stay dead or anything. Maybe that was just vanilla WoW. Maybe you can't do it as much anymore. But as I understand it, like you could just like roll up to a place and just like fuck on the guards or whatever. But they're like max level or whatever, so it's not a free fight at all. But in theory, you could. Which is awesome. It's fucking awesome, you know? Very RuneScape kind of thing, where you can just like fight fucking anything. Like there's a dude there, like fucking kill him just in cold blood or whatever. Most games don't let you do that kind of shit. one thing that I never did is like too much PvP or whatever. A little bit in WoW. Nothing in STV, Stranglethorn Vale. Shout out to the fucking trenches, by the way. But there was this it's like Killsman's Cape or some shit like that. It's like level 43-ish, somewhere in there. And it was like predominantly an alliance area, I think, or whatever. But there's like neutral humans. Well, when I say neutral, there's like enemies that are humans that are hostile to the alliance and to the horde. But there were a bunch of fucking alliance guys that were just fucking scumbags, man. Like they were like actually going out of their way to cause problems for the horde or whatever. And I was like, nah, I'm part of this crew that's like forming up. We're fucking those guys up. They're not getting away with this bullshit. So it was like a legitimate PvP war zone for a little while, and I was 100% in on that shit. And there were no fucking survivors, like no fucking quarter for those fucking alliance scumbags. Like absolutely not. Screenwrite says, I'm in STV right now. I'm sorry, man. It's not a good time. STV is a bad place. It's a great place to get fucking ganked though. Like the fucking jungles of Nam, brother. Like they are all over the place. I didn't get fucked up too bad myself, but like it's extremely common for shit to go extremely south. You're literally just trying to fucking quest, bro. And there'll be a fucking rogue that comes out of literally nowhere because that's what rogues can just do. Gank your shit, bro. It's not good. Screenwrite says, I'm 60, so it's fine running to raid. Ah, I see. A little bit different then. Screenwrite says, I am that rogue. Oh, look, a level 30 something. Bye. Enjoy the walk. Yeah, no, I was playing Vanilla WoW, and there was this wolf companion that I believe has like defense bypass properties. Like it completely ignores defense. I was a hunter, and it only existed like deep in alliance territory. It was like a level 20 area, right? So it's not like a high level area necessarily, but you have to go through so much alliance territory to get there. It's fucking hell for the horde. And then when you're there, you also have to fucking tame it or whatever. So like that's a whole fucking separate. First you have to encounter it, right? First you have to fucking find the bastard. It's like a rare mob or whatever. And then you have to fucking tame it in the fucking alliance area. This fucking high demand fucking pet. You know what I mean? Like I'm just a fucking troll hunter, you know, trying to get a fucking pet that's like good. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like cause any problems for nobody or nothing, but like, bro, rough. I don't ever think I even got it. Screenwrite says Bangladesh the tiger. No, it was a wolf that I was thinking of. Bangladesh sounds like it might be familiar to me though. Obviously there's like country or whatever, city or whatever. But I think that might be STV. Sounds like STV. But yeah, the one that I'm thinking of is definitely in the alliance territory. Wolf in Darkshire? Yeah, almost definitely. Some kind of like shadow wolf, ghost wolf, shadow something. Yeah. I don't know if it actually was good. The stats that I could find on it, like the information on it, was like really fucking sketchy. And was like from circa like the original release of WoW, you know what I mean? So when Vanilla WoW came out again, right? First I played on a private server, and then I played actual Vanilla WoW proper. And I tried to get the pet both times, and I don't think that I ever actually got it, but it was rough. Screenwrite says he did shadow damage. I missed you saying that. They nerfed his ass quick. Oh, I see. So it definitely was a thing that like actually did bypass defense. I wonder if it worked that way in Vanilla WoW, or if they nerfed it in Vanilla WoW on release, like re-release of Vanilla WoW, if it was still nerfed, or if they let it be what it was. They probably let it be what it was, but it's probably nerfed again by now, because I think your guys are on like Wrath or some shit at this point. Screenwrite says it did for all of Vanilla. Fantastic. fantastic. But yeah, like I said, I never ended up getting it, so like I don't know. Not a big deal in my case. I probably would have gotten it though, net if I could have, but I ended up quitting the game before I even got to max level, before I got to 60 because of the Blitzchung thing. Says Classic Round 2 is still in vanilla. Classic Round 1 is all the way to Pandaland. Oh shit, missed the Pandaria? That's crazy. Classic Round 2 is awesome though. I don't think I'm gonna play Blizzard anything though until that company stops being so shit. So probably not gonna happen. One of my homies was like deep into like the Blizzard shit, and I think even he kind of abandoned Blizzard after the Blitzchung thing, and it just got worse too. Like they just did more bullshit. I kind of need another necklace, I realized, but I guess we're just gonna do what we've got. Gotta do what we can. So says, if you've ever played anything, I would recommend Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW? It's free? Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, I was heavily considering. I didn't like commit to it or anything, but I was heavily considering playing with JFO when they were doing their hardcore. The private server, sure. When they were doing that, I was so close. I was so close to joining them. But I was playing RuneScape at the time, and I was like, dude, I can't do 2 MMOs. You know what I mean? Even if I play with them off stream, right? If I play them off stream for me, on stream for them or whatever, right? Like, it's still like, that's a lot. That's a lot. But I was this fucking close, man. I was like, I wanted to play with the homies, but it didn't end up happening. And also, it's fucking Blizzard, man. Like, I don't want to fucking play a Blizzard game in the year 2025, bro. Like, not that there's anything wrong with their games. It's just a shit company. You know what I mean? Like, the games are fine. Well, some of them are fine. Some of them are shit, but like, whatever. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. As much as I'm the like, please support the official release guy, like, when it's a shitty company, it's like, I mean, I don't really want to. You know what I mean? I got Diablo 4 for free, and I didn't play that either. I almost did. I planned to, in fact. It was one of the games that I was going to play on stream because I've never played a Diablo game, any of them. And I was like, oh, well, I got Diablo 4 literally for free. Maybe I should play this. And then time went on, and the idea became less and less appealing. You know what I mean? I was just like, man, fuck it. I'd rather just play like something that's actually in my fucking Steam library and stuff, you know? And like more and more bad shit came out for Blizzard, of course, as well. But it's not like I didn't already own the game. Like, in a way, I already purchased the fucking game. Not really. It came with my shit, but at the same time, it's not like I could have denied it, right? Like, I guess I could have been like, no, I do not want this free thing. It says Diablo 4 was worth a playthrough. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's fine, but I wasn't like captivated by it or whatever. You know what I mean? Yours is not much more though. Yeah. And PoE 2 exists now, right? So like, if I was gonna play an ARPG or whatever, I probably would just do that. But I don't think I'm doing that either. Or at least not yet. Maybe one day, right? As soon as we finish playing RuneScape and I get through like my actual backlog, I'm like actually open for suggestions. Like, if you've got a game that you want me to play, like, just wait for me to finish, like, I don't know, probably like Kingdom Hearts or something, somewhere around then. Like, yeah, sure. Especially if it's in my Steam library already. Here says Diablo 3 is better than Diablo 4. Man, people didn't like Diablo 3 either. I mean, people kind of liked it. But Diablo 2 is like the one, right? So, like, that's not good. What happened, man? What happened? Screenwriter says, on console, Diablo 3 was fun. I was also very stoned. Screenwriter says, Diablo 2 is still the king, sadly. Even over PoE or PoE 2. I've got no horse in the race. You know what I'm saying? Screenwriter says, I've never tried it. Never tried Diablo 2. I'll let you know after tomorrow. All right, fair enough. Good luck. Oh, PoE. You've never tried PoE. Yeah. I forgot. I remembered what you said, but I didn't realize that you had never played PoE 2 or PoE maybe at all. Why do I keep using these fucking runes on these like fucking pillars? What's up with that shit? Weird. Serena says, "You good, brother?" What's that reminded me of Drake and Josh. Hug me, brother. Shout out to Drake and Josh. I never thought that it'd be so simple, but Drake Capella. Capella? It's French for bell, right? But anyway, or French. Spanish for bell. He's still making music and everything, right? It's like, well, yeah. And there's like a lot of controversy, like all up in that shit. But it seems like the popular reception for Drake Bell is actually like pretty okay nowadays, because the biggest problem, like he did some like weird stuff, but like as far as like actual behavior goes or whatever, mostly there was just like a bunch of like random accusations that were thrown at him, which is crazy that not only did that happen, but it also happened in a way that like everyone can like be aware of it or whatever. Like it happened in like a public forum or whatever, which is like, yo, what the fuck? That's not, whoa. That's not what he's guilty of, right? That's just, those are just things that you're saying about him. That's not, this isn't what was supposed to happen, but yeah. Obviously, I don't know shit as far as like actual like events or anything like that. That's the story. But yeah. It's also like one of those things that I've been like parasocially invested in that it's like, oh my god, Drake Bell wasn't invited to Josh Peck's wedding. Oh my god, the truth come out. They're not actually brothers. You know what I mean? Like, it's like brutal, man. Serena says the accusation is the evidence. Bruh. Sometimes people really do be acting like that. You could sue anyone for anything in America. You realize. It's not the same as like criminal charges being brought to someone for like literally any reason at any time. It's not quite the same, but like, bruh. Serena says, I know some of those words. True. Me too. Are there fucking yew trees here? Savage always says that Zenaris is the moon. How do we know this is the moon? We can't look up in RuneScape. Is it just like a lore thing? Like, why did they feel the need to add a moon to this game? As if it, like, obviously Gillinor has a moon. Because, like, first of all, the world doesn't even have to be round. It can be flat. Secondly, we don't need tides. Thirdly, again, we can't look up. The sky is fucking black. Like, look at this shit. That's what the sky looks like. Versus gamers don't look up. It's so real. Zelda gamers look up. Looking up is very important in 3D Zelda games. Shout out to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Particularly Ocarina of Time, I think. Strand says, don't look up. Don't look up. Look behind you. I said, look behind you. You guys remember PT? PT is like one of the most important video games that never came out. Kira says, yeah, and those puzzles take people forever. I mean, depending on the person. Depending on the person. Have I ever beaten a Zelda game? I think I've thought about this before, and I came to the conclusion that I've literally never finished a Zelda game. I've played a lot of Zelda games, but I don't know if I've ever actually beaten one. Like myself, my hands on the controller the entire time I beat it. Because like couch co-op is one thing, but like actually hands on the controller beat a Zelda game? I don't know. I don't think so. I played a lot of fucking Four Swords Adventure though. I would be kind of surprised if I never actually beat Four Swords Adventure, but it's possible that I didn't, because I don't know what the end of that game is. Curses Ganon sympathizers SMH. No, it's not that. The biggest problem is that I haven't had like my own console to play almost any of those games. I had the NES, the original NES, which I could have in theory played. I had an SNES too, but I just never had Zelda games. I had Mario games. I had Super Mario World. I had Super Mario 64, but obviously on a different console. And I had the original Mario, but I never had the Lost Levels or anything like that. But I don't know if I've ever owned a Zelda game up until like my own copy of a Zelda game up until Four Swords. And then after Four Swords, it was Breath of the Wild, which I don't even know if I still have. I let the homie borrow my Switch, and I gave him Pokemon Shield, I think, and I had Pokemon Sword, and I let him borrow Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild, I believe. And apparently his roommate lost either Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild. I don't know how the fuck you lose a video game, but like, I'm also not, considering who he was talking about, I'm also not surprised, if that makes sense. It's just like, oh, okay. He was like, I'll buy it. Don't worry, I'll buy you another one. And I'm like, just don't even fucking worry about it, dude. Whatever. I'm not stressed about it. It is what it is. But I also never actually played those games. So I've, to this day, never played Mario Odyssey or Breath of the Wild. I did beat Pokemon Sword, though. But other than Pokemon Sword and Smash Bros. Ultimate, I've never used my Switch for anything else. Those are the only two games I've ever played on it. I still have it though. It's right here. Screwing us, this lost video game equals drug money? Maybe. Could be. I always knew that guy fucking hated me. You know what I mean? Friends, homie, but he and I never really got along. So it wouldn't surprise me terribly, but you know, it is what it is. Not a big deal. And honestly, it's not like I blame him. Like I said, we never got along to begin with, and I'm not an easy person to get along with. That being said, not getting along is one thing. Pawning off somebody else's shit is definitely something else. I don't think that there's somebody that I dislike enough. You know what I mean? Especially since it's not even like, it's not like he came into my house and stole my shit. He ostensibly stole from his best friend's. It's just that he stole somebody else's stuff from his best friend. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it still reflects on, you know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever. Screen says, dear sweet mom has sold 3 of my consoles. She used to blame my little sister. It took me a while to catch on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know about that one, bro. That is interesting, though. Oh, hey. Level 93. Let's go. His dad would buy, mom would sell. Brother. Tragic, man. Brother. That's upsetting in a way that I can't put into words, man. Fuck. What a terrible situation. Especially the little sister part of it. Actually, that's the worst part for sure. That actually reminds me, I used to have every Bionicle and every Bionicle book for generations. Like I had the entire, like every set and every book for each set from the very beginning of the continuity all the way through to modern at the time. And I don't have any of that. Like literally not a fucking ounce of it right now. And I didn't sell any of it. Not a single piece of it did I sell. So now that you mention it, somebody owes me some fucking money, I think. Here says, would you say it's this trauma that led you to a point in your life where you have chickens? Screamride says, trauma, I was blessed. And Gur says, uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know. All right, so another 500,000 will not get us a level. The next 500,000 certainly will. I'm feeling it though. We're doing all right. We're not doing amazing, but we're doing all right. We're doing way better than we were. We're like a full at least 3K higher than basically our peak before. Probably closer to like 12K higher realistically. So I think that this is going to be what it is. About 3,500 Aether runes. It's not bad. A little something, something for our trouble. I don't know why I said Aether weirdly, but whatever. Yours says, I ain't feeling it. Good night, gamers. Sleep well. All right, man. Later, man. We're going to keep on keeping on for a little while longer. We got another hour in us, I think. And then we got a long stream tomorrow. Wake up bright and early for more RuneScape. Hopefully play some EDF. I should probably check in. See if everybody's all right. Is Delta still alive? Yeah, Delta's still alive. So he's probably good tomorrow. I might ask him if he's live after I go off. Is Delta on my raid list? Surely he is. Yeah, there he is. He's towards the top. We'll raid him again sometime soon. Maybe today even. Speaking of him. But anyways, so yeah, we'll check in with him. We'll check in with the other two for some EDF. Maybe that'll happen. Worst case, we'll do some raft probably, unless Delta's just busy on the weekend. That happens sometimes. He's gonna be mondo pissed if that's the case, though. He's gonna be highly upset. Cause, bro, I imagine if that were the case, though, he might actually start like considering rescheduling or something, but I'll check in with them regardless, one way or another. I think we've got a full 4-man, assuming that Delta's able to hang out for Sunday. I mean, I guess I haven't formally asked Pika either. But I think that he's good. Yo, can I fucking please? He kind of got like curbed by tech issues though yesterday with regards to streaming. It's pretty rough. Do I have a bunch of VODs still? Videos. Yeah, I got a lot of fucking VODs. I gotta get rid of all these jokers. Way too many VODs to keep. I think that I've uploaded all of them, but I'll double check after today. Nope, that's the wrong place. Dang, we're already at 1%. If I do that 99 more times, we will have a level. That's actually not bad. How are we doing? Little less than 1.2 mil an hour. I've gained 31 mil in total. Huh? Well, oh, because that's not counting the losses. I got you. I got you. So net gain was 7.5 mil. So this is gross. And then this is net. And then there's also actual losses or whatever. Oops, wrong way. Fucking economic terms. Makes me feel so fucking corpo. They use that shit on purpose though. Like, not just to like make themselves seem like elitist with their fucking business degrees or whatever. Like, it actually does help some things in some ways. But definitely does feel like, you know what I mean? Feels more disingenuous and like almost condescending in a way. Like the reason why they're doing their fast talking shit is to like fucking deceive you in some way. Like they're better than you because they have funny fucking words or whatever. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe I'm just, you know what I mean? It's definitely possible that it's literally just a me thing. No, I need another necklace. Oh, my fucking ear, bro. It's weird. I have two sets of earbuds, right? One for one computer, one for the other computer, right? And the one set feels like it never fits quite right. So like I constantly feel like I have to adjust for it, right? To like make sure that it's like sitting in right. And the other one feels like it fits perfectly. But if I leave it in all like stream long or whatever, by the end of the stream it like fucking hurts. Like it fits well, but like maybe it's like a little too tight or something because it's like really painful. Like I won't notice it at all. Like 10 minutes ago I didn't feel anything at all, but just now like it was like a little bit loose or whatever, and I tried to like put it in proper and it was extremely painful. Well, not like extremely painful, it was just it hurt a lot. It wasn't like, oh my god, my fucking ear. Oh god, I'm ruined. You know what I mean? It was fine. Are your ears flexible, elastic? Some people can't like manipulate their ears without it being painful or whatever. And I think that just has to do with like how much you like play with them, I guess, for lack of a better term. Because if you don't like mess around with your ears or whatever, they become like hardened cartilage or something like that. Screenwriter says, my shit bendy as fuck, bro. My ears too. Thanks, man. Thanks for clarifying for me. But yeah, I think that like it's supposed to actually like hurt. Like if you try to like fold someone's ear up or whatever, which a lot of people can do very easily and it's like perfectly painless, it will actually hurt somebody else. Like you're twisting their wrist or something, which is crazy to me. It's like, what? As far as I can tell. No, they're perfectly fine, perfectly flexible. But if there's one thing I'm known to do, it's play with myself. Kind of a low-hanging fruit on that one. Speaking of low-hanging fruit, I'm looking forward to that Mexican food again. I got a fucking burrito and chips with queso. I mentioned that before, but I'm excited, so I'm gonna mention it again. In fact, one more time. Mexican chips and fucking queso. And a burrito as well. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be fucking lit. Anything else that I'm looking forward to in this day and age? In the year 2025 of our Lord and Savior? I was talking to somebody about video games, like upcoming video games or whatever. And I kind of don't give a shit about video games for the most part. Like any like new shit. Maybe I should double check. Video games. 2025 in video games. Valheim's full release. Hell yeah. The game of the year have been, or contenders are Clair Obscur, Blueprints, Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is crazy, and Split Fiction. Obviously those games are all behind us, but I don't even know if I'm gonna play Blueprints or Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't know very much about Blueprints, to be honest. I just don't know if I have an interest in Blueprints specifically, but Clair Obscur I probably will play, and Split Fiction I probably will play as well. If I can get Savage to play, which he's usually down for whatever. So we're in the September range. Towards the end of August. Strana says, please do play Split Fiction. All right. Metal Gear Solid Delta just came out. I don't know if I care about that. I've never played a Metal Gear game. Well, I did for like 10 minutes once, I guess, but I've basically never played a Metal Gear game. I don't know. I know that people like them, but maybe one day. Square says Clair. Oh, Clair Obscur. Okay. Yeah, people seem to like that one a lot. If no one else, Savage liked it enough that he's probably going to bother me about it. You know what I'm saying? So I foresee myself playing that game before long. What else do we got? Hollow Knight Silk Song's coming. I don't think I care about that personally. It's one of those games that I intended to play eventually, Hollow Knight. Shovel Knight first, though. I think I want to get through Shovel Knight. And Shovel Knight has like fucking 4 full games worth of DLC or whatever. And I think Silk Song is supposed to be a similar level of game DLC, game-wide DLC or whatever. What else do we got? Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion. I mentioned that game earlier, actually. That's the one that Aredo was playing. Aredo, excuse me. I keep saying his name wrong, sorry. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn. Fucking Bubsy? There's a fucking Bubsy game? What do you mean the Bubsy collection? Bubsy had more than 2 fucking video games? I thought it was like the 2D Bubsy and the 3D Bubsy, and that's fucking it. Why the fuck do we have a Bubsy game in 2025? Why? Who wants this? You're fucking wrong. Bubsy has been a meme since he first fucking existed. Borderlands 4, cringe. Lego Voyagers? What the fuck even is that? Lego Voyagers. I have no idea what that is. Did they just give up on having tie-in games because Horizon did so poorly? They're just like, fuck it, we'll just do just a different Lego game. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. That's the Vampire Survivor like for Deep Rock. I don't think I care about that. Also, I thought that was fully released already, but apparently it was early access this whole time. Frostpunk 2? I thought that was fully released as well. Weird. Oh, maybe this is the console version of Frostpunk 2. Yeah. I think I saw Pikachu Me playing this. Something like that. Dying Light the Beast. I don't know what that is. It's a spin-off for Dying Light. I know Dying Light 2 came out not long ago, like a couple years ago or something. Slime Rancher 2. Yo, Slime Rancher 2 is coming out soon? The 23rd of September, I think, is what this is saying. That's actually fucking awesome. I'm sure Delta's excited about that shit. I've never played a Slime Rancher, but I saw Delta play like fucking most of the first game or some shit, basically. Screenwriter says Slime Rancher 2? Yeah, absolutely. The Slime Rancher 2. The one and only. Silent Hill F is coming soon. I don't care about Silent Hill, though. I've never played a Silent Hill game, and I don't think that I'm going to play this one. Though, it will be at a time before October. So if you wanted me to play a horror game or horror games for the month of October, we could do that. And I would be very easily convinced to do so. Ghost of Yode, sure. It's PS5 exclusive for now, though. It'll come to consoles or to PC later, I'm sure. Kind of should have this necklace. Digimon Story, Stranger in Time, interesting. Sonic Wings Reunion. All right. Never heard of that shit before in my life. Yuka Replay? Is that a re-release of Yooka-Laylee? Weird. Battlefield 6, Disguise 7. Pokemon Z to A. Pokemon Pizza. What do we got? Ninja Gaiden 4, really? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Wow, that game's gonna be shit. That game's gonna be hot ass. It might be great, but I doubt it. People fucking love the first game, and I don't think that the second one's development hell did it any favors. What do we got? Loopers Plus. Hey, yo. You guys don't know nothing about Loopers. You guys don't know nothing about Key, the studio. They've got some of my very, very, very favorite anime shit, period. It's a visual novel in this case, right? But we're talking Clanad. We're talking Little Busters. Do I like any of the other ones as much as those two? Maybe not. But also Kanon Air. The Day I Became a God? Something like that? Charlotte? Angel Beats? It's close to all that they've fucking made as far as anime goes. But they've got a bunch of visual novels. Oh, Planetarian Reverie of a Little Planet has an anime now as well. That one like needed an anime like by far and away the least. Like kinetic novels, like you really don't need. Once Upon a Katamari? Hold, everyone stop the fucking presses. Is that a fucking Katamari Damacy game? It sure fucking is. Hey, yo, we're back, baby. We're fucking back. It's for everything to October 24, 2025. And it's for everything. I'm so fucking, I am not lying to you, Screenride. 100% planned for release October 24, 2025, simultaneously on Switch, PS5, Xbox Series X, and Windows. We are so fucking back. What the fuck? Yo, I'm actually hyped for that shit. I don't know if I'm actually gonna play it myself, but I am so glad that it fucking exists. I might not play it myself, maybe not, or at least maybe not on release or anything like that. But I don't know. I've got an ear to that one. If that one's a banger release, if everyone's like, yo, this game is fucking heat, I might have to buy it just for the sake of buying it. You know what I'm saying? Just to say that I did. Dual Knight Abyss. I feel like people like that one, but I don't know. Duet Knight Abyss, excuse me, but I don't know anything about it for some reason. It says I need it. Yeah, October 24th. So it's a little ways away. Start saving up your doubloons. You got 2 months. 2 Hyperdimension Neptunia games. Outer Worlds 2, not to be confused with Outer Wilds, right? We're talking the Bethesda adjacent Obsidian company Obsidian that did the Outer Worlds, that also did Fallout New Vegas and did the Fallouts 1 and 2 by virtue of that, though they were Interplay at the time, right? That company doing the Outer Worlds 2. Which I intend to play. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that. So if I could get through the Outer Worlds 1 and then play Outer Worlds 2, that would be fucking awesome. I think that's what the plan is, maybe even. Just by virtue of that. Serena says, gross. I hate Outer Worlds solely for the confusion it causes. That's kind of reasonable, to be honest. Because they came out like near each other as well. Like within 6 months of each other. There was the Outer Wilds and the Outer Worlds. And they're very, very, very different games. They just have similar names. Da Capo? I'm sorry, the anime Da Capo? Why? Why is there a video game coming out in the year 2025 for the anime Da Capo? Circa 2002 on the CD, on a CD. The manga from 2003 to 2004. Do you even know about Da Capo? That shit is fucking ancient. Nobody gives a shit about Da Capo in the year 2025. Why? All right. I think I've watched that show. I think I've seen it before. It looks familiar. I definitely recognize the name. A new Harvest Moon? Just after the new Rune Factory. I don't know if the new Rune Factory is good though. I haven't heard Elian speak on it. And I don't trust anyone except for Elian with regards to how good a Rune Factory is. Satisfactory on PlayStation 5 and Xbox S and X. Karen, I don't recognize that one. I said it though because I expect... Yeah, I don't know anything about this game. This game is just called I Hate This Place. Based. I don't know anything about it, and it doesn't have a Wikipedia page, so maybe it's like an indie or something. I would love for it to be good though, if it's like a mouthwashing or something. Actually, I say some. Indie horror is where it's at right now. Indie horror has been fucking killing it for ages, bro. Outside of indie horror, we've got remakes for Resident Evil games and the Silent Hill 2 remake, right? That's literally it as far as like good horror that is an indie. Motherfucker, nobody wants to play PUBG in the year 2025. Get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, both for the Nintendo Switch 2. Sparking Zero for the Nintendo Switch and the Switch 2. Crazy that it's getting a simul release. Kirby Air Riders. I don't know. I'm kind of fucking hyped for Kirby Air Ride the 2, the second. I don't know. I'm kind of hyped for that. I don't know if it's going to be, but like, how bad can it be? Like, the problem that Kirby Air Ride had is that it was a single player game, basically. Like, it was a multiplayer game, but like, you had to have like people next to you in order to play multiplayer. And City Trials was fucking lit, right? But like in the era of online play, like I don't know, man, that might be the one. That like it might be ass, but it might be amazing. What else do we got? A DLC for Stalker 2, it looks like. Looks like it's PlayStation 5 exclusive though, for some reason. Octopath Traveler 0? I don't know. I've not heard anything good about Octopath Traveler. Everyone wanted a Chrono Trigger, and it seems like Octopath Traveler wasn't that, from what I could tell, from what I've heard, right? But I've also never played it myself. The art in it is very pretty, though. It's a very pretty looking game. And that's the end of 2025. So that's what we've got to look forward to immediately in gaming. But yeah, I'm not really open to gaming suggestions right now. You know what I mean? Just like in my life, because I've already spent literally thousands of dollars on my Steam account for games that I don't, well, I have an intention to play, but I haven't played yet. And with any luck, post RuneScape, I'm gonna like just start cranking games out, just like turning them over, like bam, 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 bam. You know, that's the dream, that's the goal. I played so many games on this stream, by the way. So many games have I finished that like I had to remove the completed games list from my stream about page because it was like ugly. It like stretched the page too much. There were too many fucking games on it. You know what I'm saying? I had to like have a dedicated place for it in my Discord instead. And I'm like a little bad at keeping up with it, which is kind of silly, but I do intend to continue that as well. I would like to have like a way. Maybe I should get like a component or something for you to like see what games I played on stream, but like I don't know. I'm not like super hung up on it either. All right, close this. We don't want to look at that anymore. How am I doing on the completed games? Enshrouded is technically a work in progress. Because we'll come back to Enshrouded for sure. And I don't know. I don't know what I mean by we, right? Like, I don't know if it's going to be like Delta, Savage, and I, or if it's going to be the entire pickle pack when it fully releases, or if, you know, for whatever reason, Loki and Cam are able to get it running better or whatever, but it's definitely going to happen. I definitely foresee that happening in a big way. Because Enshrouded was a great game. We had a great time with it as a whole. The only problem was the technical problems, right? And as soon as they get their shit together, right, I could see that being a big winner for us. Suba Phoenix, but it's also for Buckshot Roulette. I'm just realizing that it was Suba Phoenix, but also Senti Crypt and Rosie Lot. There we go. We played Buckshot Roulette twice. Once just with Suba, but second time with a couple more homies. Saku says, Ayo, Aether runes? Yeah, look at the rate. Peep the rate, brother. 72.5K an hour. And this is like basically real. I like reset it like 10 minutes into stream, but this is what I've actually been getting for this amount of time. It's very, very, very good for rune crafting experience. Better than ZMI by a good amount. Oh, I need another necklace. And even with me like fucking up like that constantly, it's still way better. Still way better. You could get 80K probably easily, in fact. Saku says, see, I knew I was onto something. Yeah, no, I don't know. I remember asking, yo, what am I supposed to, like, should I be doing Aether runes or whatever? But I guess I didn't listen to you or what. It's way better. It's way better than I thought it was. I mean, I thought it was bad. I thought somebody told me that it was bad, but I honestly don't remember. I do remember asking as soon as I discovered that Aether runes were a thing or whatever. I do remember asking, but for whatever reason, I got the impression that it wasn't good. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? This is fantastic. I don't know how I got that impression, but I was fucking wrong too. Saku says, I think you were focused on the wiki rates for ZMI. Maybe, but like, I don't know. I could have just gaslit myself into thinking that it wasn't good, but it was fine. This is more than fine. This is great. In fact, this is better. You know what I mean? It's money. We're making money, a good amount of money. We're at like 1.1 mil an hour. I'll show you that. You can look at that a little bit if you want to. But like, there's just no reason not to do this right now. Obviously, you have to get like fucking 90 rune crafting or whatever, but it's like well and truly worth doing. And that's another thing that could have happened, right? Because we were talking about this like circa 86 rune crafting, right? So it could be that I just wasn't taking it seriously. I wasn't thinking about it. But I definitely walked away from thinking about rune crafting, thinking that it wasn't worth my time. Having not looked at the rate, I guess. I swear to God, I checked the wiki though, at the very least, as like a money making method goes or whatever. And I didn't feel like it gave that much rune crafting when I like looked at it, but I don't know what I remember seeing. I don't remember seeing anything, right? I don't know what it said or whatever. So maybe I was just fucking tripping or whatever, but I have no idea. But the ZMI rates that I can actually get are worse than this. So it's like night and day, right? Like I can do this better. I can do ZMI better too, but like there's no reason not to just do this better, which is like this cruising speed is better. So if I do this optimally, it's going to be better than what I could possibly do at ZMI no matter what, right? So it's just, this is just the way, man. This is just the way. But yeah, I was in some ways highly upset to find out that Aether runes were good. Savage came and did it and let me know what the rate was, and I was like, what the fuck, man? I swear to God I asked, but I don't know. I wasn't listening to the answer or something. I'm not like hung up on it. Like it's no big deal. We found it now. We're good now. But like, fuck. And also, as a result of us being, you know, anti-Aether runes or whatever. Well, first of all, we needed to do some rune crafting anyway, but we were able to get through ZMI and experience ZMI to its fullest. We were able to get through Guardians of the Rift and do it in duo and also do it in solo in a way where I feel like we've experienced those games not necessarily to the fullest, but like in a way that is like fully satisfying. You know what I mean? Like I've satiated my appetite for those. I can go back to Guardians of the Rift because I still like it, but ZMI I don't feel like I ever need to do again. We're good. But yeah, this is definitely the one, it seems like. Obviously you can do this and make more money, right? By bringing like your Aether thing or whatever, but it's like the blood rune thing as well. There's like a thing that takes one slot and just gives you extra blood runes. Same thing for this, but it uses Aether catalyst, which doesn't help with your rate at all. It just makes it so that you make more money. But I don't necessarily have the Aether catalyst to spare. I don't know if like, because you go through the Aether catalyst really, really fast that way, right? I'm looking at 7,000 Aether runes, and in the time it took me to make these, I probably would have made like 20 or 30,000, right? And I would just be going through the Aether catalyst, as Savage was saying, or Savage was thinking, I'd be going through the catalyst too fast to like actually continue doing the method. You know what I mean? Like I'd have to wait for the GE to like vend me more catalysts, because you only get 25,000 every 4 hours. And I've got an offer, vibing, chilling, you know what I'm saying? So if we end up getting enough, as Savage was saying, we can get whatever that's not what I wanted. We can get the thing that makes it so that we make more money. Obviously, why not make a little extra money while we're doing this? But not a huge deal. Not something that's a priority, and we'd only do that if we had a bunch of extra catalysts, right? Which we might end up with, right? We've got a lot of money on the GE waiting to buy some. We've only got 2 charges, which is unfortunate, but we're already on the way now, so it is what it is. But yeah, we'll do a shout out for you, Saku, since you're around. I hope you had a good stream. I believe that you were playing Helldivers 2 today with Shades for Shades, the one and only Golden Retriever VTuber. Saku Kampaku, though, if you guys aren't familiar with him, I'm surprised at this point because he's been on this stream many, many, many times, hanging out and vibing. Saku Kapaku is a soul mage VTuber. He's a mage boy that you can tell because he has a big old hat. And he plays a pretty wide variety of games. At the moment, he's got eyes on particularly Disgaea 4. He's wrapping up the DLCs. He's going to be switching games. I forget what game he's going to be switching to, but he mentioned it last stream. And he's playing through the Halo franchise with the one and only Beatrice Gambit as well. And on Sundays, he's playing Remnant from the Ashes 2 with his good friend Kitsune. They play all kinds of different games in duo on Sundays. They just finished playing through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet together as well. That was Saku's very first Pokemon game, and he completed the entire fucking Pokedex. Saku says, yeah, the Halo ODST collab, the crossover for Helldivers 2 is what he's talking about. He just finished streaming, I imagine, with Shades for Shades, when then we're playing Helldivers 2, which just got a Helldivers 2... Nope. Helldivers 2 just got a Halo 3 ODST crossover, which is awesome. Very, very cool for that to have happened. I don't think it's going to bring me back to Helldivers 2, but that's mostly just because Helldivers 2 takes up like a lot of data. Like, I had to download it again, and I'm like, I don't necessarily want to like wear out my hard drive space for Helldivers 2, to be honest. Like, I'm kind of good, you know, whatever, it's fine. I liked it a lot on release, and my affinity for it didn't really go down. I just thought that the PlayStation Network shit was stupid, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to play this game until they release the cape, the review cape, which they did release like literally a month ago, which means that it took like literally fucking a year or two or some shit for them to release that shit, which is crazy and not what I thought was going to happen. I thought it was going to be like a few weeks. I was like, okay, I'm back. But yeah, so I kind of like low-key lost interest in the game at this point. High-key even. Saku says, yeah, it's essentially just cosmetics and weapons from Halo. Yeah, indeed. Saku says, so like the assault rifle, shotguns, and helmets. And Saku says the cape is out. I believe so, yes. I believe it is fully available now, but I'm not 100%. But my homie was telling me that indeed it is out, and he loves Helldivers 2 very much, so he definitely would know better than I would. He even asked if I would play it with him, but he was like, hey, now, since we're hanging out, you guys want to play some Helldivers 2? And Savage and I were like, we don't have that game installed. It's been like a year, bro. Saku says, oh, it definitely is. Yeah, I thought it was. But yeah. Unfortunately, it's too little too late for me, but I kind of get it. They were focusing on developing more shit for the game instead of releasing that. But I don't know. I wanted that to play the game, so instead of appealing to me, they appealed to their, core player base, which is probably correct, right? I probably would have fallen out of the game by now anyway. There's a lot. I went back. Did I play that game recently? I don't think I went back and played it recently, but I saw some people playing it, and I was like, Jesus Christ, there's a lot more fucking enemies now. Like, shit looks extremely overwhelming now. So, might actually... No. I went back and played it again recently because I played the new difficulty. There's a super hell dive or something. So, yeah, no, I played it somewhat recently, actually. Right? Am I tripping? I feel like that must have happened, but maybe I'm tripping. Steam. Oh, good. Right in the middle of my shit. Thank you. Thank you, Steam, for updating there specifically. Could you, like, seriously just, like, be over here instead? Like, did you have to be directly on my shit? Like, actually directly on my shit? All right. What is this? Helldivers. Yeah. Helldivers 2. Okay, so I shouldn't go to the store page. I should go to this. Last played May 4th, 2024. So maybe not then. That sounds like closer to release. Rather than post a difficulty being added. But maybe that difficulty is older than I'm giving it credit for. I believe the difficulty predates not the Illuminati. whatever that new faction is. That's not even new anymore. But yeah, I never played against them for sure. But I think I played the new difficulty like once. I'm not sure. Shout out to Splitgate 2. We had a great time with that game. Oh wait, why does the Apex Legends just say Pika and Delta? Shuro definitely joined us as well. Guess I should fix that too. It's one of those things that I kind of want to like go back and like make sure that everyone that played with us is like where they should be. It's not exactly the same as like properly crediting them, but it's sort of like that, you know? It's like I kind of want to, you know, recognize when the homies are hanging out. Apex. So we'll say Wolf Lord. Shuro. There we go. Yeah, we had Saku join us one time for EDF. Just the once, though. Shit, it was almost just Saku and I playing EDF last week. Like, I don't know, man. You want to play EDF? All right, we do this. I was wondering if you could dismantle the colossal pouch. I don't know why you would want to, but I was just curious if you could. The colossal pouch is such a good update to this game. So good. Huge difference. Quality of life. They also made it like pretty nice in that you can combine all the things early and you just don't get the full benefit until later. That doesn't matter to me as much as just having the colossal pouch, but still, it's cool. It's good. At 495k, we're very close to 500,000. We're also pretty close to the end of the stream as well. Got a little bit left. We're cruising for a bruising, if you know what I'm saying. 31k. I wonder if we should buy soul runes too. We kind of don't have the money for it. Well, we do with the Aether runes that we've been selling, at the very least. Yo, we're like most of the way to it. Well, about halfway. We're nearly done stacking up another 16k of Aether runes in our inventory or a rune pouch. 7,300. Like, that's kind of a lot. I didn't think we were going to end up with that many. Thought it was going to be like, you know, 2 16Ks and maybe like some change, like less than half even, so less than 8k, but we've already got nearly 8 and we're still 30 minutes away from the end of stream. We're doing crazy. We're going nuts. Aether runes are kind of lit, guys. Oh, I should maybe get some run juice though. I hate running out of run juice. Speaking of run juice, I feel like the reason I say run juice is because of dash juice for Monster Hunter. And Mega Dash juice used to be like a major part of the game, in that it was like optimal for like high level gameplay, because if you've got infinite resources or whatever, it's like better than just eating food because you just have infinite stamina at that point, essentially. But they like removed it, I feel like, or maybe not removed it. Maybe they replaced it with like regular dash juice instead of having mega dash juice. I'm not sure, right? But I mean, not set him to. I want him to be walk. Yo, can I fucking please walk here? There we go. I don't ever want to click on him. He can meow at me all he wants, but I'm gonna continue to ignore him. Just like a real cat. But yeah, no. My point being, with regards to the dash juice thing, is that it used to be like really good for like end game hunts or whatever, and now it either doesn't work the same way in that it hasn't been like name changed ostensibly, or it like literally just doesn't exist as it used to. And either way, not a big deal, but I remember it being kind of cool as far as like it would like remove the like meal eating mechanic from the game in a way, as far as like hunger developing over the course of a hunt. But you would still eat obviously at the start because you get a stat bonus. It's obviously good to have that. Are we listening to music in game? We certainly are not. Okay, let's try this one. A little more quiet than I expected, but that's fine. I think my necklace broke in the middle of that. Oh, here it comes. The 1K of our dreams. Or 500K of our dreams. Excuse me. I mean, the last K. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. 500,000? This is enough. This is the metric that I was saying, right? Like, if I got 500,000 experience every time I played RuneScape, we will be done with runecrafting before too terribly long. We will just get to the other side of it, and it will be okay, right? And it looks like we're at that point. There's only 2 times a year, right, where there's 31 days in a month, huh? It's July and August and January and December in adjacent months. So that's like a wraparound, December and January, but technically they both have 31 days as well. That's kind of interesting. I think I remember there being like, I suppose, supposition or like a theoretical like 13-month calendar, because you end up with 13 months. Every month becomes 4 weeks, and every month starts on a Sunday and ends on a Saturday. You just end up with like 2 leap days or whatever that you like kind of don't count or whatever. Which just seems like so much better. Like, we were so close to greatness, you know? But instead of being great, we chose to be fools. It's our 12 months a year, which used to be 10, which is why October starts with OCT for oct, meaning 8. Sept for 7 as well. Because Julius Augustus of July and August fame decided to just interpose 2 full months. Pretty sure that's correct. It was June, September, October. That was the full year before. Which still wasn't quite right. It was supposed to like fix like the cycles, the yearly cycles or whatever, I think. And that's why we have the Gregorian calendar now, right? Because one year they just added all the leap days that we missed. So it went from like, I feel like it was like August 8th to like August 15th or some shit. It wasn't like a lot, but it was enough where it was like there's just a week or so history just that nominally is missing where nothing literally happened. I think we're supposed to be pretty good at timekeeping now. We're down to like leap seconds every now and then type shit. Which I think matters, but only because of satellites and GPS or something like that. Like, in some way, though, that fraction of time is actually significant. kind of crazy to think about. And we've got it down to that much of a, I guess, science. A little on the nose, that one, no? Can't believe that Elian ended up playing Donkey Kong Bonanza instead of Rune Factory. What happened? By like popular demand or something? I have to ask him about that next chance I get. Like, how is Rune Factory not the game that you're playing? Or is Rune Factory that bad? Or did I just miss him playing Rune Factory? There's no fucking way I missed him playing an entire fucking game, right? There's no way that happened. I think there's a new event in Grand Blue that I have to like catch up in and like hopefully just finish. Hopefully I can just like crush it and just be done in a day. Most events are like that. You can just get through the whole fucking event in a day. But the records of 10, which is for the Eternals, specifically 8 and 3. 8 who I use literally all the time, and 3 who I don't use anymore, but I used to use a lot. She was like one of my favorite. Oh, I guess we should do this. She was one of my very favorite units. But yeah, I don't really use her anymore. I might like go through the trouble of uncapping her and stuff. I don't know. It's not a huge deal because I'm like literally just not going to benefit from uncapping her. I don't think. I mean, like fully uncapping her, it would be actually very beneficial, but like that's gonna take a long time, and I've already got 8, and they're both Earth units. It's like a whole thing. But yeah, I finished that event, which was good. I didn't get like everything that I could have gotten out of it. Mostly the rev weapons. I don't know. Maybe I should have. I think they're only relevant for. There's like this revenant equivalent thing. It's like new, like. You use like crystallized cores for them or something? I don't know. I didn't do it, basically, is what I'm saying in so many words. I definitely should have put that necklace on sooner. Whoops. I didn't do it, but I could have, and I didn't. I don't know why. It was a lot of work. I did all the steps. That's where I called it. I got all the missions done. It was like 5 laps. You could go to like 15 though, technically, and still get like unique benefits, but it's not unique benefits. It's like the game stops acknowledging that you are progressing basically at that point. Like you can get more stuff after that, but like you're just doing it for whatever you directly get instead of getting additional benefits, right? And like I just can't be asked. Like I got stuff to do, you know? Not like a lot to do, obviously. We're streaming. We're streamers, right? Like, we're not like extremely busy, but you know, after a certain point it is like cutting into time that I should be like sleeping or something. But yeah, there's some random event I'm sure going on now in Grand Blue. It's probably like literally a nothing thing. But yeah, we'll do that. We've already got 10 completely maxed out. She's the one that I care about more than anything in that game. We're at 18 out of 100 on our gold moons, which is a very slow progression type thing. You could think of it basically you count to 100, and once you get 100 you do something with it generally. There's a few different things that you can do, and what I'm doing is finishing my Damascus knife collection, which is very similar to what you would use a Damascus knife for in real life, which is a vanity thing, right? They're the ones that have the funny little metal pattern flowing through them or whatever. It's a very pretty looking knife basically. In Grand Blue they increase your drop rate for stuff, like literally just your drop rate on clears, which is not as useful as it sounds, but it is in some ways useful. I have a collection of them, 5 deep. There are 6 elements in the game, and I have 5 of the elements. I think I'm missing dark. And once I do that, I'll basically be officially done with the game as far as like my goals go. I could still finish my Magna 3 grids because I don't have any Magna 3 grids done. I did finish my Magna 3 summon for fire though, so that's done. And I could kind of finish it mostly at any time. I just need to like trade up some stuff, trade some worse stuff for some better stuff, like MLM style, right? Like diminishing returns, but you can do it at any time. But yeah, if I do that, I think I can have the fire grid done, but I have every other element left. So there's 6 elements of the game. I mentioned that a second ago. There's light, dark, and then the classical Greek elements, water, fire, earth, and wind. Or air, if you prefer, but it's wind in that game. It's air in RuneScape, but it's wind there. I don't know. Water's really good to do. I'm missing 2 things. I'm missing a Schrodinger, 2 Schrodingers technically, but Schrodinger for my water grid, and the M3 option for water would be huge for making my water team just tremendously better. But even then, I still need Vajra. It's a unit. Her thing is like, so like in that game, you can think of characters having like a spec, right? Like every character has 4 skills that they can use, that they can activate at your discretion. And then if they build up their meter, they have a special attack, right? And some characters have 200% charge bars, which means instead of having just a regular special attack, they usually double. They usually use their special attack twice instead of once if they fill up their 200%. Their meter, instead of being at 100%, it's 200%, so it happens twice, right? But some people, shout out to SR Mirin, when she has 200% meter, she has a special attack that does even more damage than her 2 separate special attacks would do. So, and the reason why that matters is because there are some circumstances where you can have 100% meter, or say like 198, right? You're very close to 200%, but you don't have 200%. But as a result of you using your spec, you get the last 200% that you needed. The last 2% that you needed. So instead of doing, in Miran's case, doing that special 200% meter, she would do 1 spec at 198%, and then we dropped her down to 98%, right? Because it minuses 100 from using the 1 spec. But she gets just a little tiny bit of a bonus to get her to 200%. And as a result, it considers her at 100%, right? And that allows her to do her spec again. So instead of doing just the 1 spec, which is all she actually had energy for at 198, she ends up doing a second one, though it's not as good as if she were at 200% to begin with. Okay, so that's how the spec works basically in that game, right? Vajra, the unit that I'm talking about, she has 300% charge bar, so she can ult 3 times. She can spec 3 different times in 1 turn if she has enough meter. And Screamite says repeat all of that. In Grand Blue, you have a spec meter, and at 100%, but it automatically is used basically, but it only can be used when you're at 100%, and it just builds up. Instead of building up naturally over time, you have to build it up by doing damage. And some units have up to 200%, but this one unit that I want to have, her name is Vajra, she has actually up to 300%, which is perfect for water, which is the element that I'm talking about. And that is because water uniquely, but like a lot of elements, benefits from using spec, but water specifically generates spec energy much easier than other elements do. So it's like kind of like a long-term meme in the space that like water's like a bounce house, because an Ogi bounce house is what they would call it, because basically you're just spamming specs over and over again. You basically never use normal attacks, you're just constantly specking. But in order to do that, you need like a pretty specific team, most of which I think I have. I'm mostly just missing Vajra herself, I think. But if I had Vajra, my water team would be probably twice as good as it is now. And if I get those last 2 Schrodingers, it would probably be about 70% better than it is now. And if I finish my M3 grid, it's probably going to be probably like 140% as good as it is now. And those things are like all independent of each other, basically. Like I in theory could get each one of those upgrades independently, and they would kind of like all add up I think it would be additive rather than multiplicative. So I could be like 400 to 500 times as strong as I am right now, just by getting 2 of one item, 3 of another item, or 12 of another item, and 1 unit, I think, for Grand Blue. Not that I care about water very much. The thing that's nice about water is water is good against fire enemies, and fire enemies drop me fire stuff that help my fire team get stronger, right? So you want water stuff to kill your fire bosses so that your fire team is strong. Because enemies drop stuff that is like of their element generally in that game. And water beats fire, fire beats wind, wind beats earth, and earth beats water, right? So you want all of your teams to be strong, but you especially want the team that comes before your favorite to be strong, right? If you're a big fan of fire like I am, you definitely want a strong water team. And my water's been the weakest by far for a very, very long time. Water and light are the 2 elements that are very weak for me at the moment. My dark is like fine. I can make my dark stronger, I guess, but it doesn't need to be stronger. My fire is by far the strongest, and making it stronger is kind of a meme. I don't even think it's going to be that much stronger. Like it might be like 5 or 10% stronger if I like tried my best to make it stronger. Earth is probably in a rough spot. It's hard to say. My Earth team is so good that I don't know if my grid is bad. The team is so strong, like they have so much synergy that it's just like fine. You know what I mean? Like they just make up for how bad my grid is just by like just creaming, mostly because of 8 actually, the guy I was talking about earlier. So yeah, Earth could benefit from it. Dark might could benefit from it. Same story there. My dark team is just really fucking strong too. Then wind. Wind is cringe. My wind team is cringe. It's really good from the 10th turn onwards, but until turn 10 it's cringe. Like it mostly sort of works. It's extremely fucking manual, but it like kind of sort of works. I can like fake it until I get to turn 10, and then from turn 10 onwards I can autopilot. Like my team will just handle it themselves. Like literally auto combat is strong, is like not even strong enough. It's like low-key optimal. Like it'll just do it and be fine. Which is cringe. It's fucking cringe. The other teams are basically like auto combat kind of all the time. My fire team is disgusting. My fire team, like, my other teams will spec and do good damage. My fire team will auto attack and do probably more damage than my other teams do. My fire team is like nuts. Like it just like, it fucks. Like it's awesome. 10 is a fucking awesome unit. She's so fucking good. So fucking good. Like she was great before and they buffed her. They buffed her and now she's like one of the best units in the game. Like she was one of the best units in the game before. Now she's like disgusting. Like she's meta for high level content now, which is awesome. Like never has there been a better time to like be a fan of her specifically. She's like cruising, brother. Like she's, how do I describe how good she is? You know what I mean? Like, how do I count the ways? Can I describe it in terms of RuneScape? I'm trying to think of this. Okay. So there's a shadow, right? The shadow in this game multiplies the magic bonus that you get by 3 times, right? And by virtue of that, it makes your magic damage the best that it could possibly be by far, right? That's what she was like before, right? Basically, best in slot for like this one thing, but not like universally applicable in any way or whatever. Now, imagine if the shadow also had a spec that cut magic defenses. It had a 100% chance of hitting, right? And it cut the magic defense of the target that you're attacking. So it like makes itself stronger, right? But in addition to that, in addition to making itself stronger, she also has always had like a drop rate boost. And I'm trying to see if I can translate that to RuneScape, because it wouldn't be drop rate in the case of RuneScape. It would be like Okay. So there's these new gloves, right? These new gloves, if you miss, your next attack has rolls for accuracy twice. So it would be like if the shadow did that built in, basically. They buffed the shadow. They were like, oh, the shadow's too weak in this game. Now there's a spec that reduces the defense of enemies. And if you miss with your shadow, you're twice as likely to hit on your next attack. That's what they did to her, basically, in this game. Like, I don't know why they were like, oh man, fucking 10 fans need to eat good. We gotta make sure that we're looking out for the homies, you know what I mean? But they buffed the shit out of her. She is way strong now. And she was already like pretty fucking strong, like incontrovertibly, inarguably strong, but you had to go through a ton of, just an absolute fuck ton of trouble to like get her to be like in a spot where she is good, right? But if you maxed her out completely like I did, she is easily one of the best characters in the entire game, and it's not close. She's like at least top 5 for sure in the entire fucking game. I assume. I don't know what the meta is like nowadays. And then they made her even fucking stronger. So what they did, this is something that you could understand for sure. So her thing is she increases the drop rate of bosses, right? That's what she does. Which is awesome. I don't need to explain to you why that's good, right? But it used to be that when she increased the drop rate of something, right, it stacked up to 10 times. And once it got to 10 stacks, it was done, right? Like you can only do it up to 10 times. And that was it, right? But they buffed her in 2 different ways. Now you can get surplus bounty beyond 10. So you stack to 10, and then your surplus bounty can stack up to 20 or 30 or something. Usually you'll kill it before you get to the surplus bounty maxed out. Maybe it's only to 10 too, and the regular bounty increased your drop rate. So instead of your, having I don't know how exactly it works, but I think it like effectively is like, instead of, having a 1% chance of this thing dropping, you could get up to, I think it was like 100% drop rate boost, so instead of being 1%, it's 2%, basically. So it like doubles, right? Which in any game is like, yes, fucking please, right? Fucking awesome. The surplus bounty doesn't increase the actual drop rate. It increases the number of rolls that you get, right? So if you had, I don't know where, like what chests, like what table it actually is rolling on, but if before you would get, 6 rolls on, and it would be, 3 rolls on this table, 3 rolls on that table, right? Before it would increase the chance that you get something on each of those rolls, right? Now you get an additional roll, I believe is how it works. I'm pretty sure. Which is fucking awesome, like massive, right? For grinding shit out. But in addition to that, now for every level of surplus bounty, she also just does straight up more damage. She just gets a free echo is what they're called in that game, which is similar to how they work in the most recent leagues, where every time she does damage, well, in leagues, it would be, you have a chance of doing an echo, right? In Grand Blue, every time she does an auto attack, say she hits for 10, right? 10 damage. If she has a 10% echo, she does 10% bonus damage. So she does 10 damage and she does 1 damage separate from that at the same time. So she hits and it does 10 and 1. So 11 total damage. That echo that she gets increases by the amount of surplus bounty stacks. And I think it stacks up to like 40% or some shit. So ultimately she's doing like 40% bonus damage just for free all the time. Like she's just 40% stronger now. Again, all the fucking time. Well, she has to build up the stacks first, but like that's the thing that she was gonna do regardless. Like she's gonna build up the stacks no matter what. And the kind of unit that she is, she's like an assassin. So her thing, like her bread and butter is she's going to do fuck tons of damage by auto attacking dudes. So she's like already like 90 or 120% stronger than just anybody else. Just with like regularly whacking people. Like she just smacks the shit out of stuff. and she's like 40% stronger than she was before. So she's like 200. Well, not. It's like 40%, right? So it would be like, but it's like multiplicative. So she's like mondo strong. She's like 180% as strong as like anybody else is. And that's just the buffs that she got, because she already was stronger, by the way. I'm not talking about her like base stuff that she used to be able to do, because she still can do all that shit too. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, why did you guys do this to her? I love it, but why did you make her so strong? She was already my best unit by far before they buffed her, and now she's way stronger. It's awesome. And also terrible. And also it's a free-to-play thing as well. She's fully free-to-play, mostly. I don't think that you benefit from dumping money into the game at all on her. I don't think so. Maybe technically you can in some way, but I don't think so. All right, Delta. Is Delta live still? Or did he go to bed? Looks like he's still chilling. Oh, he actually hasn't been live for very long. I guess he switched games or whatever. Yeah, we'll hang out with Delta. Francis seems impossible. I don't know. Maybe. Yo, what the fuck? This game is crazy. He's playing Left 4 Dead, heavily modded with the homies. I'm sure it'll be a chill enough experience. Smug little bug! You came in just in time for the raid. I'll give you a shout out as we're raiding out to Delta. Because I do appreciate you for stopping by. If you guys don't know Smug Little Bug, you should definitely check him out if you get a chance. He usually goes live soonish. He plays a variety of games. He streams every single day. He's been streaming for like fucking 600 days in a row or something like that. He goes probably going to be playing Metal Gear or something like that. He's been playing a lot of those games, but he's enjoyed like Metal Gear, Hitman. He's also a rhythm gamer as well. He's played quite a bit of Muse Dash. He's also big into indie games and tries out a bunch of games every time Steam's Next Fest comes around. So if you want to see new upcoming shit, Bug's stream is the place you got to go. He's going to tell you about all the good shit. The last big winner that I'm aware of is Haste. Definitely try out Haste if you haven't played it before. But yeah, I'm going to raid out to Delta if you don't know him. He's a regular around here. We play a bunch of different games actually with him on the weekends. This Sunday, we're going to be playing V Rising with him as well as the rest of the Pickle Pack. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing EDF with him, I believe. That'll be about noontime and a break from RuneScape. And he plays a wide variety of games. Right now, he's playing Left 4 Dead 2 with his group of homies. He's often playing with them. And I think that'll have to be it for now. Yeah, I'm getting up out of here. I'll see you guys later, though. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh, my goodness. All right, and end the stream.